Hi everybody, welcome very much. Today we are here to do a watch party of the Pokémon World Championship for 2025 in Anaheim, California, if I'm not wrong, in the United States of America. We'll be mostly covering Pokemon VGC, but also gonna take a quick peek at Pokemon Go, Unite, and TCG. And I think it's gonna be very, very interesting. If you don't know, I'm a big fan of Pokemon VGC. I watch almost all the tournaments, not their entirety. Sometimes, when I find very interesting runs or players, I watch the VODs throughout the week. It's very, very fun. I'm very into the game, of course. I'm not the most expert player. I did achieve quite well in Pokemon Sword and Shield VGC, where I went to the number 153 in the world on online ladder, and I played a lot. I've watched a lot of videos. I know uh, my ways about VGC and things to expect. I know what Pokemons are doing well. So all right. Just setting up the stream correctly. And now we just it's the starting of the show. The show will start in 4 minutes. And now they're just talking about the best players to look out, the best decks for TCG, the best Pokemon for Pokemon Go, the best teams for Pokemon Unite, the best players from VGC and whatnot. I'm really excited to watch Wolfie play, but I think everybody is excited to watch Wolfie play. There are some interesting players like Justin Tang, for example. He's also, I think, is a very interesting player. I don't know if Aaron will be playing. Hopefully we'll be casting, because I love the casting from Aaron. Um, I'm thinking if like when we're waiting for VGC sets, because sometimes it takes a while, will we like pay more attention to Pokemon Unite? Because I did used to play Pokemon Unite. I had a team for a very short time of Pokemon Unite. Let's sip the coffee though. So yeah, I think maybe we'll take a bigger look at Pokemon Unite. Maybe we can play some Pokemon Unite as well once we have like waiting for the next set of VGC. Very interested to see the VGC teams. I think we're gonna have a lot of um, Koraidon Lunala, for an example, Calyrex Ice Rider Lunala, Calyrex Shadow Rider um, Miraidon. It's crazy, super fast and strong, but sometimes lack the survivability. I'm actually very interested in the support Pokemons because we kind of all know what the legendaries will be. It will be mostly Shadow Rider, Ice Rider, Miraidon, Koraidon, and Lunala. Then, like, what support Pokemons we're gonna have? Like maybe Pokemons with Fringrard or Eviolite. Maybe some Pokemons, some Paradox Pokemons like the Raging Bolt or the the Fluttermane. Perhaps some Iron Hands will be seeing, I'm sure. Some Urshifu. Rillaboom always on the top of the usage with Among Us as well. I'm pretty sure you're gonna see a lot of Among Us today. But I'm trying to think about something special here.
HP, which for TCG standards these days is tiny. There's Pokemon with over 300 HP, but yet this little 30 HP Pokemon just does 10 damage, but it prevents your opponent from playing item cards on their next turn. These are just the weird things that can happen.
So I'm also expecting to see
It doesn't look
um,
very imposing, but it can
some Groundons, maybe? I don't know why it keeps popping up in my mind. Some Groundons, some Volcaronas, low key. Are we going to see some Smeargles? Doing Smeargle. I'm pretty sure you're going to see some Smeargles. Pretty sure you're going to see some Dittos as well. I'd love to see that. I'd love to see Volcaronas, my favorite Pokemon. One of my favorite Pokemon. Pretty sure you're going to see some Farewrevs. Is Size Spam still a thing? Maybe somebody will try something with the Cabal in future form. Baron Crown. Are we getting ready for the opening ceremony? I'm excited for that.
Get in your seats. We're gonna kick it off here. Stay tuned. Let's hear the hype, everyone.
So yeah, maybe Size Spam is not a thing with Indeedee. with Iron Crown and the Farigiraf. I'm expecting some Ursaluna Lunala Farigiraf with Trick Rooms. Maybe Lunala Ice Rider Farigiraf Ursaluna could be very, very strong. We have two Trick Room setters in the Ice Rider and on the Lunala. I thought about Cresselia. I don't think you're gonna use Cresselia because you have a lot of good Psychic types, and if you wanna go Psychic type, you're gonna go Lunala or Ice Rider or Ghost Rider. Sadly, I think we're not going to see my favorite Pokemon, Lugia. Just not good enough. No Lugia, no Mewtwo, no Solgaleo. I think maybe a Uxie, maybe an Azelf with Explosion we could see. That would be fun, Azelf with Explosion. Okay, here they come. Oh, actually, yeah, the music might be copyrighted. The music they're using, I just thought about that right now. Because it's not in-game music. Oh well, it's okay. I think it's not a problem. Okay, some ads, of course. Product placement. That's a nice card. Is it a Pikachu card? It is a Pikachu card. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this music is copyrighted, the one on the screen right now. It's alright. Welcome to everybody. Welcome, welcome. So it's a lot about this citadin style, more cool, less stressed city style. Galarian Moltres versus a Feraligatr. Ice Beam? Wait, he had red eyes. Is that an alpha Feraligatr? Oh, that was from Pokemon Go? London. That's Pokemon Unite. Yeah, that's the farm in Pokemon Unite. Ah, that's the team fight. And the side that comes in with the Surf. And the Leaf Blade. The Solar Blade, I mean. That's really cool, the Pokemon Unite reference. That's really cool. Oh, sorry. I forgot to mute the mic while drinking. You heard me slurping a bit. Oh, Japan, Japan. Japan, love Japan. This is VGC because of Terra. Could be TCG because TCG also have Terras. I think it's TCG because if it was VGC, it would be doubles, right? Good music, good music. Yeah, it was TCG. Yeah, they also have Terras. Yeah. I think I'll start buying some Pokemon cards, some Magic the Gathering cards. I already have. I want also to buy some One Piece cards. What country is this? Korea? I actually didn't know this. Yeah, that's VGC. Ogre I want to see some Ogre of course. Are we going to see some Dotonzos? Of course, Rillaboom. Sneasler! I want to see some Sneaslers today as well. Let's go, let's go. Hyped up, hyped up, hyped up. Okay, here we go. Music, go away, please. Let's get the ceremony opening. Machamp, Pikachu, Fennekin, and Jigglypuff. Interesting. Fireworks. Phew, 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 phew. Some fireworks. Pew, 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 pew. Okay, here we go.
Man, y'all
The
ever
card
have
is
one of
there.
those perfect days? The sun is shining, the tailwind is pushing you, and things are going
Tailwind.
your way. You're finding
They're gonna sing
shinies,
now.
you don't hit yourself in
Is he
confusion.
somebody famous? It's more copyrighted songs. Stop it. Okay, it's like an upbeat music about Pokemon. Makes sense. It's a Pokemon World Championship. A little bit cringe, but not too much. Okay, it's some good bars, some good rhymes. Nothing crazy. I forgot to mute the mic again. Sorry, guys. Sorry, guys. Okay, more music. Uh huh. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Uh huh. Yes, yes, yes. Uh huh. Uh-huh. Is this the opening ceremony? The one in Japan was crazy. I don't remember the one from last year. Ah, it was in Hawaii. It was pretty cool too. Yeah, I remember. But the one in 2023 with the Japan drums, that was really cool. Oh wait, we see some guitars and some drums over there. So it's gonna be more of a performance. Yeah, I think this for the opening ceremony will be too normal. There are tons of musics like this, right? Still, the music is pretty long. That's a Mega Ampharos on the. Yeah, it is. Is this like some hints? Mega Ampharos should be back in Legends EA, that's for sure. I think it's confirmed that it's back, no? One of my favorite Megas, by the way. Alright, nice performance. Nothing too bad, nothing too good. Something is happening. It's like a musical as well, like theater. It's raining now, and somebody else will show up because it's raining. And our band comes through, a famous band. I don't know. Yeah, okay. There will be more. Kind of a little bit of a rock, yeah. Not nothing crazy. That's pretty cool though. Reminds me of Roxy from Roxy from uh, Black and White 2, second gym. That's a pretty cool gym. Alright, nice song, nice music, nothing also extraordinary. I guess the name of the song is Just Beyond. Just beyond my fingers, he's saying. You can reach it. Alright, alright. The girl who's gonna sing as well. Oh, that's the lady that usually hosts, that makes the openings and whatnot and the closings. Oh, nice. That she actually is a part of the show. That's actually nice. Oh, I didn't expect her to show up. And it seems to be a lot of Team Rocket theme this year. That seems to be the trend. A lot of people using a lot of Team Rocket themes. Team Rocket is cool this year. Wonder when Team Plasma will be cool. I think Team Plasma will never like. I think people really like to not just like they like Team Galaxy. Sorry, Team Galactic, but they don't really do a lot of like cosplay and stuff. And Team Plasma is really rare. I mean, the cosplays for the Team Plasma grunts are pretty funny because they cover the entire of the head, like they look like a bit medieval. So that could be fun to see some cosplays of that. Ah, yeah, because the male singer is also using Team Rocket outfit. Team Rocket is iconic because of that name and because of the first two games, of course. And then Giovanni makes a comeback in Pokemon Ultra Sun Ultra Moon through the Team Rainbow Rocket. They kept then okay, yeah, I think that name just carries really the Team Rocket stocks because they always showing up throughout these whole years while the other teams are basically just in games, so they have way less reach and they stay way less in people's minds. You know. Okay, this one was cool actually. Not too better than the previous one. Okay, welcome to the championship. That's what she said. Literally, that's not a joke. All right. So that was the opening ceremony.
What do you think of that performance?
Everybody enjoy. That's cool. It's so
I'm
cool
Anna
that you did it,
Prosper,
right?
and I feel so lucky to get to perform in our opening ceremony alongside Cam Steady, Toasty Marshmallow, and Name Wants to Battle. Let's all give them some more love.
Oh, were they like?
For those of you at home, we're coming to you live from the Anheim Convention Center right here in California.
Yeah, it is in California.
We're here, of course, to celebrate our titles, Pokemon Scarlet and Pokemon Violet, the Pokemon trading card game, Pokemon Go, and Pokemon Unite.
Ah, that's a big crowd for Pokemon Unite.
The world's very best trainers are here to claim the
2,000 trainers. That's a lot because they got qualified to be here. That's a bit. Yeah, Pokemon Unite has a lot of players, right? Because of the teams.
So please let's welcome to the stage the president and CEO of the Pokemon Company.
There you go, the big dog.
Ishihara.
Hey, Santiago, welcome. How you doing? Mr. Ishihara, with his usual translator. Oh, you have the trophy early. That's interesting. Hello.
ポケモントレーナーの皆さん、ポケモンワールドチャンピオンシップス2025へようこそ。
Hello, trainers, and welcome to the 2025 Pokemon World Championships.
スー
から集まってくださった皆さん、そしてオンラインでご覧いただいている大勢の皆さんにまずは感謝を申し上げます。皆さんのポケモンへの愛と長年のご支援がこのイベントを本当に特別なものにしています。
I first want to thank everyone who traveled from around the globe to be here today, and of course all of you joining us online. It is your love and support of Pokemon over the years that truly make this a special event.
そして競技に参加するトレーナーの皆さん、新たな世界チャンピオンの誕生を見届ける観戦者の方々、
All right. Talking about something about the best trainer in the world. Casa Pia Canelas 2010. Eu não sabia que o Canelas estava aí, bro. Isso é bem engraçado.
Compete, watch the rise of the next world champions, or to enjoy all of the event activities. I hope you all have a great time making
Thank you very
fun
much.
memories with your friends.
また
It's a full
の皆さんを
avenue.
支えてくださったご家族や
You're gonna play against Benfica. That's crazy.
心より感謝
When?
申し上げます。皆さんの愛情とサポートが彼らをこの世界大会へと導いてくれました。
I also truly appreciate all of the family and friends who are joining our trainers this weekend. It is your love and support of these competitors that helped them overcome the challenges they faced on their way to Worlds this year.
さあ、いよいよ始まりの時です。日曜にはポケモン世界大会史上で初めてアリーナ会場で決勝戦が行われます。日曜日にまたお会いしましょう。
And now
Okay.
it's time for the competition to begin.
Let's go.
This year, on Championship Sunday, we'll be hosting our finals in an arena for the first time in the
Oh,
Pokémon World Championships.
that's awesome.
To seeing you all again there.
The finals will be on an arena. Ah, that will be crazy environment.
それでは皆さん、大いに楽しんでください。そしてご健闘を心よりお祈りしています。ありがとうございます。
Now, please enjoy the show and competition, and I wish the best of luck to all of our competitors this weekend. Thank you.
Yeah, you are understanding everything. Yeah. I will learn Japanese. It's a great language. Japanese is very fun, I think. Very hard as well, though. Very hard as well.
Very much looking forward to what you have in store for us on Sunday. So, all right,
Okay.
let's see. Our incredible Pokemon community is in the house. Check. Intro video. Check.
He's not the creator of Pokemon, but he's the CEO of Nintendo right now.
Trainers, are you ready to compete? Let's get the 2025 Pokemon World Championships started. Competitors, good luck. The battle
There you go.
to become
The
next
World
Pokemon
Championship
World
starts.
Champion starts right now.
What an
Oh,
incredible
Aaron is there for the commentator spot. I love it.
World Championships here in Anheim, California. My
Okay,
name is
you
Chris
send
Rowan.
the
I'm
draw.
so
Okay, let me
honored
check.
next to Aaron Zhang to bring you this incredible World Championships for the video game series.
I'm so pumped. I always get
Bro,
get
I'm
chills
pumped
watching
too.
the
Let's
opening
go.
Ceremonies from Worlds, like this is probably what the 14, 15 Worlds I've been at, and like since 2008, it's always like I don't know, watching that intro video and just seeing all of the great magic that happens. It really gets you pumped. Whether you're a competitor, whether you're a spectator, whether you are a commentator, it is just such an honor to be a part of. And this is Worlds, baby. It's the
Let's
biggest
go,
event.
Worlds.
It's the most important event of the year, and one person, of course, will walk away as the video game world champion. Well, one for all the divisions across all the different games, so more than one, but you know, it is going to be such an exhilarating weekend.
It really is, and this is a more exclusive Worlds than we have had in quite some time. We have 371 Masters Division trainers that are out on the floor right now, ready to battle it out and see if they can take home the title of Pokemon.
All right, I'm excited. Let's go.
The last couple of years, we've had a championship point bar. You earned championship points by competing at regional.
Ah, yeah,
and
the
club
qualification
events
system was
and
different this
nationals,
year.
And based on your performance at those events, you were awarded a certain number of championship points. But this year, we have had just a top X number of players from each region that were able to qualify to compete here this weekend.
Yeah, I already know about this.
Give you all some
What you think,
comparisons.
Santiago?
Last year's World Championships had over 600 players in the Masters.
Dude,
division.
everything in
This
one
World
day.
is notably smaller, but still quite large overall.
The whole league is in one day? No, you're gonna play Benfica, yeah.
In 2013, it was 12 invitations from North America. In 2015, it was 40 invitations, and so this year it's 75 in the Masters division. The game, of course, has grown so much.
You had to be
over the
representing
years.
Portugal.
It was a
Yeah,
really
they're in
good
Europe.
start to try to
Yeah, bro,
qualify
I know.
you either
I've not
have
been a
to
lot
win
into
a regional
VGC
championship, get top 4 at international,
in Scarlet and
and
Violet
of course,
because it's
get
very
points to
hard to
qualify,
make
but it was a
teams
race
in
down to
game.
the wire
Takes a
for the
long
best players in
time
the world have
and
competed.
never had the time.
And we are so
And then it's very
excited to be
expensive
able
to go to the
kick
tournaments,
this
bro.
off very shortly.
But
Let's go
it
ahead
can be
and
worth
check
it.
out
You can
our
get some good
format
money
this
from
weekend
winning
and see what you have
and then
in
making
store.
good content from that. Actually, the Pokemon World Champion from 2022 was Portuguese. Was Eduardo Cunha. Yeah, Edu.
To compete for their share of over $2 million in prizes and the ultimate title of Pokemon VG World Champion. The competition takes place over 3 days, battling head-to-head in a best-of-3 Swiss round format with open team sheets. An
Open team sheet, of
means
course.
Critical details about each trainer's Pokemon are available to the opponent. Trainers advance to Swiss Phase 2 if they gain more match points than their division threshold. When Swiss completes, the top 8 trainers and up to 24 trainers tied in 8th place advance into an asymmetrical single elimination bracket until only 2 finalists remain. These final 2 trainers will compete in the Anheim arena on Championship
I'll do the watch
Sunday.
along of those games, but probably not.
They're all to the play tables this weekend,
Of
and
the
we will
Roblox
soon
football
see
game,
who
maybe
will
not.
claim the trophy and title of world champion. Let's get this tournament started.
Well, finally, I want to see some games.
Not just the trophy and the glory,
Okay, first place 30k, but I mean, if you are at Worlds, it means you placed well in other tournaments. You also made some good money. But like, it's the biggest tournament of the year. I think 30k, it's kind of not a lot for like the world champion, you know, the biggest, best player. I guess like if they double these prize pools, I think it would be way more respectable. Only from your game? Maybe not. Maybe I'll watch, but not on stream.
Playing for the ability to become the first world champion to win a Pokemon World Championships in an arena.
Yeah, the arena will be crazy though.
The energy is going to be
The
absolutely
arena will be on
electric.
fire. That'll be on Sunday,
So
the
excited
championships,
whether or not
the
you
finals.
are playing on that stage, watching from the arena or watching from home. We cannot wait to put on a good show for everybody, and I hope our trainers don't get too nervous. That's definitely going to be a different environment to play in.
It's a once-in-a-lifetime environment, right? And it's not something that you can train for either. Of course, normally with the World Championship Finals, we see them in our convention centers where we generally hold the tournaments.
Okay,
There
waiting,
is an
waiting.
arena connected to this convention
Hopefully,
center.
we don't need to wait long until the first set. I'll be going to the bathroom real quick, take a break. I'll be right back, y'all.
There are going to be so many players to watch out for in this tournament. We have to start off with a couple of big...
Oh wait, actually,
First up,
we gotta check here the players. Shoei Kimura won the championship in 2023. Mark Silva had an insane season. I watched so many games of him because he's always in finals. And Wolfie, the best player of all time, most likely. He was champion in 2016 and he wants to do it again. But maybe Ray Rizzo is the best because he got 3 Pokémon World Championship. It was really in the start of the VGC scene. I think Wolfie is the best player right now, but it doesn't mean he's gonna win. This tournament is really difficult. There are many, many, many factors.
At the North American International Championships, a slight blimp in his entire season. We'll see how he'll be able to bounce.
All right, here we go.
Of course, one of his biggest rivals this season, Marco Silva.
Marco Silva's been doing great this season.
Winning LAIC, second place at 2 different regionals, and second place at NAIC. He actually has not gotten further than top 16 at the World Championships. He's accomplished that 3 different times, including the last 2 years. If there's any year for Marco to be the favorite to win, it might be this one.
I think it is so wild that Marco Silva has 3 international championship titles, but not a single regional.
No, he has no regionals, really.
Wins some of the biggest tournaments.
That's really funny.
High-stakes tournaments in the entire world, but somehow that regional championship title has eluded him. Last but of course not least, our second reigning world champion from Japan.
Yeah. Carson finished the season very, very strong. I talked about Justin Tang earlier, but Joseph Ugarte, he's always very creative. He's always a potential winner, although his odds are very low. If he goes on a good run, of course, if anybody goes on a good run, they can win. But he has like a playstyle that's very hard to counter. So if he can get a good run going, even another player on a great run might not be able to stop him, you know?
Joseph Ugarte, a player that if you followed VGC in North America and at the World Championship level for the last couple of years, you'll definitely recognize. He's top cut worlds multiple times as well. And I heard that he might be running some extra spicy Pokemon.
Yeah, creativeness, creativity.
One of the quickest rising stars in VGC, only joining the circuit in this generation, quickly winning multiple regional championships. Worlds is the tournament where he actually has not been able to perform super well despite his rise, and so he's really looking to cement himself as, hey, I can win at the regional level, I can win at the international
I really
level.
remember Justin Tang from the time when the 4 ruined Pokemon were released. He would use a lot the Team Glue. I remember that.
He is definitely looked at as one of those rising stars, and I think as you take a look at some of the other players from around the world, we'll see a very similar story there. Next up, we are going to take a quick trip over to EU.
Ooh.
First page is
Federico Camporesi. I watched him win a tournament. Pio Perro. I watched a lot of games from him. Luca Ceribelli. Don't really remember him. Okay, guys, now I'll go to the bathroom. I have to go.
Federico actually, I think, might be coming into this tournament as the absolute favorite. We had Wolf and Marco on that first slide, but I think Federico has been also on a tear. He is also looking to be the first player to win a Regionals, Internationals, and World Championships in the same season. He's won Regionals this year. He won NAIC, and he has gotten as far as top 4 of the World Championships in 2023. Federico, I feel like when Scarlet and Violet first came out, I was like, oh my god, he's really good. And he's been playing VGC for longer, but aged up to the Masters division and immediately just started having performance after performance. And so if there's any player I have my eye out on in this event, it's him. And he, of course, won NAIC with this trusty Miraidon Lunala combination. He's been running that team for the last couple months, and I'm curious if he's brought it to this one as well.
We are definitely looking at mastery. That's going to be the key to success here for this double restricted format. But how about somebody that pioneered it? Our very first restricted champion in the Scarlet and Violet era, Luca Cheribelli. He won the championships in Honolulu just last year with Miraidon and is been sticking to that particular Pokemon as a part of those double restricteds. I feel like Luca, alongside this list of Italian players, especially is somebody else to look out for too.
He's been absolutely one of the most consistent players I've seen in VGC across the last couple of seasons. It feels like he never gets below top 16 or top 32 in any of the majors that he plays in, and I think a lot of people coming into Worlds last year was like, okay, he is really, really good, and he came and really proved himself using what was considered to be one of the best teams going into Worlds and piloting it better than anyone else in the world, but he's still hungry. I saw him tweet earlier today, I played my first, I believe, Senior Division World Championships in this exact venue 8 years ago, and here I am now as a reigning world champion looking to defend my title. He has been also incredible piloting the same Miraidon Lunala team that Federico has, had a lot of success with. And so I'm also curious if both of these players decide, you know what, I'm just going to run it back. Like you mentioned, Luca was able to bring Miraidon to the very top last season, and I think Miraidon continues to be one of the absolute best Pokemon. But the third name we have here is a star that's looking to claim his first championship. Francesco Pio Pero, also from Italy. This has been truly an amazing, remarkable season by him, getting so many top cuts. He's made the finals of regionals. He's gotten top 8 at internationals as well. He's still looking to actually claim that championship, but if you're looking at the most consistent players from this season, he is
All right, everybody, I'm back.
I wanted to spell
We're
it
still
out
talking
for you
about,
because
still
you said
yapping.
multiple
It's a problem of the
great
Pokemon
performances
shows,
at
Pokemon
IC,
streams,
top 16
about
at
tournaments, a lot of
LAIC,
downtime.
top 16 at EUIC, top 8 at NAIC.
Yeah.
It really doesn't get much better than that outside of winning.
Totally, and I think he might be the only player in the world who, in the Masters division, to have top cut all the internationals in one season alone. I mean, that's
All right.
tremendous in itself, right? And I think one of the
Let's take a
cool things
look
about how he did it at NAIC was he
at
brought some
others,
really unique
at other
elements.
games.
Trap goes is seen as a restricted that is a little bit harder to execute. Normally people use leftovers and fake out, for example. Francesco brought an electric sea Terapagos that was like
Oh yeah,
super
Terapagos, I
good.
forgot to
He had
mention
a higher output
Terapagos.
on the team,
But
finished
a lot of
top
people
5
seem to
in
not
these
been
regionals
valuing
last
Terapagos a
season.
lot.
I am really
Maybe that's good because they're not ready to face Terapagos, but it's not hard to counter Terapagos. Zamazenta might be a presence as well. Yeah, Zamazenta Shadow Rider is a good combo, very good combo. Okay, let me just check.
The European region that we've got to talk about. Michael Kausch won 2 regional championships just this season, and the only other player recently that has done that is Wolf Glick. I just think it's so exceptional.
Yeah, Wolfie. Hopefully we can see some matches of Wolfie on the stream.
Comes out this first season of VGC, gets top 4 at Worlds, gets second at Worlds. Like, he has been on a tear in the Scarlet and Violet era at the World Championships. His worst result is the top 4.
Oh, sorry. This is like the Pokémon Unite.
If you looked at who won the world championship,
The quality is not great. They're also talking here, introducing the players, introducing the teams. Okay. But we here, I guess they're doing all that in all the games now. Just introducing the players, introducing the strong teams and metas. Okay, let me see if I can find the brackets, for an example. I'm pretty sure there are already brackets available, right?
then in 2019, top 8 finish at the World Championships as well.
I'm checking here.
Finally claim a first place finish, of course, international.
Oh, Michael Kelsch was in the finals of 2023. Eric Rios is good. Eric Rios is a good player. Be careful. Eric Rios is a good player.
I know he's just missing that big win, though, and maybe this will finally be that time. Of course, this is a global competition, and we will have more players to be able to highlight for you as we get further into the day, but we are just about ready to get into our first match. But before we do that, make
Okay,
sure
first
you
match coming in
stay
soon.
all weekend long because we do have some distributions for you as a surprise, I guess, to Luca Charabelli and hopefully a gift to the rest of the world. You can use World Armor Tail as your code to get Luca Charabelli's Farigiraf that he used to win the World Championships last year.
If you are tired of Fake Out, I know just the Pokemon for you, and it is this.
They have only the top 16 results here on Wikipedia.
Luca's team. Use that code World Armor Tail to redeem it right now within your game. This was such an
All right, the first match will be soon.
And you know, we are going back to
It'll be very cool. Come on, come on.
after this World Championship. And so, hey, Farigiraf, not a bad Pokemon.
Farigiraf, really good, really good.
I already hear the infomercial. You started it. I was
know,
like,
yeah.
do you also have the problem where you've terrored your ghost type and you get faked out? Look no further than
Luca
Farigiraf.
Charabelli's Farigiraf. Call Armor Tail. Use that code right down there in the description below.
Well, make sure you do get your
I'm
hands
checking
on
here
those
for some links that might be take us to
and for the first time
the brackets.
lobby stream. Thank you so much to our friends at Victory
Alternative
Road for
alternative
providing
lobby
an
stream.
additional stream for all
Huh.
of you to watch at
Interesting.
home. You can go to all of our channels to make sure that you are staying up to date on where you can find the most action from the
Oh,
Pokemon
true. They are
community.
streaming as well. One of the main usual casters is there as well. Maybe two of them. Side stream. Okay.
Yeah, I wish we could showcase every game at Worlds,
Oh
right?
my god, it would be amazing.
Yeah, and I certainly miss the days where you could actually like record. You had the VS recorder in the game, and you could literally save a battle from your games. And so, if anyone out there is listening, please bring that back.
Champions, maybe. Please.
Okay, yeah, that would be cool actually.
But to your
The
point,
different
Worlds,
to have different matches available.
how many World Championships have we had, right? And it just feels like it keeps getting bigger and bigger. And
True, bigger and bigger, more matches. It would be cool to see all the matches streamed or not streamed, but like as VOD.
There was a museum showcasing previous World relics and competitor bags and walking you through.
So actually, we could see a lot of matches. We could see the matches on the main stream and on the side stream. That would be very cool.
As more and more people come into this amazing celebration of Pokemon, I'm just so happy that we can showcase more, especially through this side stream. So you'll definitely want to check that out because it's going to have so many incredible games. You know, all the games that we would love to feature on the mainstream, we'll hopefully be able to showcase a little bit of it on that stream.
We're also going to have featured matches as you are walking around the convention hall here in Anaheim. And that's going to be another way that people can watch those side TVs. Maybe you can also be a part of the history and you can record those games for us. And
They asking people to work for them. Come on, bro.
truly,
You record the
it's
games.
such an amazing experience. I hope we get a chance to show you what else is out there on the floor. There's pin trading.
Yep.
You can make your own Evolution Ear headband.
There is no
There's
bracket
play
available.
markets.
Somebody
Are there
in the
other
Twitch
things that
chat
you can
typed
get
exclamation
Pokemon
point bracket,
creator meet and greets?
question mark
There's
bracket, but nothing showed up.
signings. There's so much to do here now. I know people also are trying out ZA. There's a Legends ZA demo here. in
Oh, there is a demo
Right now.
in there. That's cool.
Now.
You could do it right now.
That's really cool, actually.
Using the hashtag #PlayPokemon, of course.
That's really cool.
But I think it's time, Aaron. What do you say?
I was
First
gonna say,
match.
you know what else is happening
Let's go.
Right now?
Right now?
Round 1 of the Pokemon video game world.
Here we go. Round one. Finally.
Let's get
Show
right
it, show
into
it.
As we are going
Paulo
to
Ruiz, Eric
Paulo
Rios.
Ruiz from Ecuador versus Eric Rios from
On the side stream, you have Radley Factura versus Juan Salenro. I think we watched this one.
Of course, getting top 4 at the World Championships and then winning the World Championships.
All right, they are there.
Considered to be such a phenomenal
Okay, let's
player
go, let's go.
representing Latin America. He has so much pride for his home region, and it's
Let's
amazing
check
to see him back
that
here
team.
on the world stage. And what I think is really
Okay, Shadow Rider, Miraidon, Incineroar, Urshifu, the Clefairy, and the Whimsicott. Nice, Clefairy, follow me, helping hand after you and protect. After you. Interesting. Astral Barrage, Draining Keys, Nasty Plot, Protect. Oh, Nasty Plot. With a spell tag. I don't remember why is that useful in VGC. Terra Fairy, of course, Miraidon. With Snarl. Interesting, with Choice Scarf though. Volt Switch for mobility. Then locking yourself in Snarl. It's gonna be powerful anyway, and will drop the special attack. It'll be 4 times super effective into opponent Shadow Riders. But then you're gonna get stuck. Then you're gonna get stuck using Snarl. Incineroar with Rocky Helmet. Knock off Flare Blitz, Parting Shot, and Fake Out. Flare Blitz is very interesting. Sometimes people don't use Flare Blitz. on Incineroar. Oh, I didn't see all the moves from the Urshifu.
So it does not hit as hard as those choice specs Miraidons, but
Through no choice specs Miraidon.
hey, I outspeed you and
Oh,
I'm
I see a
gonna beat you.
Landorus.
That.
Interesting. Calyrex Ice, Calyrex Coraidon with Fluttermane, Incineroar, Raging Bolt, and Landorus. I wasn't expecting to see a Landorus here, but with Life Orb, Earth Power, Sludge Bomb, very good against the Fairy types. That's quite insane. Terra Fire, Coraidon, Terra Normal Fluttermane, Terra Bug Incineroar, Flare Blitz as well on the Incineroar, but also the U-turn. Leech Seed, I love the Leech Seed Calyrex actually. I think it's pretty cool. Coraidon with Collision Course, Flare Blitz, oh, the Flame Charge for the speed boosts. Yeah, very normal. Not Rage Bolt, but Raging Bolt. Okay, of course, then the IVs, the EVs, it's always very important. I didn't see the moves from the Whimsicott. Pretty sure it's Tailwind, maybe as in Core. You know, let's go. Waiting for the matches. Here we go.
How does Paul actually respond to this? Because you've got Focus Sash and normal Terra on Fluttermane, and you've got the Fire Terra.
Focus Sash Fluttermane.
These two next to each other. I mean,
And
one
Terra
of them
Normal
winning
as well.
championships on Wolf
Okay, let's see.
Destiny, and
I have no idea what the leads will be. Maybe Landorus will be the lead for
I would have said maybe you bring the Rapid Strike Urshifu
for the player that has it. I forgot his name. Raging Bolt is like Sucker Punch with electric type. Against Urshifu, that would be great. Urshifu will also put in check the Landorus. Interesting.
I wonder where Eric will decide to kind of bolster maybe the Fluttermane. If you really expect that
I like both of these players. They're very good.
Do you have to just kind of force the Fluttermane to Terra and then try to take advantage
Let's
of
see.
it that way?
Yeah, I think being able
Interesting.
to force a Terra out is going to be really crucial in this game. It's like, okay, if you are able to bait a Terra out of the Fluttermane, then it turns normal type. Okay, then obviously it's immune to the Astral Barrage, but then you have a lot of other options available to you. I think the other thing to think about is if Coraidon goes for that Terra.
Yeah, the Fluttermane is really dangerous into the Shadow Rider and the Miraidon.
Suddenly, then Astral Barrage.
Incineroar will be very important to cover for that Fluttermane.
This is not, in my opinion, the easiest matchup for Paul because the Fluttermane Coraidon duo already exerts a lot of pressure. Eric doesn't necessarily have to lean into that immediately either. And the other question I have is Miraidon even that good in this?
Here we go.
Right? It does not do the most amount of damage. So there it is, Fluttermane Coraidon. Eric saying
Fluttermane Coraidon, alright. The game is I'm still not used to the game being so smooth on the Nintendo Switch too. Boost on to the Fluttermane. Oh, here it's a tough play though. Incineroar cannot fake out the Fluttermane. Fluttermane is Focus Sash, so the Shadow Rider being faster wouldn't be able to defeat the Fluttermane. Whimsicott in the back. Yeah. But then Fluttermane will kill the Calyrex because Calyrex is Spell Tag. Oh, and Urshifu in the back as well. That's a tough position. Urshifu and the Calyrex are both in check by the Fluttermane. It's gonna be a double up.
turn one is already spicy, right? Because if you're Eric, you
Not a double up,
protect
not the
Coraidon.
switch, I
You
mean.
can just go for something like a
Let's see
Icy
what we're
Wind,
gonna...
Fire Flare Blitz into Calyrex. And so this game could go crazy so quickly on this turn one. Paul going for
Interesting.
the gamble, saying, I think you're gonna protect Coraidon.
Incineroar comes back.
Protect right now.
Incineroar is going to switch.
No fake out.
Whimsicott
comes in. Interesting.
As we see the Terra go, what happens after this? Eric is going to be the first to respond with the speed of this Fluttermane.
Terra Fairy. So Fluttermane cannot do super effective damage, but still can do insane damage to that Calyrex.
Absolutely huge. And if he protects, it is the
Protect, that's a great read. That's an insane read from Paul. The Shadow Ball comes through, not super effective. So the Astral Barrage will go into the Fluttermane. And then with the Tailwind next turn, oh, the special defense drop is kinda bad. So next turn, Eric Hughes has to switch the Fluttermane. That's a lot of damage.
So tricky for Paul because even though he got turn one right, it still looks kind of scary. That special defense drop, by the way, a big deal because now Calyrex is vulnerable to.
Thinking about switching the Calyrex.
So if you are the Whimsicott right now, you can go for Tailwind or you can go for Encore, but you can't go for both, right? So Eric knows.
True.
Okay, my Coraidon is ready
Encore
for
into the
He might switch it
Protect.
out. If he does, then of course Paul can capitalize by setting.
Yeah, that will be a good play, very safe. But then If the Incineroar comes in from Eric, he then can fake out the Shadow Rider. So then it's kind of losing momentum if you encore the Koraidon. Yeah, it's an Incineroar to tank the Astral Barrage. Could be encore Draining Kiss into the Koraidon. That would be a good move. He switched the Calyrex.
Paul is also going to follow that up with a switch of his own as Incineroar comes back in. This clear amulet from this Koraidon has already put in double duty here.
Absolutely. One of the other things, by the way, from Paul's end is
Oh, the Terra on the Koraidon.
Switch here on the Koraidon, right? And so Paul is baiting this so well.
Into fire. So no super effective Draining Kiss.
I think Eric was hoping for the Shadow Rider to target the Flutter main slot. Paul does not fall for it, and now you
Oh, but there's Incineroar in there. I didn't see. But yeah, Koraidon can't do much now.
Paul has been playing lights out to start this game in what I think is a unfavorable matchup.
Hmm.
And the point I wanted to call out is there's no Miraidon in the back for Paul. It's actually that Urshifu.
Oh my gosh. Well, I guess
Urshifu will be nice once the sun runs out.
we clearly don't with this Urshifu coming into
Also,
matchup,
close
but
combat could be good into the Incineroar. It's still a lot of value.
piece to have at the end of
But
it
this
all.
position of
Where's
Paul is
really
kinda
the
weird
spot? I guess
to
this
support
is what
Pokemon,
Incineroar
right?
and
The
Whimsicott,
Koraidon
how
can't
much
do
damage
much, so
can
now
they
he has to
really
read
expect?
the entrance of the Fluttermane or make his own switch.
And the other thing you have to think about is Eric's Incineroar is actually a pretty huge offensive threat, right? You've got the sun boosting your Flare Blitz, so you can
Koraidon switches. Yeah, the Whimsicott, good point from Aaron. The Whimsicott is in danger here. Could take a Flare Blitz from the Incineroar. Calyrex. Oh. Knockoff there will be insane.
Eric can threaten with a knockout immediately this turn, but it's just
Now fake out is there, chillin'.
Eric has been
We
playing
could see a
pretty
Trick Room
safe all
next
things
turn from the
considered, but now
Calyrex.
these first couple of turns have been
Tailwind.
Whimsicott gets a free tailwind to offer.
Okay.
Of course, because it has that covert cloak, you're not able to fake it out anyway, so at least you're able to stop the damage from the opposing Incineroar, and your Calyrex comes in for free. But at what cost now that Paul does
Flare
have this
Blitz
tailwind set up?
is dangerous because there might be a switch from the Koraidon into the Koraidon, I mean.
If the Calyrex protects, it's threatened by Encore. Eric's way to get around that then is just going for a Flare Blitz onto Paul's Whimsicott here. This is, of course, the Assault Vest on Eric's Incineroar, so there's no threat.
Oh, we can't really, yeah, have to change my camera, I guess.
For example, and so, yeah, I think this is a really interesting decision, obviously, to bring the Urshifu, but Urshifu is a Pokemon that can switch into that Flare Blitz, and so it's going to be the pivot right now. Paul dropping a restricted immediately start off world.
Nice.
And Calyrex
The
does
protect,
get made
okay.
into that protect. It is going to try to avoid any Flare Blitz.
That's a good that's good for Paul because now he has the Urshifu on the field. A double up will deny. That's actually a problem now for Eric. Because a double up from Urshifu in Incineroar into any Pokemon will be a knockout. But then Urshifu can come in and intimidate. That will be relevant into the close combat, not into the surging strikes.
Out on the field against two of the most common non-dual restricteds. Tailwind, of course, is set up, and so
That's Tailwind, so Koraidon. I think Koraidon protects here, and there is the Sun, so surging strikes will be a bit weaker. This could be a good turn for Trick Room. Whimsicott switch in. I don't feel good about that, but I'm not the pro player. The tech comes through from Urshifu. That could be a free Trick Room. I think Paul is predicting Eric to switch the Calyrex.
Let me stall out the last turn of Sun and then go from there. But this is a big turn potentially for Eric. He can capitalize off this, and Whimsicott is so vulnerable to the damage from the opposing side that I think it's likely it will just fall here.
This could be just a Glacial Lance. Whimsicott tanks that really well. Leech Seed! Nice! Good play from Paul. Thinking about the Leech Seed. Now the sun is out. Now it's really good for the... There's a great switch. There's a great play, amazing play. The Whimsicott absorbing that damage. Now the Urshifu can go for full power surging strikes. Intimidate doesn't matter because it's always a crit to the surging strikes. That Intimidate matters into the Calyrex. With Calyrex here, would Trick Room be nice? A Koraidon switches. That's good. Because now Fluttermane is here. Which could be like a sack. Right? Yeah, it is, totally. And now Trick Room, maybe? From the Calyrex? Or just Leech Seed? Oh, that's not very effective on both. Yeah, that's no damage at all. Iron is laughing. Totally. Totally, because that's no damage at all.
Absolutely, and this is how you beat the Leech
All right.
Ice Rider sets. If you don't have high horsepower, it means your only real offense is
Yeah, no high horsepower because of the Lich Seed. I didn't thought about that, but that's really important. Because you can hit the Incinerator for stupid effective damage. And you can hit the Urshifu into normal damage because they are usually are Terra Water.
Go for a fake out and an attack with the Urshifu. It's still going to take a little bit of time to actually knock out the Koraidon, but ooh, okay, we're actually seeing the fake out here into the Calyrex slot.
Nice.
So just gonna stop the Calyrex for now, but that does mean
Okay, Incineroar maybe goes down here.
clear to go for another collision course and into
Yeah, and the sun is back on now.
a one-hit knockout.
So not great for the Urshifu.
From that rocky helmet. I
Hmm.
wonder how much that's going to add up if this Urshifu decides to go for the surging strikes. Critical
Here we go. That's not enough for a knockout.
in front of this, so Eric knows
I think the sun...
just gonna be taking
maybe without the sun could be a kill.
I love how this is played out for Paul because now you just get the free switch into your Calyrex Shadow Rider and you have Astral Barrage pressure, right? I feel like the way Paul positioned this game was actually a
Yeah, Calyrex now can come in through from
You would
Paul.
think, oh, Incineroar going down here doesn't feel that great, but you've already gotten the Intimidate onto Calyrex, right? And you could have gone for
Yeah, the
fake outs
Calyrex from
by
Eric a bit
actually letting the Koraidon
out of the
get
game if
down
you
there
think about it.
and
Not able to do much.
Calyrex, and so, I mean, this
Maybe
is
the
just a
Calyrex now gets a double
beautiful game by
knockout.
Paul and Urshifu, not the most
The Urshifu can come in and then it takes a lot of damage from the Urshifu anyway. So this Incineroar from Eric will be in very bad position. Still takes nice damage from Astral Barrage. And then will just take a lot of damage from the Urshifu now. Just here trying to guess where the Incineroar comes in, because I'm pretty sure the Incineroar comes in now.
All we need to know is that this is the true skill expression of a previous world champion, and we're seeing it play out before our eyes. Eric has no
Yeah,
choice
Incineroar
but
comes
to reserve
in.
this Koraidon for later to
The
bring
Intimidate
Incineroar
comes
to
in, not very
hope
important.
that this Incineroar
If there
will
is
be able to
searching
bring
strikes.
something out a little bit later because this Shadow Rider Calyrex already terastallized. If
Is
this
that a
Koraidon
knockout
sits
on
back
the
thanks to
Calyrex?
moving, then you will be able to go for something
No.
a little bit later. Calyrex looks
Interesting.
fine. It is a bit more bulky, but can the
The
Urshifu
close
manage to
combat, the Intimidate matters there. But now it was a crit. Did that matter? Pretty much, most likely not.
Yeah, my main question there is whether or not the critical hit saved the Incineroar. Even if it doesn't get the KO, you're still pressured by the Astral Barrage. But let's see, does Glacial Lance get the knockout? It does
No,
not.
Calyrex
Those
survives.
intimidates are.
The
Normally,
Icicle
what you
Lance,
do
that's
with
interesting.
Calyrex is you love to run a lot of bulk, and so you have less attack investment, and you're up against a Calyrex with bulky investment, right? So Paul Ruiz, take a bow. This has just been absolutely beautiful.
Yeah, really good play from Paul. Great positioning, like Aaron was saying.
Easy matchup, and this is what I love about the World Championships. The players have spent so much time thinking about their game plans. I am sure Paul has gone up against Koraidon plus Fluttermane before, and he came up with a masterful plan. First of all, dropping the restricted, going for that hard switch into Whimsicott turn 1, getting the Encore off into the Koraidon as well, and positioning Calyrex Shadow Rider perfectly. I mean, this is a beautiful game. It's just beautiful.
It has been so good from Paul, but let's keep in mind this is going to be a best of 3. So
Yeah,
while
true.
Paul has had a dominant
First game, really good win for Paul. Really good win.
The work's not done yet. We still need Paul to win one more game in order to take this first round of Swiss, and Eric has that comeback mechanism. You win these
Absolutely.
next 2 games, you're the winner.
And I think it's so scary because there's so much that could go wrong for Paul at any given point. If on turn 1 of that game, Koraidon decides, you know what, I'm just gonna attack, and you go for Icy.
Yeah,
Wind
maybe
plus
Paul
Terror
now will
Flux,
be a
and
bit
Eric
more
actually wins the
cautious
game
about
off.
what Eric,
So
what
it's all
Aaron is
those
saying,
turns, right?
because Eric might just straight up be more aggressive in the second game with the Koraidon. Maybe bring Landorus. I think Paul will change here. Maybe bring the Miraidon.
Exactly that. You know, goes for the gamble of dropping the Miraidon, brings the Urshifu, and Urshifu was so critical in this game, putting on so much pressure with that surge.
Yeah, the Urshifu was really good.
I think going into game 2 now, if you're Eric, you're probably like, okay, I feel like my Pokemon are actually really good here. I just need to sharpen up a little bit. If I get like the Encore turn correctly against Koraidon, or if turn 1 I just attack, it looks like a different game. My main question from Paul's end is he actually did not bring that Miraidon. Does he want to potentially weave it in? Because I think it is still bringable in this matchup.
It would be so interesting to see, especially because maybe you can forego something like the Tailwind on on the Whimsicott just because you know you have that Choice Scarf attached to the Miraidon? And can you get enough damage out with something like multiple Draco Meteors? The Electro Drift is still going to be pretty valuable for just making sure that the Electro Drifts are even better.
Okay, let's go to game 2.
Does that help out? Like, if Eric brings a Raging Bolt, do you really want to set that up for that gold?
Absolutely, and I want to go back to that Urshifu.
Yeah, Raging Bolt will be a good counter to Urshifu.
So tough into everything, right? You're facing down the sun, obviously, but one of the nice things is close combat's damage, of course, is not reduced by the sun, and we saw that close combat into the Incineroar, right? You have to be really smart about how you position your Urshifu, but it makes a lot of sense because the rest of Paul's team, if you're not going to bring that Miraidon, it's like Calyrex is never going to do enough damage into the Assault Vest Incineroar, and so like the only way you can actually damage Assault Vest Incineroar is getting a close combat off into it, and so yeah, like it feels bad when you have to bring Urshifu into this matchup, but Paul showed how you can make it work. I think if you're Eric, you've got to be thinking about that a little bit.
Nice transition with a Anheim. Koraidon Miraidon. Koraidon Fluttermane.
How does turn one play
Okay,
out, though?
interesting.
That's where we're going to need to see those adjustments from Eric to make sure that Paul doesn't start to sneak away a win again in the second game. And that kind of just starts out with like fake out. Do you also can you do nasty plot here for Paul?
I think
Nasty plot will be crazy.
mainly because it is not
Astral Volage, Terra Fairy.
right now,
Okay.
right? And so this is what's so fun because even though we saw the exact same leads, Eric right now has got to be a little bit scary. He's like, oh my goodness, you actually called me out in game 1, and what if you just switch into Whimsicott again, right? You see, Paul here has also indicated something different. He's going just for that fake out. He's saying, you know what? Just gonna go for damage here because if you're Eric, you also have to be scared about eating up a fake out plus a draining kiss, for example, from Calyrex immediately. So yeah, one of the questions is what Terras. I think in the last game, Paul was able to bait out that Fire Terra really well. Fluttermane normal Terra is gonna be really, really nice against a potential Astral Barrage, right? But here we
All right, Terra Fairy coming through.
Okay, well, first terrestrialization getting used in the second game. We'll go over to the Shadow Rider Calyrex
Nice.
again.
Smooth animation on Nintendo Switch too, of course.
The Shadow Balls from that Fluttermane on the other side, and it's also going to be boosting up some damage from, let's say, a Dream
The Protect.
But Eric's not going to fall for it. He's just going to go for the Protect again onto the Koraidon. And since
Fake
it's
out,
a
red into the Protect.
At least this Protect will protect this Koraidon from the fake out from the Incineroar. But with the Moonblast, it's actually a pretty good turn here for Eric.
yeah, I think
Yeah,
if you're Paul,
the Fluttermane will be alive.
Is Koraidon not protecting, you just get a ton of damage immediately. This is still not a bad position where you bring the Fluttermane down quite low, but it feels like Calyrex is still such a crucial Pokemon for Paul, and you've obviously taken a lot of damage. And now this next turn, you're threatened.
Now, what will be the play now? Oh, Clefairy there.
We see what Paul's
Interesting.
opting for in the back, by the way. There is
No
way to
Miraidon
get that
again.
Clefairy adjustment this time around, and so Clefairy is nice for defense, but it's not very good from an offensive standpoint. Calyrex has to do so much of the heavy lifting in this game because once again there is no Miraidon, and so if you're Paul, it's not a bad turn 1, but where do you go from here? You are threatened by a lot of damage from the opposing side, and so do you go for example, a hard call out thinking, you know what? He's going to try to target my Calyrex down. I'm just going to attack with it, or do you protect and try to, finish off the Fluttermane like Paul's thinking?
All right, let's see. Paul taking his time.
So this is still
Flare
so
Blitz into
crucial for
Fluttermane.
Paul.
Could be nice. Switch the...
This Koraidon,
No!
we do have
He
a
doesn't
very
switch the
good position.
Calyrex.
It's gonna be
He will
pretty
lose
good
it.
this time around, and the Koraidon, again, just like that game number 1, it's going to make it a little bit less vulnerable to things in the future, but especially if you're already thinking ahead and it's like, well, there's an Urshifu that might be waiting in the back.
Ah, the Protect. Nice. Fluttermane goes down here. No, but the Collision course will kill the Incineroar. Icy Wind.
Is it collision?
Interesting.
Question, because if it's not and Paul's able to just eliminate Fluttermane, it's incredible turn. We saw the Flare Blitz lock into Fluttermane, so let's see. Is Koraidon going for collision course? It's the Flare
Ah, Flare Blitz into the Calyrex.
call correctly.
Paul is playing really good, bro.
That means that the Shadow Rider
That's really nice. Fluttermane goes down. That's a great play. A great read. The Protect was really cool.
In the first couple of turns of game 2.
Oh my goodness. I mean, to have an Incineroar in the field against a collision course Koraidon, right? To have the guts to go for that.
No way.
Yeah, I think in that position, it makes sense for Eric. He recognizes, okay, if you get greedy and I just knock out your Shadow Rider, I'll probably just win the game on the spot, right? And so once again, Paul still has his work cut out for him. He's gotten a lot of turns right, but once again, the damage lies so heavily on Calyrex Shadow Rider. And so now you've got the Incineroar in from Eric's end. You can obviously fake out into the Shadow Rider slot. Koraidon has a very free collision course that it can take on Incineroar, so this turn I think Eric should be able to respond with some offense.
But then I wonder, though, do actually just switch
Oh,
out the
okay,
Calyrex
yeah.
here. I think
Incineroar
Eric should identify now
will
that
be
he's
very
going
good.
to be
He
a
can
lot
fake
of
out.
into this Calyrex basket. So is that something that Paul can actually use against Eric? I know my Calyrex is public enemy #1.
Yeah, and the main question I have here from Eric's end is, do you still target the Calyrex slot? Yeah, you have Collision Course onto Incineroar, but do you actually want to take that knockout? Because Incineroar is not that scary right now, right? So Clefairy comes out, Paul is trying to set up for success, and it's actually going to be the Flame Charge coming out here, which crucially will give Koraidon a speed boost. It will now outspeed that Calyrex Shadow Rider, but of course the Clefairy won't faint from it.
Yeah, it's actually taking a lot of damage, though. I mean, that's
Alright, Clefairy comes in to help out with Incineroar.
Double up out that flame charge as well as the U-turn, and it's also going to give Eric a positional advantage. You're gonna have to reveal that fourth and final.
Now Raging Bolt comes in.
Bolt adjustment.
That's great. That's a great counter to the Urshifu. I was talking about that. That could be really, really good. Knockoff is not okay. Clear Emulate. Now it means that Koraidon can be intimidated. That could be very important. So maybe here the Urshifu is important versus the Incineroar and the Koraidon. But you kinda sacrifice it to make an easier way to defeat the Raging Bolt. Because that Thunderclap is still very bad. Very bad from Paul's perspective into his own Shadow Rider, you know. Nice protect.
So what does Eric do? It would be smart to be able to target.
Ay, 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 ay.
What he does, the collision course goes right that Incineroar's way. Another
Damn.
out here for this Koraidon. And that's the power that it brings to this regulation. Incineroar is such a high usage Pokemon. No wonder why this Koraidon is so excited. The Thunderbolt now from this Raging Bolt, of course, is going to go into the Protect. But if you're Paul, you've got to be nervous. That Urshifu in the back, it could just get Thunderclapped.
Absolutely. I really like this Raging Bolt adjustment because Calyrex Ice Rider did very little in that last game, right? It wasn't able to do much damage with Glacial Lands, and the Raging Bolt is kind of like a sleeper pick here because you have the Sun up for it, right? And there's actually no Electric Train for it, but even just with the Photosynthesis, it still does a lot of damage, and it's very bulky is the key thing. You cannot knock it out very quickly. The best way to knock it out actually would be a Draco Meteor from a Miraidon, but Paul showed his
because the Raging Bolt has Assault. No, it's safety goggles. The Incineroar has Assault Vest. Interesting. So maybe Draining Kiss? Urshifu is the choice. Maybe he survives a Thunderclap with Clefairy's Friend God? You can follow me with the Clefairy.
Could, of course, try to go for another Protect, but that feels really scary. Urshifu might want to Protect, but then Clefairy just gets picked off, and then the Shadow Rider is just outsped, right? And so, this is still really scary for Paul, in my opinion, because at any given point in the battle,
Paul is taking his time. He doesn't see a clear way.
What if you go for Follow Me, expecting something like the Thunderclap? That means the Thunderclap and the Raging Bolt would fail, and then Urshifu is a bit more free and clear, but still having to deal with the Sun.
Yeah, I think Eric doesn't go for Follow Me. That Thunderclap can just be totally denied. Close combat. Follow Me. It's very safe indeed. But that means Clefairy goes down this turn. So next turn, no Clefairy. So Raging Bolt will target Urshifu right now. That's a problem.
Eric crucially not trying to get fancy with a Thunderclap or anything there. So Urshifu will be taken down to Focus Sash. And that speed boost earlier from Koraidon was a really, really big deal. Close combat does a lot of damage there. Actually, one
That's not the knockout though.
close combat there, whether it would have secured the knockout.
Yeah,
now Raging Bolt.
Yeah, now Urshifu. Yeah, GG.
Especially, well, of course you have that Focus Sash to be able to help you hang on, but even so, now you've got the Thunderclap. You have no.
Because Paul is just outsped, and the Thunderclap will be priority.
I think the damage has already been done.
GG.
Koraidon is faster than Calyrex thanks to that Flame Charge we saw so long ago. And it looks like it's just 2 attacks away from Eric closing out this second game and tying up the series.
Yeah, it's like, how do you stop Thunderclap onto Urshifu and then a Flare Blitz into Calyrex, right? Especially with that speed boost. And can't stress how important that speed boost is. Without that speed boost, then the Calyrex actually would outpace, and then you have Astral Barrage pressure. You could protect your Urshifu, go for an Astral Barrage, for example. And so, it's Raging Bolt putting in so much work, being just a tanky Pokemon that can also dish out damage. And so that's why I was talking about the potential Miraidon adjustment for Paul.
Alright. I think Eric takes the game number 2, and then it's gonna go to game number 3.
stronger, and this is why I think it's a really tough matchup for Paul, right? I feel like he played so well, but in the
Double
end, it still might
protect.
not be enough. He's banking on his Calyrex being bulky enough now to survive a Flare Blitz.
No, I don't think he does.
With the terrestrialization, you're still getting a boost to that Flare Blitz's damage, no matter
Yeah.
how small, and this Calyrex
It's good info, though.
cannot withstand that power. Goes
GG.
down, and it's just as Urshifu on 1 HP left. Paul is definitely going to take his time to think about what is going to happen in this game number 3. And Aaron, I think we got to talk about conditioning a little bit. Paul had that flawless game number 1.
Yep.
On this first turn of game 2, Eric could have done something different, maybe expecting that Whimsicott to come back
Aqua
out.
Jet, yeah.
Decided to kind of stick to his guns a little bit in terms of that duo. And now for this third game, is Paul going to fall into a trap, bring that Miraidon, and Eric expects that and is able to kind of get the jump on it?
Absolutely, yeah. I think this endgame is also interesting. There was the ability to click Aqua Jet into the Crydon. Crydon probably bulky enough to survive it, but now after the recoil, it will faint. Aqua Jet obviously helps you get around the Thunderclap as well, and so
True.
I think Paul was thinking, look, I'm not going to be able to win if he thinks like Aqua Jet, even with the crit, isn't going to get the knockdown. He's maybe
Okay, GG from Eric. Good play.
Not going for Thunderclap because he's like, okay, you're probably going to go for Aqua Jet instead. It's going to be a really tough endgame either way because the Crydon pressuring with the Flare Blitz was just so powerful. Paul maybe could have tried to go for like a protect with the Shadow Rider and then like surging strikes, but then it's like if your Urshifu faints, your Calyrex isn't going to beat the Incineroar in the back anyway, and so I think like Eric just has so much defense on his side as well as so much offense, and that's what makes this feel like a pretty lopsided matchup.
But now what?
Now what is the question?
Like, I want to go back to that discussion really quickly, because if you're expecting Paul to bring the Miraidon out, given that it would have been very good into these 4 Pokemon, then if you're Eric, do you decide to bring back out the Calyrex?
Yeah, losing this in order there was, I think, a key moment. Because then Clefairy wasn't very useful anyway.
Even if you think Miraidon's coming back off because the Incineroar is just so big. The main question, if you are Paul, is if you're going to bring that Miraidon, who are you dropping, right? At this case, he's actually brought every Pokemon on his team other than that Miraidon. So if you're bringing Miraidon, you're bringing Calyrex, you probably want Incineroar in this matchup as well. And like, the Urshifu once again feels so crucial just to deal damage into the opposing Incineroar. It's really hard to figure out like what is the right Pokemon to drop here. Like Clefairy also didn't feel like it did a ton of
Yeah, Clefairy didn't do much.
Of course, can be crucial, and so yeah, I don't know. I think the Miraidon adjustment maybe makes the most sense, but maybe Paul's comfortable saying, you know, I think my game modes in 1 and 2 actually worked. I just need to be a little bit sharper in terms of my play. Because of course, if it was like follow me on Clefairy instead of the protect that turn, would have baited out the collision course.
Then analyzing the previous games, the turns, trying to recognize some patterns. Game number 3, here we go, in the Elite Four room.
We saw that Clefairy take 50% damage as soon as it switched in, right? So, you know, how long can you really expect that Clefairy to hang around? But as we get into the
Same leads,
game,
right?
it does look very familiar from the other 2 that we saw. And so again, it comes down to this first turn. Both players very
Because both Eric's Pokemon are faster than the Calyrex of Paul. So that's really tough.
Does Paul switch in the Whimsicott, right? Does Eric think that that's going to happen?
We just saw what's in the back, and it's actually a run back of last game. It's going to be Clefairy, it's going to be Urshifu. And so this is really, really scary. Oh my goodness, okay. I was like, he's thinking about going for Fake Out on a Flutterby that would cover for normal Terra, but we haven't seen Terra at on. So Paul being like, you know what, I'm happy to just play it safe and go for the same play.
Nah, he was trying to risk it.
I think this makes sense because you could
Expecting a normal Terra.
but it's gonna be a Terra coming out here into the
It's the
Calyrex
fairy.
again, so no Terra to start at least
Imagine normal Terra now from Flutter Mane, evading the Astral Barrage.
Astral Barrage immediately, but the extra damage output on Crydon and the defense is nice.
Bro.
Here we go, trade in Terras.
Yeah, it's so risky, I think, right? Because
No Flutter Mane normal Terra.
yeah, you're gonna have it for at least 2 turns, but you're still taking so much damage from either of these Pokemon. I think it's a really risky investment to make when you know your Crydon's probably around for a
Fake
bit longer.
out.
Fortunately, not
Into
gonna
okay.
take this turn 'cause of the fake out,
I see wind.
but out for the next turn.
Interesting.
And no protect from Crydon, so this is actually a huge difference maker because
Yeah.
all it means Calyrex gets an Astral
That's now
Barrage.
a lot of damage into
Yeah, a lot of
both.
damage, and so
But then next turn,
better start, right? This is what Paul was actually probably
there is
hoping
not
in the
much
previous
Paul
game.
can do anyway.
How much this is gonna do.
Oh
Like,
my
that's
goodness.
a lot, right? And if Crydon just takes a, like,
But that's good for the future. It means Urshifu will have a way easier time dealing with Koraidon.
It's a much better start for Paul this
Even
time.
with Aqua Jet, maybe once the sun is out, could kill the Koraidon there.
Again, right? He was like, I don't want you to do what you did in game 1. If I protect and you switch in Whimsicott, I'm going to be in tough shape. And so Paul gets the better end of the trade, and this is so important in what I think is such a tricky matchup.
And this Incineroar is going to be doing a lot of damage too. I mean, just even though this Koraidon does have that Terra Fire, you can still use knockoff, get rid of
Flare
that
Blitz,
for later. If for
kills
some
the
reason
Flutter Mane,
Koraidon
covers
is
for the
able to
switch
throw
of the
any
Ice
amount of damage on top of it,
Calyrex.
this Shadow Rider Calyrex should be able to clean up no matter
Protect,
what.
no switch from
Paul
Eric.
wants to keep it safe though because with that
The
Ice
protect is
Blitz,
nice.
Flutter Mane
So he's
will
trying to sack
survive.
the
That will be
Incineroar,
good.
the
But
taunt.
into the Incineroar.
Interesting.
It was Flare Blitz.
Yeah.
Nice
Oh my
protect.
goodness, okay, it's just Flare Blitz into Calyrex, so Incineroar is actually going to get an attack up. Can Flare
Yeah.
Blitz and Sun knock out Koraidon right now?
Oh, that's close.
But it could
That's
just
really
not.
close.
I think Paul would have been able to win the game on the spot off of just that one KO.
Totally agreed.
But now does he risk that because he could do Astral Barrage
Let's see what he can get done with these
and expect Koraidon to attack the Incineroar.
So close, but also you still gotta get there, right? Like the key thing is this Koraidon.
Clefairy? That's an insane risk. He's really thinking that Eric will attack the Calyrex. And then he will use the Incineroar to knock out the Koraidon.
And so I think, yeah, it looks flashy to keep an Incineroar out against a Koraidon. I think it makes a ton of sense here, similar to maybe what we saw in the previous game. Paul now recognizes, okay, I just protected that Calyrex. I am very, very vulnerable. But
Ooh, Flutterman comes out. Interesting.
Eric's saying, I actually want to save this for the end game.
And it's gonna be his own
Incineroar. Dropping the attack of Paul's Incineroar might not be enough to kill the Koraidon then. Good play from Eric.
But Calyrex is also going to say, see you later. If this Koraidon gets taken out, then there is no way for the Shadow Rider Calyrex to be outpaced outside of something like the Flutter Mane.
Flare Blitz, that's into the Calyrex. Clefairy. Oh! Ah, but he dies to the recoil.
Yeah, but crucially, Clefairy survives, right? And so that is a really
That's
big
insane.
deal. I think because now
Koraidon goes
Shifu
down.
for success in this game, right? I think now that you've already eliminated Koraidon,
Bro, that damage. What? Was that a crit?
from Eric's end is it going to be the Raging
That
Bolt
was really
or
good
is it
damage,
going to be
bro.
that Ice Rider? But Eric, and it's going to be
Raging
Eric
Bolt.
takes that gamble on turn one, saying, I'm afraid if you switch to
Raging,
Whimsicott,
raging.
Paul doesn't even bring the Whimsicott, and so
He can do a lot of damage here.
trade, and now one of the
Just
main
with Thunderbolts.
is eliminated from his end.
But you still have to look at this Raging Bolt as such a key piece. Unlike Paul, who's really putting
Maybe Miraidon is an option from Paul. I don't know.
Raging Bolt is capable of. Paul knows the Clefairy's under threat, decides to protect it, but that leaves this Incineroar, unfortunately, on the receiving end of this fake out. And can this Raging Bolt follow up with some damage? It does.
Nice. Incineroar goes. Incineroar stays alive.
Nice amount of chip there while you've already bought yourself that turn with the fake out.
What? But Raging Bolt is boosted special attack because of the sun. Maybe it's not a very attacking invested Raging Bolt. That's kind of insane. Maybe to cover for the lack of Assault Vest. That would make sense, yeah. Yeah, no more Sun. That means Urshifu will have a lot of power available, but also he has to go through Raging Bolt first.
And so both of these Pokemon can't really offer too much. Paul, key question is, maybe you want to actually just sacrifice both Pokemon and then get the free switch-ins into both Calyrex as well as that Urshifu.
Is there enough damage on the board? Eric actually is not going to go for the knockout here. Protects this Raging Bolt instead.
Follow me.
Goes for the follow
But
me.
wait, the Incineroar is still on the field.
Going down this turn, as long as this Incineroar actually went
U-turn.
for damage.
Clefairy survives at 1. Unbelievable.
Turn, it survives with 1 HP.
The U-turn, of course, giving you the ability to pivot, but Clefairy is a bulky Pokemon. It refuses to go down. I'm actually wondering if maybe a free switch...
Fluttermane. Oh, imagine this Incineroar goes into the Fluttermane. I think he does, right?
Either way, Clefairy hangs on, and it is the knockoff into the Raging Bolt. Had that been a target in a Flutter,
The knockoff.
Been a fantastic trade for Paul. You force the Incineroar back in. There's no more Sun. There's no more Intimidate. But Fluttermane now, he does manage to come in for free.
I mean, think about it. Even if you go for follow me here, you're gonna follow me.
Raging Bolt
Win or
will
something,
not
and then
kill
it happens,
the
but it misses at that point. And
the Incineroar, I think.
Paul is free and clear to get this knockout onto the Incineroar. So Paul has to think, is a switch
So
better?
Paul is thinking Eric will switch Incineroar into Fluttermane.
Eric has
Because he's
a
still
full
targeting.
to put the damage.
Yeah, and that he targets right. He targets right.
I don't mind if you knock out Incineroar because then I have Clefairy, Calyrex, Shadow Rider. I can just help me hand Astral Barrage everything. Eric realizes, okay, I need Instant back out on the field to deal with the Calyrex, Shadow Rider. So let me use the pressure of Fluttermane and actually just pivot right back out. And so
Protect,
very
nice.
awkward dance right now. I think Paul is like, I don't want to switch.
Oh, because of the, yeah,
Pokemon. I
the
don't wanna
friend
switch
guard, I
to
forgot about that.
Thunderbolt
It
comes
also
down,
is
goes
protecting the
first on
Incineroar. It
Incineroar.
survives.
Actually manages to survive.
Safety, well, that's insane damage because it had an item. True, safety goggles goes out. Why is that important? It isn't, right?
Exactly. Oh, this is so close. Like, I feel like Paul has the pieces, but he has to get it together right now and figure out how to weave it all into one place, right? Because once again, it's so scary if you end up switching into
Follow
your
me.
Warrior Calyrex. And so Paul's saying, you know what? I'm okay. You can just knock out my Pokemon now, please. Let me get my free switch.
Nice.
Please, just one knockout, just 2 knockouts, please. The Thunderbolt finally finishes off this Clefairy.
Paul, I think, is in a better position here.
For a couple of turns now.
He's left to see his last Pokemon. Nice. That's good for Paul, because now he has a double switch in. Calyrex and Urshifu, maybe?
Rocky Helmet's been kind of a big deal, right? You're getting chip damage onto the Incineroar, and that adds up when you're facing down a Shadow Rider in the back. And so, exactly like you said, Rose, now it's like you've got a Shadow Rider and you've got an Urshifu out next to each other. And
Yeah, Aqua Jet can go into Fluttermane. Fluttermane can protect, though.
Can't protect the Fluttermane either, and so
Oh, you can't protect the Fluttermane. Oh, yeah, because Urshifu goes to protect. Yeah, Fluttermane goes down here. Or the Urshifu, or the Incineroar.
But the fact that you have that priority move onto that Urshifu, this Fluttermane is going to go down probably without even
Maybe Draining
getting a move
Kiss?
off. And then
Nah, Raj is just too strong to miss out on.
suppose it could protect this turn.
Close combat?
This Fluttermane gets
Bro, what about the Thunderclap?
really want to give this Calyrex a boost?
yeah, and I think it's like if you protect, you're facing down close combat pressure. So I think Paul has the pieces right now.
Close combat coming in. Not afraid of the Thunderclap.
Best bet is maybe switch Fluttermane out into Incineroar and then get a Thunderbolt off into Urshifu. And you're hoping you survive Astral Barrage plus close combat, but this is the dream position specifically because of that U-turn awkwardly putting that Fluttermane back out on the field. But oh, what a nice game by Paul here, and Eric losing that Crydon. Yep, it's going to be the pivot. Losing the Crydon so early and only getting damage onto the Clefairy was an amazing trade for Paul, and he has weaved this so nicely. So let's see.
You can see the frustration on Eric's face. He knows that.
Yeah, Eric is not processing this well. Protect doesn't matter. I mean, maybe that means he survives, buying himself a bit more, more turn, one more turn. That single targeted to the Urshifu, to the Incineroar, bro, with the Salt Vest is insane. Good damage to Raging Bolt. Yeah.
That's still a lot, right? And so, like, how are you
Now we have Fake Out,
Calyrex now? It's
Protect
I think
there.
you could easily just double protect right now. I think the main question I
Double
have is,
protect to
this
avoid Fake
full
Out.
KO range
That could give a free switch into
Calyrex?
Fluttermane.
So you think it's
But
gonna be
Fluttermane just
Incineroar,
dies to Aqua
and
Jet.
then just Astral Barrage, close
So that's
combat
okay.
with the Incineroar slot, and you should be good there. And so this has just been so massively handled by Paul. Like, being able to bring Urshifu and actually stall out the Sun from Koraidon has been
True.
beautifully played, right?
Yeah, Urshifu,
The Urshifu is positioned for
key
success.
aspect
Again,
of Paul's
it's not
team.
easy to execute this because there's so much going up against Urshifu, right? Especially that Sun. But Paul recognizes that, plays the
Yeah.
win conditions, the safety
Avoiding the
conditions
Fake Out
allows him to
there.
just get around the Fake Out this turn, and now it's just Astral Barrage close combat this next turn.
Paul can taste it. A first round victory would help set the momentum and the pace for the rest
Thunderclap,
of the
yeah.
tournament. And I know both trainers want it, but it's slipping away from Eric. After a good couple of turns in the mid game, Paul has turned
Aqua
it back
Jet?
around and is
No.
so
Close
close
combat?
to being able to start off the World Championships with a win.
And
Thunderclap should kill the Urshifu now. He lost defense. I know, but Urshifu is focus sashed. Ah, yeah. That's super okay then. That's super okay then.
Once again, it was just getting the offense out perfectly. It's actually Thunderclap hoping for it.
That was a crit.
You can see
Not enough.
going to be enough damage.
It's so bulky, but Paul shrugs it off like it's nothing. The
GG.
Avalanche gets the KO into the Raging
Because
Bull.
then Aqua Jet just kills the Fluttermane.
Not much longer either. This Urshifu has set its sights on that final enemy there with the close combat. You get this
Yeah,
Fluttermane fast
good knockout.
pivot. That's an Aqua Jet away from bringing Paul the victory.
I think if you wanted to point to a match in VGC and you're like, oh, like, you know, matchups are such a big part of VGC. How can I ever win in a tough matchup? Show them this set. Because, I mean, this is first of all Eric Rios, right? This is an international champion, one of the greatest players of all time. Paul figured out a way to win here. I think if you
Yeah,
look at these
good
two
plan
sets,
from
they
Paul.
look so difficult.
The Urshifu not bringing Miraidon. GG, good game from Paul. The Whimsicott was very useful. The Clefairy on third game was very useful. Clefairy on second game wasn't very useful. That's really, really good, bro. The Urshifu was the difference maker, I believe. Of course, the Calyrex doing ton of damage. Eric didn't see value in his own Calyrex on the Ice Rider because the lack of horsepower. The Incineroar also very useful for Paul and KOing the KOing the Koraidon was really, really important as well. But the Whimsicott in game 1, Clefairy in game 2, in game 3, and Urshifu in all the games were all very important. Great game for Paul.
To be truly the best in the world, and I just love it. It was so beautiful, and like you were talking about this, Rose, with conditioning, right? And that's exactly what happened. I think like turn 1, game 1, Paul's like, I know exactly what I'm gonna do here. You are going to protect. I'm gonna punish you from it.
That's true. Very confident first play.
Right, and so game 2, he does go for the safe protect. Game 3, I think Eric's like, well, I beat you in the last game. Surely you're not just going to go for the same thing again, right? But Paul just does it, and it works out brilliantly. And like, the Koraidon literally just gets one big attack off, and it's on that Clefairy specifically in this game. Koraidon is such a big piece of offense in this matchup. And yeah, I just think like Paul found this way to maneuver and have Urshifu and Calyrex perfectly out next to each other, conserving the focus sash this time. I think that's what Paul probably was thinking. Okay, last game, I made the mistake of just switching in my Urshifu, letting its focus sash get broken, so let me like try to wait even longer to get out on the field, and it works out perfectly.
Oh my
Yeah,
goodness.
great plays from Paul.
Paul, you see Paul's face?
He's
He's like,
like,
okay.
yeah.
Well, I guess that's one way to end the game.
Yeah.
But wow, what an incredible display of skill, though, and this makes me so excited for the rest of the
Yeah,
day.
gonna have
I
great
can't believe
games.
it. We've got 8 rounds of Swiss. It's going to be just absolute bangers all day long in terms of these matches. I wonder how that side stream went too.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, oh, so much Pokemon action here.
Yeah, that was just such an exhilarating set. Like, I keep thinking about if there was like an opportunity for Paul to win in like game 2 because it ended up, there was like the Thunderclap Aqua Jet like war, and then it
Yeah.
ended up being the targeted of Shadow Rider. I don't think it would have ended up mattering since there just wasn't enough offense for like the
Yeah, I wanna see
but yeah,
how
Paul
much time there will
just
be
going
between
for
this
it
set and the other
it's the
set.
exact same Pokemon. I'm going to make the same turn 1 play as well, and this time I think a single Astral Barrage. I mean, this is why Calyrex is such a crazy Pokemon, right? Like one Astral Barrage can literally be the difference between losing and winning a game.
Yeah, that's
So
true.
that amount of damage that you got onto the Koraidon to start off the game was absolutely huge, but that was just peak Pokemon, and it was just beautiful to watch. It felt like, you know, Eric's matchup is probably a little bit more favorable. And so Paul recognized, okay, this is not the easiest. Let me figure out a way to maneuver it. And yeah, once again, just dropping your restricted in all 3 games. Eric dropping his Rice Rider in 2 games as well. Like, it's not, this is what Worlds is about.
It's definitely not an easy decision to make. The reason why we have these restricted Pokemon on each team is because they're considered to be incredibly powerful. We don't want everybody to run a team of Miraidon, Koraidon, Shadow Rider, Calyrex, Kyogre, or whatever you want. So we limit it to 2 in some of our formats. And so the fact that you've got access to these super powerful Pokemon and you say, I'm going to leave one at home.
Yeah.
I don't need it.
Yeah.
I got a Raging Bull. I got Urshifu. They're kind of just as powerful, but it's so cool to see that, and reminds me that Pokemon is just such a skill expressive game.
Yeah,
I
true.
wanna
True
talk
story.
about Urshifu once again, because I think coming
Skill
into this
expressive
match,
game.
you know, Rose, I was like, I don't think Urshifu comes out in this matchup, right? And
It was the key. Urshifu was the key, though.
so hard to bring, but
The sun, like the typing.
exactly. But Paul recognizes, even if this is not what feels like the best Pokemon, I kind of have to bring it, because otherwise, how in the world do I deal with the Solvus Incineroar on the opposing end? Like, that alone can
Yeah.
soak up so much damage while also disrupting with knockoff and Flare Blitz in the sun. So Paul is like, okay, this probably doesn't feel great. I gotta bring the Urshifu, and Urshifu in some ways actually kind of felt like the MVP in
Yeah,
so many of
it was.
those games. It was able to just keep getting damage off of close combat, right? And so that's what makes these like dual restricted formats so interesting to watch and follow, because you have probably come up with such concrete game plans that it might play out very differently than if you were just like approaching this matchup for the first time. And this is the World Championships. These players have prepped so hard, and they know their lines generally against the top teams, right? And so, yeah, I think it was just so cool to see from Paul's end. And I mean, that
Yeah.
game 1 in particular, it was just a masterclass.
And can we talk a little bit about how Paul has actually navigated this double restricted format? Just to give people some context before we speak to him, Santiago, he used
Okay, I'll take a
Shadow
quick
Rider
break,
and
guys.
Koraidon
See you soon.
Snot.
Hi everybody, I'm back. The stream is also back. We now can go into the second round. Very interesting this year. They have side stream, they have an arena. Very, very interesting. Let's check the side stream, by the way. Still not back, the side stream. So still waiting for the second turn to come through. Second turn, no, the second round. Let's wait for it. Welcome to stream, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Okay, still waiting, still yapping. All right. Still waiting. Still talking about the last game. I'm just here checking how much time it takes between sets so I can plan what we do on the next break.
Championships last year.
So now checking more players. I'm really waiting for the next set.
In the Swiss rounds last year. I think Hard Trick Room always difficult to pilot, but it felt like he was truly on top of the world with it in the previous year. Of course, Nicholas Khan, a previous world champion. Both him and his brother have won world championships in Pokemon. Nicholas in the video game and his brother in the trading card game way back in 2011 in San Diego. He has now aged up to the Masters division, but he continues to be one of the best players.
Diego Ferreira from Australia. Joji Kaeda is a good player. Really good.
Awesome to see how
Really good player.
Oceania is able to represent. And they've always had really strong competitors at the top. I think, especially think of Meek and Rattle as one of those premier Oceania players that's was able to grab multiple top cut finishes here at the World Championships. So we'll be able to watch how these players do over
All right, everybody.
of this weekend as well. But we've got more players that we'd like to highlight for you here because we just have so many incredible players. It's hard to feature them all, but we've got to talk.
Here we go. We're in Pokemon Unite right now.
Pacific regions, they do follow a different tournament format in terms of qualifying for
Waiting for the next stuff. I don't think it's worth it to
challenges if you were able to participate in our online
play a game of Pokemon Unite at the moment.
We had our grand challenges, which were just open to our
Because I think the set will be about to start.
and then you also had the global challenges, and that's
Hello,
really where the
okay.
players got to shine.
Absolutely, yeah. Kazuki Kobayashi has had historic performances in VGC. I think it was like top 4 at the World.
It's right there on the side of the screen.
And then top 4 at the North American International Championships as well. And Yuma Kinugawa, I think if you win the Japanese National Championships, you are always one of the favorites coming into the World Championships. Like there was this long.
I'll wait for it to start. I'm gonna check something here.
16 at the World Championships, and like you said, Rose, it's a completely different circuit there. I can't express how grueling of a circuit it is to play through because you got to go through the
Because there are a lot of new Pokemon and
you know,
Pokemon Unite I haven't played in a
to
very, very long
play,
time.
on the online circuit, and then you show up in person, and it's a closed team sheet, best of one to begin with, and then it becomes open team sheet. Kinugawa, by the way, also went to NAIC and got top 8 there, and then followed it up with a Japanese National Championship victory. This feels like it's his season, and of course, Kiwamu Endo is one of his close friends. The two of them, plus Shoma Honami, they're like kind of a dynamic
Japanese
duo.
players, always crazy.
Shoma, of course, the 2015 World Champion.
Always
Real
good.
to not be reckoned with, and Yuma Kinugawa in particular, you've got to pay attention to him. I think there's so much pressure as the Japanese national champion representing your region at the World Championships, but they always show up.
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah, there is
Alcremie,
Alcremie
when we look back
in
at the
Pokémon Unite.
2023 World Championships in Japan, it was a Japan sweep. They won the juniors, the seniors, and the masters division. I feel like it comes in 3.
Oh, Raichu.
Now that we're a couple years later, maybe we'll see Japan win at the World Championship stage as well. And all these players just have significant accomplishments here on the world stage. Let's see if they can add that World Championship title. And of course, we have our players from the Asia Pacific region. This is going to include Korea, as well as the rest of our Master Ball League competitions that we had there for our individual Asia Pacific regions. And so we've got to talk about them. I mean, first up, Taesok Ro. This is a household name that you would have seen from Korea before. Also, there's so many accomplishments
He
for
won the
Taesok.
national championships this year, I believe, and I think Korean nationals. You might know this name, Sejong Park. Hey, that is
Sejong Park, yep.
in VGC, and of course Sejong was like multi-time Korean VGC national champion from the era of 2011 to 2014. Of course, then won with Pachirisu, and he really put Korea on the map as one of the top regions in VGC. But I think APAC, just a region that we don't get to see as much representation in VGC, and so I always love it because the World Championships is your chance to shine.
Good
right?
drink, good
I think
drink.
When Sejong came to play in the World Championships, there were very few Korean players, but he was able to win it all and say, look, we are a region that you need to pay attention to. And so Taesok Ro, definitely one of the players that I want to draw your attention to.
Yeah, and I think you also, I want to give a second to also talk about the other players that are on that list, right? Because I think Siu Kwok is also another one of those players that you look at coming in as the winner of the Hong Kong Master Ball League, as well as winning.
Oh, that's a lot of
Winner
coins I'm
Ball,
receiving at
leading
Pokémon
up
Unite.
to the Master Ball, so already coming off of 2 big accomplishments, but has also had a shorter history with VGC. So I think you come in as like this big heavy favorite from the Asia Pacific region. It's just very exciting.
Absolutely.
Okay. Okay, next match on VGC coming in soon or what?
Our next round is definitely going to be a banger.
Let's go.
Gabby
Next
still
round.
on the floor, so let's hear from
Okay,
her.
there you go. There you go. Next round.
Thank you so much, Aaron. I'm here with Cam Steady, who is the incredible rapper behind Good Game Just Beyond Our Time, and you also wrote Let the Good Times Roll, so thank you for giving us so much cool music.
Oh, thank you. It's been an honor.
I mean, you were part of the electrifying opening performance this morning.
Okay,
So what
yeah,
did
I want to
it
check
feel like to
Raichu.
perform
I was
for
really
the
happy
incredible fans?
about Raichu in
Well,
Pokémon Unite here.
is one of my favorite just franchises in the entire world. Anybody who's seen my work can very clearly see that. And performing music is just what I was born to do. And so to get the opportunity to do this in an official capacity is so incredible. It really is a dream come true.
So I have to ask, what was your first Pokemon game?
My first Pokemon game was Pokemon Ruby. Me and my little brother had a Game Boy Advance, and we got it sent in the mail by our aunt. But Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green were the first ones that I beat. I didn't do a lot of reading of the text, so it took me a while as a kid, but then Diamond and Pearl is where I really fell in love with the games.
And who would you consider your first ever partner Pokemon?
My first ever partner Pokemon.
Oh,
going
interesting.
back to Ruby, it might be Trico. Trico was probably the first one I ever picked.
All right, I like your taste in Pokemon and your taste in generations, but let's bring it back to the music. What got you first interested in rapping and, writing music about video games of all things?
So when I was 12 years old, my dream was to make movies, and I was a big fan of YouTube, and I wanted to make my own content, and I was a big fan of video games, and so I would take these rap battles between characters. And so I took Mario and Ash Ketchum and had them rap.
Oh, that's interesting, the story of the dude.
And it did surprisingly very well back in like 2011. And so I fell in love with music to make videos, but then all of a sudden I started falling in love with the music process. So then to take what was probably my first real song involved Pokemon to get the opportunity to now do this full-time,
Nah,
my
I like
full-time
that.
job, and work with Pokemon directly. It's such a full
Oh,
circle
Latias.
moment, and it's so beautiful. It's incredible.
How did you feel like when
I'm
the
also
anthem
interested in
came? Was it like
Alcremie.
a jumping up for joy? Was it a tears moment?
Yes, so Nate Wants to Battle was on the soundtrack last year, and the lead composer Nick was looking for a rap artist in the Pokemon space, and Nate was like, "Hey, I got a guy." And when I got the message, I was like, I'm sure they're interested, but this can't be real, right? Like, so, there's got to be a silver lining. So fingers were crossed until I got to this very moment, and it now feels so real with you. So I was jumping for joy backstage, I'll tell you that.
Well, I'm honored that this is the part that feels the most real for you. Do you have a favorite lyric or anything from one of the songs on the soundtrack that really spoke to you?
Wow, that's a great question. I had such a good time writing Good Game because they really let me go crazy
Interesting.
with Pokemon references. My friend Matt Forio, who is one of my closest collaborators and one of my best friends in the Pokemon space, told me that his favorite lyric was that I've got tall grass stains on the brand new kicks and I hold down B to the championships, because I feel like that's just what it's all about. It references the games, but also it just celebrates the beginning, middle, end of a Pokemon journey.
I love that so much. And if you haven't listened to these songs yet in detail,
Oh,
make
that's
sure
a
to
good
check them
start.
out on your music streaming platform of choice. Cam, thank you so much for your time. Do you have any shout outs you want to give to anybody at home?
I want to give a big shout out
Nah, I'm not
to
enjoying the
Charlie
Alcremie
Bogle
here.
for bringing me on board. Big shout out to everybody involved. Nate, Anna, Toasty, Chi-Chi, Michelle, everybody on the project. This has been incredible. I'm honored to share it with you.
All right. Thank you so much once again. And casters, back to you.
Okay, finally.
Thank you so much, Gabby, for that incredible interview. I love being able to hear from our artists because did you listen to the Worlds album? If you didn't, go to Spotify right now. Listen to all of the
Drop
tracks.
everything else you're doing.
Yeah, stop watching
Spotify.
our broadcast. Wait, don't do
Now.
that, actually. Don't stop watching our broadcast, but pull it up on the second monitor or pull it up on your phone. It's going to be
Interesting.
amazing. And of course, you got a chance to hear 3 of those songs during our opening ceremony, but there are more tracks for you to check out on that album. Want to go back and talk about the rest of our Asia Pacific players, though, that we do have on our players to watch. We did talk about Taeseok Ro, who comes
Bro, it's
in
taking
from
so
South
much
Korea,
time to start a new round, the new set for Pokemon VGC, damn it.
has got to be Sungjae
Let me
Ko,
check
who
the
won
other
top 4
stream.
at the World Championships last year, and
They're doing the
despite
same
being
there.
invited back because of that top 4 performance, also showed up at the
And the
Korean
Pokemon
National
Unite stream.
Championships.
Absolutely.
Also really
so
happy.
close to winning Worlds last year, right? You're literally 2 sets away, top 4 at Worlds. You are almost there. And there haven't been that many World Championship trophies. You know, you get one if you are in the top 4 that have been gotten by Korean players, right? And so to represent Korea with the phenomenal performance last year, looking to back that up and once again try to get that far. But APAC is a region that I think I love watching on the
I think I'll get the
because
Raichu.
we don't get as much coverage.
Hopefully it's
of
strong.
like we do in like North America, for example. And so I'm hoping that we get to feature some of these players on stream sooner than
Nice, I got the Raichu.
Yeah, and they follow a different format as well.
Let's play
to
with
all
it,
of
like on the
regional
training
and
ground.
international championships, and of course the World Championships that you have seen on our
Right.
broadcast. A little bit more similar to the regional championships once you get to that Master Ball League level, but it's a couple of Swiss rounds, and then of course we do follow it up with that single elimination top cut bracket. We do have like a double elimination component there for at least like the top 16, because only the top 12 of each of those Asia Pacific regions outside of Korea did make it to the World Championships.
Absolutely. There are so many players at the World Championships to follow, though. It's hard to just select a couple from each region. And I mean, we just saw Paul Ruiz, right? He was not one of the LATAM players on that slide, but he looked so good. Like, if you missed round 1, you got to go back and rewatch it, because I thought it was like truly a masterclass in VGC. And, you know, it's amazing to watch champions demonstrate why they are so good at this game. And yeah, we're just getting started. This is only round 1. There's 8 rounds of Swiss today, and then another 2 rounds of Swiss tomorrow. You have to go 8 and 2 or better to secure a spot in that top cut bracket. Worlds is such a grueling tournament, and you got to just take each round as its own.
Oh, damn it.
Yeah, and especially for our competitors, when like you think about it, 50% have to win, 50% are unfortunately taking that round 1 loss. You got to find that way to be able to bounce back, and it's tough. I think especially with this format, Aaron, it's so volatile. We even were able to see multiple examples of that in our first round.
Bro, it's taking a long time to start the next set. That's
Right.
insane.
Even when your back is against a wall. Think about the number of turns that we saw.
I think we have time to do some Pokémon Unite
We saw
games.
coin flips, right? There's only certain number of combinations of things that can happen. And if you choose the wrong thing, that could be a big setback.
Okay, we start this
Absolutely,
Pika.
and in a format
That's
like
really
this,
cool.
This explosive, when you have two restricted Pokemon that can just do so much damage. It was funny because round one was actually like one restricted against one restricted, but even in that case, it was like Calyrex Shadow Rider, the difference between protecting in front of
It's
it
a female
versus attacking
Pika.
in front of in turn one, and Astral Barrage does a kabillion damage, right?
That does
And
damage as
so
well,
I
okay.
think these dual restricted formats always feel like there's a certain bit of volatility to it. That being said, you look at the players that have won the World Championships in dual restricted formats, and they are truly some of the best players to play the game, right? And so it is really
Okay,
scary.
nice.
I think Worlds this year and last year in particular have felt a little bit more, I'd say, matchup oriented. Can you come up with a team that has at least neutral matchups across the board? And if not, can you come up with game plans that allow you to get out of what might be slightly negative matchups? And Paul Ruiz demonstrated that in the last round. And so I think both of our trainers in the last round, by the way, using more unique restricted duos, I've been taking a look at what the players are bringing into this tournament. Groudon is here.
Groudon is here. I want to see some Groudons.
I'm such a Groudon stan. I have been like preaching.
Let's see
to
Sword
Groudon
Power.
to the best of my ability. The bar has been very low for this particular regulation, but think about the possibilities for Groudon. I think one of the reasons I always looked at it as a strong
Interesting.
Pokemon is specifically into Miraidon and Zamazenta.
Yep.
And when Miraidon,
I love the basic attack.
like even just looking at the past couple of weeks, has been on 50% of all of our teams. Why not?
That's pretty good, right?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, I'm sure I'd be
Oh, that's
shocked
pretty
if we didn't
cool.
get one of the top players using Groudon featured on the stream today, but to me, it's probably one of the most interesting
Psychic?
developments.
I think
Just because
Psychic is
our
not
team
great
forced
without
Xavier
the other move,
24
though.
to kind of brought that team composition into everyone's mind right before the World Championships, winning this big online grassroots tournament with it. But I think Groudon's just
Oh,
a
I
very
see.
interesting
Good
Pokemon,
damage from
right?
Psychic.
Going into Worlds, actually, in the last dual restricted format, I mean, in 2022, Groudon was everywhere. But it was interesting because it was actually the top dog back then. You know, Groudon with that Zacian, with that Charizard Gigantamax was just so scary to deal with. And it actually felt kind of neutralized that Worlds where people were able to find ways to beat it. But it is funny. I mean, back on that team, Assault Vest Groudon was quite common. And here in this format, you can use items like Assault Vest or Clear Amulet, for example. But
Oh, I see, I
would
see.
expect to see Groudon throughout this event, and it has gone from this is like a not hyper niche, but niche enough that you don't see within like the top 7, 8 restricted. So that this might be a threat. Like there are enough good players bringing it.
Oh, that's a lot of mobility with the Star Power, I see.
I was looking at China as one of also the pioneer regions for putting Groudon together in the last couple of months. And so seeing it perform even at some of the regional championships that we had, yeah, you pair it with a chlorophyll user.
Yeah.
Then you've got the sun, you got
Jump
photosynthesis.
Fluff, you know.
We're
You want to
cooking.
try the other moves
Yeah,
from
I think
Raichu?
If you have locked Groudon in for this World Championships, I give you a lot of kudos because
Oh, I said it, I said it.
Be flipping coins with Prestice Blades, and like, let me tell you, anything under 90% accuracy already feels really scary, you know. And so, but Groudon is one of those Pokemon where like, you know, I know I'm gonna miss Prestice Blades, but I'm also bulky enough. Like, it's often paired with Assault Vest or Grimmsnarl with dual screens, and so you can survive for a long period of time. But yeah, I think it's gonna be one of the most interesting Pokemon to pay attention to, as we've seen so many players, like you called out, use Miraidon. It's great into Miraidon specifically. But I think the other thing that I'm a little bit curious about is Calyrex Zamazenta. Shadow Rider Zama, since day one of the format, people are like, this is gonna be a broken duo. It's gonna be so good. Despite that, it's not like it's just been dominating every tournament, right? And it's like the classic, like, oh, it's so overrated, it's so underrated, it's so overrated, but...
See Electro Ball?
I mean, we did see Shadow Rider Zamazenta get second at the North American International Championships, piloted by none other than Marco Silva, and I think it's just still such an impressive duo because you have
I
so
like
much offense
that.
and so much defense with Zamazenta protecting the Shadow Rider.
Absolutely.
Interesting.
And so what better way to actually revisit that than none other than a Shadow Rider Calyrex.
Oh, and then you walk back. I see.
Take a look at our next matchup. Of course, we
Oh, finally, next matchup.
The second place finalist at the North America International Championships, the LAIC champion.
All right.
Michael Kalshu comes in off the back of a second place at Worlds, a top 4 at Worlds, 2 regional championship wins this season alone. These are 2 of the best and brightest that Europe has to offer.
It is going to be so amazing.
That's a great
World
set.
Championship finals. If you told me this is who we saw on Sunday, I would totally believe it. They come in to this tournament as two of the absolute favorites, and what I love about this is Michael is actually using something completely different. He, this season, has been a big pioneer of Ice Rider. He has been a big Maridon player as well, pairing those two with each other, really bringing that duo to the forefront. But Michael's going back to Zamazenta. Let's not
Zamazenta.
Zamazenta player at the World Championship.
Let's go. Let's see that.
In a format where Zamazenta was not as popular, Michael always believed in it in the previous format. He has brought it.
Oh, the Ogreborn Cornerstone mask. I love it. But not rock type attacks. Only if he Terra's Divey Cudgel will be rock. Genpal Dragonite. I love his team. I love his team.
Yeah, 2 restricteds and you still got it.
Wow. Yeah, Choice Band Dragonite, I think something we should call out is that low kick on the Dragonite as well as the Aqua Jet. I think these are 2 moves that we haven't normally seen on past Choice Band Dragonites in the past. You know, oftentimes
Choice Band low kick Aqua Jet. What?
But I think when you look at just the
Aqua Jet is good for Kuraidon with Terrafire. Good for against Chi-Yus. I don't know if we're gonna see any Chi-Yus. Good versus the Landorus that might be around there.
Dragonite looks good.
Yeah, it's such an interesting
I don't know. There aren't a lot of fire types, right? Good against Groudon.
We've actually got double redirection here with Ogerpon and Amoonguss to be paired with.
I'm not seeing really the uses of Aqua Jet. Oh, maybe just to hit Ghost type Pokemons. Yeah. Because like imagine Flutter Mane, you can't hit with extreme speed, but then you can with Aqua Jet. Giga.
It's got Focus Sash, and you just keep clicking that Astral Barrage button and just win the game from there. Chien-Pao, I think, really piques my interest here because of the Ghost Terra plus the Runation. That's actually a really nice way to deal with opposing Zamazentas. Now, of course, if you Ghost Terra, though,
Runation drops, takes half of the total HP of the enemy, so it's good to chip away, more than chip away, the bulky Pokemons.
Honestly, pinned him on Maridon plus Ice Rider coming.
Let's see what Marco Silva is doing. Zamazenta, Shadow Rider, Rillaboom, Bolt. Oh, the Ogreborn Heartflame Mask, and Incineroar. Double Grassy Glide is really threatening.
Hey, I don't think this is the best meta call, but I'm the best player with this, so I'm just gonna make it work.
Absolutely. It is going to be the exact 6, right? And so maybe there are a couple of maybe move changes, or you've also done a little bit of training to make sure that you're really caught up to speed with the meta, but I think what really made this team so powerful for a lot of people is just the options that it has. You heard Paul Ruiz talk about the options that Eric had on his team when trying to think about the matchup, but when you look at Shadow Rider, Calyrex, and Zamazenta teams, oftentimes the core around them is also very flexible for the supporting factors.
Absolutely, yeah, and this is a very different Shadow Rider Zama team, right? This is going to be the Life Orb Nasty Plot set, and so Marco exerts a lot more offense immediately from that Calyrex. One of the biggest trends, by the way,
On the side stream, we have Shoma Honami versus Nick Navarre, a Kyogre Calyrex Ice team from Nick, and Shoma with Kuraidon Calyrex. Interesting.
Michael with that Focus Sash variant generally should be max speed. I'd be absolutely shocked if we were, and so it's going to be interesting to see that dynamic, and then both players have to play around the wide guard like each others have.
Oh, that is such a tough call, and like that's where the coin flips come back in. Are you going to expect the wide guard, but what if you're able to weave good spread damage past that?
Let's go, let's go.
That your opponent isn't going to click that button.
Second game of the day, 2 hours in. They gotta do it a bit faster here.
The Shadow Rider, Calyrex, and Zama on both sides,
yes.
But then what?
That's a great question. I think from like Michael's end, like the Chien-Pao can be really powerful because you thread in Sucker Punch immediately into Shadow Rider. It is interesting as well because this Chien-Pao is not running Crunch, right? This is Solvest that actually has double priority with Ice Shard and Sucker Punch, and so like Chien-Pao should be good into Shadow Rider, but Shadow Rider could theoretically just say, you know what, I'm gonna Dark Terra, I'm gonna Nasty Plot, have fun Sucker Punching me. You don't have Crunch, you don't actually have that much that scares me.
Alright, let's go.
But if you Terra Dark the Shadow Rider, it becomes weak to the body press from Michael Zamazenta, right? And so Chien-Pao, I think, really interesting Pokemon. Amoonguss is always
No,
we're
not. No, we're still waiting.
This Amoonguss obviously is staring down. A Rillaboom from the opposing side, potentially it is staring down. Ogerpon, which of course can go for Follow Me as well. Crucially, it is Fire Terra Amoonguss. A lot of people like Water Terra Amoonguss, which would be weaker in this matchup. With Fire Terra, like, if you think Marco is actually going to drop the Ogerpon, suddenly it actually becomes a really viable pick where you just Terra once, get a Spore off, and play the game from there. I want to see Dragonite here because it is double intimidate or double fake out from the opposing side. And so Dragonite can do a lot. The main scary thing here is it's like it can't actually damage the Shadow Rider that much unless you click Outrage and Outrage lands into Shadow Rider. But if you click out, like Outrage is one of those moves you want to click in the end game, right? It doesn't feel that great in the early game. Normal Terra Extreme Speed, that feels awful into Shadow Rider and Zamazenta, right? It's not good into that duo. And so, yeah, I'm curious if Dragonite comes out here, it actually doesn't feel the greatest to bring.
I like the Cornerstone Ogerpon. I think looking at that, it just has great type matchups into everything else that Marco has.
All
You're gonna
right.
get big Ivy
Let's
couples
go, let's
into
go.
The Incineroar, as well as even the opposing Ogerpon Heartflame, if you see that.
Totally.
And it's going to be doing good damage into basically everything else that it's going to hit neutrally for. But I'm also looking at Follow Me. I think that can provide so much value, especially if you're trying to get some sort of setup or even just keep one of those restricted safe. I think being able to have that as just a powerful supportive option alongside of course,
Okay,
the range
okay.
from the
I
movement.
think we
Well,
some technical
you
issues.
deal with those grass types, you'll always be able to redirect something away.
Absolutely, yeah. And I think if we now turn to Marco's side, it's interesting because like Rillaboom doesn't really feel that great in this matchup. That's going to be one of your Spore immunities, but like it doesn't do that much damage obviously to Zamazenta, Champao, Rock. It can like at least hold itself up against Rock Ogerpon, but like it doesn't feel the best, right? Fire Ogerpon is really interesting because it does threaten Zamazenta, it does threaten Champao, and it gives you the Amoonguss answer as well, right? So it feels like intuitively not a bad pick. Even just like it could be even a Terra candidate, for example. I think from Marco's end, most of the time you might want to consider Dark Terroring or Shadow Rider because otherwise you literally just fall to an Astro Barrage from the opposing end. But both players' Zamazentas are going to be such a big deal in this matchup where like both of you are threatening with Wide Guard. And honestly, one of the things to pay attention to is whose Zamazenta is faster. If you have the faster Zamazenta, that can go a long way in damaging the opposing Zama and maybe comboing it and getting a knockout before they even get the chance to move.
Yeah, oh boy. And in terms of speed control, there actually isn't a whole lot on either side. So there's not really a way to flip the script.
Yeah, so both of these teams are relying on more fundamentals, being like, I don't really need a Tailwind Trick Room or Icy Wind because it's like my Calyrex is so fast anyway, and I have the proper defense, right? Redirection is so common, and you see both players having redirection to support their Calyrexes, and so I think what will be interesting is for Michael, you try to exert pressure early on with your Calyrex, try to force out a Terra. Calyrex Zamazenta as a duo is a very viable lead combination to begin with as well, right? And Zamazenta, when it hits the field, one of the questions I have is, do you have any ways to punish it, right? I think like Amoonguss actually is probably one of the best things to deal with opposing Zamazentas because you just don't do that much damage with your attacks, and neither of these Zamazentas are actually going to be Grass Terra either.
Okay,
So
they
are
still
both
not
going to
ready.
get hit by spores, and so that's one potential like Pokemon that Michael can leverage, for example, in the early game.
I kind of like the Raging Bolt though. I mean, for Marco, like outside of having to deal with, let's say, an Outrage, I like the typing that it has, maybe even being able to force, or let's say you take advantage of a Dragon Terra from Michael's Zamazenta. I don't know.
Yeah.
But maybe I'm just like a Raging Bolt stan. I'd like to see it in any matchup.
Totally, yeah. I think it's an interesting one where it doesn't feel like the most intuitive, but like this is Worlds, right? Sometimes it's not about what feels like the most intuitive. It's about what you have practice in and what your lines are, right? And we saw that on round 1 of stream where Paul Ruiz was bringing an Urshifu into a Sun matchup against Raging Bolt and Koraidon and Fluttermane, right? But yeah, I think Raging Bolt's an interesting one here because it feels probably often pressure to go for Terra if you're up against like Champao, for example. That being said, this Champao is probably going to be less offensive, and so I would actually expect Raging Bolt on Marco's end to definitely survive an Ice Spinner from Michael's end. The Raging Bolt, I think, can be really great if you force a Terra out of Zamazenta, because then you suddenly have that Dragon Pulse, of course, as well. But I think it's a little bit spooky because Raging Bolt in a Zamazenta always feels like this awkward dance where like Body Press just does so much
Taking
damage.
some time.
Michael's end, like Champao Zamazenta is one of the big duos to watch out for. He led this duo to a top 4 finish at the World Championships last year, and this is a new way to play Champao Zamazenta. Assault Vest plus Runation, right? If you bring something down to 50%, there are so few Pokemon that can take a Body Press in Sword of Rune, and so this duo often can just like snipe something off and finish them off immediately.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I was really tunneling in on the Sword of Ruin next to the Dragonite because that's been such a classic combo that I completely missed the fact that you've got Sword of Ruin next to a Zamazenta of all things, and just being able to get that defense boost right away as the Zamazenta hits the field, you're already amplifying the body presses even more, so it's definitely a scary prospect. But as Michael can take advantage of the Sword of Ruin, so can Marco.
Yep, exactly. That's a really, really good point, and so you have to be careful, right? I think part
All
of the
right.
big thing
I
on the
think they're already
in this
playing.
game is who do you Terra, because there aren't that many like quote-unquote safe Terras, right? If Marco Dark Terras at Calyrex, well, now you open up new weaknesses, especially to body press on the opposing end. If you're Michael, for example, and you end up bringing that Dragonite, well, normal Terra's great against the Calyrex, but it's awful until the opposing Zamazentas as well. And I think what I'm excited to see in particular is I would imagine Michael has run this
Okay.
a lot, right? Marco's using the exact same team that he brought to the North American Internationals, but Michael's team is a little bit newer here, right? It's got Dragonite, which is not a common pick in this metagame, and it's also got the Assault Vest Champao. That's been picking up in usage, but it's like the combo of these 6 actually are not very common. And so I imagine Michael probably has a more concrete game plan coming into this matchup.
Although he said himself on social media that he wasn't feeling particularly confident.
Never believe it. He says that before every tournament. I'm like, I won't fall for your tricks, man. I've heard this one too many times.
Once,
yeah.
But yeah, third time, joke's on me for believing you.
Exactly.
We'll see how it goes, though. Of course, at the World Championships, anything can happen, and we are going to be seeing some great players go home early on in the day. But we've got 2 players right now sitting at 1-0.
Oh, bro, come on.
2 of the best in Europe about to take the stage against each other. So let's get into Swiss round number 2 here at the Pokémon World Championships for 2025 between Michael Kelsch and Marco Silva.
Finally!
To win this tournament, and
First, oh, Rillaboom, Zamazenta. I like that. Calyrex, Zamazenta. Those 2 Zamazentas coming in against each other. Oh wait, the game is in German. Not great. We don't speak German over here. Alright. It will be interesting though, to try and find the name of the game of the moves. So, body press. It will depend on the speed.
And it's just going to be a double protect.
Okay, protect. Rillaboom could fake out. Yeah, exactly. But then it will. Oh no, you get no. I was about to say you can see the speed turns because of the recuperation of the grass terrain, but it's not true because nobody took damage, so there will be no healing, right? But because these Zamazentas are doing super effective damage to each other, I think with body press, so it will be like really depending on the speed. White guard. Wait, white guard? What moves affect both? None. Maybe it's not white guard. But like it's the only. Oh, Astral Barrage. Ooh, Terra Ghost. Do not take super effective. Do not take quad damage from a knockoff. I didn't notice the moves on the enemies. Oh! But he's faster. He knows. Ooh, but he's also a bit weaker. That's U-turn. Ah, the U-turn. The Terra Ghost does not make U-turn super effective. True. Huge. The Zamazenta versus Zamazenta duel is very interesting.
So I think Marco there was kind of saying, look, if you stay with Shadow Rider, I will break your sash. If not, you might switch out the Shadow Rider because you think it's going to be Grassy Glide plus a double up, right? And so I think Michael, if he got in that knockout, he would have been in such good shape. Now Shadow Rider from Marco's end ends up coming out. There's wide guard support from both ends, but this is one of the things. If you are going to be slower than my Zamazenta, it means you're probably a little bit bulkier, and that little bit of extra
interesting.
Marco needs to survive there.
Because unless they speed tying, Michael Zamazenta should be faster, but now there is a Calyrex on the other side. Now it's about the speed of the Calyrexes more than anything.
Yeah, the wide guard war is so interesting here. You can see Michael going for wide guard plus psychic. I think generally a pretty safe play here. And so
wide guard.
No Astral Barrage, but it means Marco has the opportunity to go for something like a psychic or a nasty plot.
Both double wide guard. That's funny.
Neither of them actually lock that Astral Barrage. So risky to click right now. It's gonna be Michael
psychic.
First, which is to be expected here. I think the main question is, would Marco actually run?
Oh, nice. So now Marco can't wide guard. Marco can't wide guard. That's a psychic as well from there. Oi. But Michael has this faster Pokemons though. But it doesn't matter because Rillaboom and Ogerpon from Mark both have Grassy Glide. So they can finish here. Get the Ogerpon with Grassy Glide.
So Marco now in this position where you do just threaten with Grassy Glide onto the Shadow Rider and then a Psychic into the Zamazenta slot. Then the question I have is Zamazenta
Because I think if Calyrex from Michael protects, the Calyrex from Marco might defeat the Zamazenta, no?
We see the final two Pokemon in the back. It is going to be the Dragonite and the Chien-Pao, which I think is really cool.
It does give you that extra priority option so that you can move before those grassy glides as long as that grassy terrain is active. But you're gonna protect this.
Nice protect. But let's see if the Zamazenta survives. Wait! Oh, the Grassy Glide. Okay, okay, that makes sense, of course. Asfragamente. Wait. Okay. Does it tank it? Ah, 4 HP tanks it! Crazy Zamazenta! Yo, the body press is crazy, but how you do? What do you do about the grassy terrain? You have to wait until it runs out. No, it's still on. Protect? Because Calyrex can just Psychic. He doesn't need to go Astral Barrage. Oh! The switch into Dragonite could be good. It's not very effective. Quad time, not very effective versus the Dragonite.
Oh my goodness. It could still, like, Marco could still get back into this, I think.
Absolutely.
Especially if he's able to capitalize on
Dragonite is here.
Decided to lock into. It's a protect here, so but Marco.
Oh, Marco is not satisfied with this. For type super resisted. And now here we see it was a Psychic. Astral Barrage? Both? Not both. Astral Barrage? Dragonite? Ooh, but Extreme Speed or Aqua Jet. Choice banded Aqua Jet. Maybe? Into the Calyrex? Yeah, Marco seemed disappointed, but his turn was okay.
And so this is still really, really scary. Everything is so low at this point. We're actually seeing a gamble here. It's going to be the Dragonite getting out, but this means that your Zamazenta is vulnerable to just getting knocked out right now.
Uh-oh. Chien-Pao? To make then the Calyrex weaker for the Aqua Jet. Psychic. Nice. And now Rillaboom can then come in to reset the grassy terrain and make Blessed Right available again as a priority move.
Yeah, two back-to-back fantastic turns by Marco. You even get an extra attack off with the Ogerpon as well. It is going to be the
That was a bad turn for Michael, really bad.
A little bit, and it just ends up being Zamazenta fainting, and now you're down to your final two Pokemon at such low health.
Wow, and you still have that Rillaboom in the back.
Yeah.
With Grassy Glide, Rillaboom, yeah.
And that is whatever KO you want with the Grassy Glide.
Oh my goodness. It feels like Marco is just really showing why he's been such a phenomenal player this season. And the Astro Bro, I mean, this just shows how crazy life form Astro Bro
Turbo Tempo?
is, right? And so Maiko not clicking that wide guard a couple
What is
turns
that?
allows Marco to just keep getting damage and damage and damage.
Extreme
So,
Speed?
down to the final two Pokemon here.
Yeah.
Two of Extreme Speed and Astro Barrage pressure, but Marco can consider switching in that Rillaboom, turning the terrain on. It's actually not
Terra?
a switch, though.
He read the Terra!
You actually saw
He read the Terra! The Extreme Speed might get a knockout here!
it would have otherwise been immune, but
Oh! Terra normal? For Michael? Follow me, brother!
So there is still a safe play that Marco could play around, but could you imagine if that
Extreme Speed?
and Ogerpon still gets knocked out?
Astral Barrage shouldn't take the knockout. Unless it's draining. No, it's not Psychic as well.
Into it, right? I like the gamble here, but it's not
Oh.
gonna end up being
I know
enough.
the Terra Rose was already there.
Then conserves it all the way until the final
Nice
turn.
damage, okay.
Survive, and
GG.
Astro Barrage will be a double knockout in return.
Congratulations to
Marco, great turn. Yeah, it was that Dragonite switch into the Chien-Pao was really bad for Michael.
After those first couple of good turns there from Michael, but we got to start thinking about this game number 2.
I really think
I'm petting my cat, guys.
the double grassy glide
Momo.
pressure makes this
Yeah,
a
come
lot
here.
harder for Michael Shadow Rider. And I was actually kind of surprised to see Shadow Rider being led on Michael's end, because I think it's often like the Pokemon that you want to close out the game with.
But the start of the game was very interesting. Zamazenta and Shadow Rider.
It's because maybe he, wanted to just like apply immediate pressure right from the get-go. I mean, if you got the knockout on Zamazenta there as well, your Zamazenta would have been so much healthier, then would have been able to likely survive even more attacks from the opposing side. So that was definitely a back and forth battle. I think the Pokemon choices make sense from both players' end. Michael just gambling that game though on the
Yeah,
switch in,
it was totally a gamble. Totally.
with that sort of rune, but yeah, Marco just calls and it's like, I'm just gonna knock out your Zamazenta.
It's a tough decision to have to make. Okay, maybe it was a sigh of relief that I saw. It's really hard to tell sometimes because of the intensity of the moment, but it is really, really hard in this particular format. And I don't think we can stress enough how challenging it is. Sometimes you do have to make these very risky calls because if you get it right, you win. That's what it's going to take.
Exactly, and I think this game would actually look completely different. The one turn I really want to point to is just when it was Ivy Cudgel plus the Psychic and just a double up there. I think Michael was maybe hoping, well, I have wide guard pressure. Are you really going to click Astral Barrage again? You also could switch into Rillaboom, and so he was thinking, well, if I switch into Chien-Pao, it ends up being Psychic into the Chien-Pao slot, and I get the Heavy Slam in Sword of Rune. That might be enough to just win the game, because if you eliminate the Shadow Rider from that point, Dragonite absolutely cleans up. And so Michael basically was like, I'm going to go all in on this turn, but Marco says, I'm not going to give you that opportunity, and ends up responding. And I mean, to get a double knockout like that, Chien-Pao didn't do anything, right? And
Chien-Pao was zero value there.
Possible Terra candidate coming into this matchup.
I think Michael then wanted on the next turn to have sort of ruin to drop the defense and make extreme speed even stronger.
So how do you now take that and turn that into an asset for your game number 2?
Absolutely, and I think Rillaboom and Ogerpon made a lot of sense, right? It's like, okay, I don't care if you're faster if I have Fake Out pressure and I have Grassy Glide pressure, and so I really love how Marco ended up using both of those in that matchup. I think it makes sense to drop Incineroar and Raging Bull here, right? Incineroar is not going to be incredible into the Dragonite. The Chien-Pao actually doesn't really care about attack drops because it is this Runation set. You do have Ghost Hair on Incin here, but it isn't a Will-O-Wisp set on the Incineroar, so it's not as good into, say, dealing with Zamazenta. I could see both players honestly running it back. I think for Michael, a lead change maybe makes some sense, but let's see.
Well, for
There we go, round 2. Marco on match point.
Michael's content, just going to run back the Shadow Rider Calyrex and Zama.
Yeah, I mean, Michael might be saying, look, I had actually a pretty good advantage in that last game, and things just all completely collapsed on that one crucial turn.
Yeah, Rillaboom over there.
So, and it was also like the Zamazenta
for the Fake Out, for the Grassy Glide. With Assault Vest, really tanky versus Astral Barrage.
Safe, double protect once again.
Another risky turn.
Yeah, Michael being very risky here. Maybe it's like it's the first game or it's the second game, I mean. You know, you have a lot of time. We can risk it now. We have a lot of games to play, I mean.
Yeah, so, like I said, coming into this, normally with these Shadow Riders, you kind of save it until the end game. But now Michael's like, you know what? I'm just going to go all in on offense early, get some Astral Barrages across the board. And so, for Marco's end, it's going to be the Grassy Glide.
Ooh, nice damage. Double Astral Barrage. No Wide Guard.
Amazing start for him, in my opinion.
Yeah, well, this Astral Barrage.
I think the Zamazenta kills Marco's. Oh! Zamazenta goes for bot. For. What does Zamazenta for Marco goes into? The Heavy Slam. Oh, that's a knockout. Bruh. That's tough for Michael. That's really tough. The Heavy Slam was really nice. Oh, the Ogerpon Cornerstone Mask is here.
It's a really, really strong start for Marco here. Rillaboom is not actually that big in this matchup other than to enable either Grassy Glide or Brennan with Fake Out and get Terraina. You want to use it specifically to deal with Shadow Rider. Like, it's not that good into Chien-Pao or Ogerpon, and so I think that Marco is probably more than content from that turn.
Yeah. And now you've got your own Hearthflame Ogerpon in front of this Chien-Pao, and it cannot Terrasilize away. What a great position here for Marco.
So I think this is interesting because Michael committed that Terra, right? And so you can't go for something like Ghost Terra. You are incredibly, incredibly vulnerable to body press from the Zamazenta. what Michael does have going for him is that his Pokemon are faster, right? So you can threaten with like a Runation plus a Body Press, for example, and try to get a knockout. You could also, yeah, go for it. That's exactly what looks like he's thinking about. The risk here is if Zamazenta protects, but it's just going to be follow me.
Okay, follow me from Ogerpon is really nice.
Knock out the Ogerpon, but you also lose your Chien-Pao.
But now everybody has less defense because of Chien-Pao Ruination. That's a lot of damage. Half HP is gone. Body Press comes through. Ogerpon goes down. But the Zamazenta should kill the Chien-Pao right now.
But I think the question is, like, which do you think is
Yeah.
going to be the bigger threat? I think the Chien-Pao makes
I know
a
it's
lot of sense to
Zamazenta
get that Sword of Ruin, and now
versus Zamazenta.
It's so fast. Yeah, like
final two Pokemon for both
Ogerpon
trainers.
versus...
knockout after
What's the last
knockout
Pokemon for
after
Marco?
knockout. And yeah, I think a
Ah, he's the
little
Shadow Rider, yeah.
because it's just so good into the Shadow Rider with that Assault Vest.
Follow me, not really worth it.
In theory, Assault Vest Chien-Pao
It's
should
a tough
be really good
end game
if
for
you have it
Marco
out against
because
Shadow
both
Rider.
Zamazenta and Ogerpon have
It just
like
takes
a
Michael
a way,
in
like
this game
redirection
all
for
the
the
way
Psychic
before it gets to hit the
and
field.
the White
So
Guard for the Astral Barrage.
few adjustments
But it's also
in the
hard for
final
Michael
and you
because he
really
has to
give
make a
some
good
redirect
read there.
support, But this is looking pretty scary, I think, for Michael.
Oh, you gotta get the wide guard turns right. You still have this.
Crucially,
Yeah, you gotta.
I will say, crucially, it is going to be the Water Terra from Marco's Zamazenta, right? So that means that if you Water Terra, you are weak to the Ivy Cudgel from the Ogerpon from Michael's end. And so
True.
you probably don't want to Terra Dark the Calyrex here, right? That doesn't really help defensively. So you might Terra. And you see, yeah, he's going for the power with his power body press, saying, look, if
He's
you
taking
Terra,
the
I
risks.
can KO you.
Protect!
Is it a double
Bro,
kill?
maybe it was worth it, the risk there.
In this one, I would say you'd actually might have
Michael
been
showing...
win.
Oh, double protect. Okay, no
Okay.
problem.
But
Just
now
a scout
Marco
turn
knows.
for Marco.
Michael was really trying to go for the gold there with the double attack into Zamazenta, and I think Marco can safely play around that now.
Yeah, the other key question I have here is like who is faster between the Zamazenta from Marco's end and then the Ogerpon from Michael's end, right? Because if you are slower, that's going to be a nightmare for Michael, where then you can just get hit by Psychic plus a Body Press and just get KO'd. So if Michael has some sense of Marco's Zamazenta speed stat, could consider going for a Spiky Shield and a Body Press, for example, instead. And so looks like just opting, and you could also go for Power Whip into the Calyrex. Grassy Terrain is up.
Yeah, it's really tough because of the White Guard situation from both Zamazentas. Terra from Marco.
You would think it's going to be Zamazenta.
You would think so.
Yep.
But you
Here we
never
go.
know
Terra
sometimes
Water?
if these players want to play it a
But
little
wait,
bit
that's
riskier.
weak against...
But the water
Ivy
terrain here
Cudgel.
from Zamazenta definitely feels
Okay, it's still
little
a
bit
grass
better.
type.
But with this
Astral Barrage!
There was no wide guard, so both of these Pokemon are going
Oh,
to
the
win.
crit!
Ogerpon, of course, has
But
the speed
Ogerpon
ability,
survives!
which is going to allow it to hang on
No
for
way!
But who is faster now between this Ogerpon and this Zamazenta
Okay.
from Marco?
Zamazenta is...
Ogerpon first.
Oh, the Calyrex goes down!
Now the question is Zamazenta
Huh.
to get a knockout with Body Press. Who does it target? Is it a double up into the Ogerpon?
Great endgame. Ooh, the Ogerpon goes down.
Threat of Power Whip anymore into Zamazenta. It is a war
And what
between
now?
two Zamazentas, but Marco has the defensive Terra to save him.
It's the attrition for sure at this point.
Yeah.
Because
And imagine
Marco
if he
Zamazenta will
was
do
just
super
Body Press
effective
Power
damage.
Whip that last
But
try
Michael
and
Zamazenta will
still
not do
win
super
this
effective
game.
damage.
But he still can win. He's got the faster Zamazenta. Going for Protect here.
Hmm.
Oh my goodness. The question
Why
is,
is he going for
can Michael
Protect?
survive a Body Press from the opposing end? Because he's certainly not going to get a knockout onto the opposing Zamazenta.
He's
with
praying
a
for the
Body
crit,
Press.
I
You
guess.
do get a little bit of grassy terrain
do.
recovery, so the protects do make a bit more sense. Maybe it helps you survive a little bit more comfortably than you would have before, but now the grassy terrain is gone. The
He has to wait. He has to pray for a crit here. Nah, that's not enough. That's GG. Okay, that's another chance for a crit.
But I don't think Body Press is doing enough. I think this is going to survive. Let's see. And it
Oh, it survives, yeah. GG. Good game. Mark takes game number 2. Michael risked too much. Michael risked too much, you know what I'm saying? It was really good though. Okay, guys, time for another break.
How many
I'll be right back.
times did Marco click Astral Barrage in the face of a potential Wygar? Feels like at least 3 or 4 different times between games 1 and 2. Gets it right every single time there. And there was the opportunity potentially.
All right, everybody, we're back for the third round. I'm here just checking the pairings of the tournament. I see there is a Portuguese Miguel Paqueto, won the 2 games so far. He just won against Théotime Massot from France. And I think Wolfie's won one. I just can't find him here. And the round 3 is almost here, but it will still take some time. You know it is. I'm watching the stream. I know what's going on. Here we are, guys. Oh, it was Nick versus Shoma. That's from the side TV. From the sidelines.
Kyogre, Rillaboom, Urshifu, Rapid Strike, Fluttermane, Amoonguss, and Calyrex Ice Rider. Shoma has Calyrex Ice Rider, Chi-Yu, Koraidon, Fluttermane, Raging Bull, and Incineroar.
Very nice.
So we're waiting for the next sets to start.
I know y'all are going to do some actual casting later, so let's keep it chill, let's keep it light, and let's, talk about these teams, as I didn't expect personally to see Kyogre Ice Rider really make an appearance here at Worlds.
So Kyogre is my restricted Pokemon to watch this weekend.
Oh, it is.
I think we've got a lot of potential there. I know that Ben's roughly
So I think Wolfie's won one. And I think the only Portuguese player, at least the only one that I've seen, is 2-0 right now. That's really good. You can check the brackets at R9. RK9, I mean.
Being stared down by Raging Bolt, yeah.
Yeah, it's nice because the Ice Rider looks like it's putting on a lot of pressure to Raging Bolt, but the Incineroar's stopping the Ice Rider in its tracks. So, seeing it come out there doesn't really cause any surprise there.
So I want now to play here in Unite. I want to try the Raichu.
Well, game 1, let's go hard on the read. Terra Ghost, let's go for it. Let's try to get some damage on the board, remove the Incineroar, then Cali Ice Kyogre looks like it's in a good spot.
I think it's really interesting that Shoma's brought the Incineroar, because that is a big reason for running Kyogre in the first place, right? Disincentivizing it. But it's there. Good on you, Shoma. It looks like it's going to hang on.
I was going to say, that looks like a survival,
And there's no rocket helmet either.
But there was no fake out there, I don't think, coming out from Shoma. So is this a knockoff into the Terra Ghost Urshifu? That's what I want to know.
Thunderbolt.
I mean, if it doubles any damage at this point, should be enough to pick up the KO.
All right.
So U-turn.
Yeah. 9 HP.
I was about to say, it's like one of those rare times where U-turn actually gets a KO, and it's like, well, you want the momentum, but sorry, the other player actually gets it in this spot.
But you're saving your Incineroar and that Intimidate for later, which is really important. So.
Yeah, except we know it's the Kyogre in the back, so the Intimidate isn't going to be going that far. But it depends what that 4th Pokemon is, though. I can't recall right now. There's Calyrex.
Yeah, it's like Calyrex is in a good spot at the moment.
Do we know if Fluttermane has Sash?
We do not.
Okay, well, it'll be a surprise for all of us.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Let's play a casual battle. We can leave once the round starts.
So the cool thing about the side TVs is that it's literally just what you see is what you get. So this is like old school casting before we got team sheets. So good times, good memories.
But now, Nick's got to worry about the Urshifu, right? He's got a Thunderclap's definitely knocking it out from 9 HP, and
you have to Thunderclap that, don't you?
Well,
you have to respect it.
So At locals, yeah. Regionals, probably. Internationals, maybe. At the World Championships, not so much.
All bets are off, yeah.
It's definitely, yeah, there you go. Like, break the focus sash on the Flutter main. This is the opportunity for Nick to actually, like, play aggressive here and try to get some extra damage off, because why would you thunderclap that slot if it's just going to switch out? But
I love how you say play aggressive when we see the Urshifu do, like, 2 HP each time.
Here we go.
Going for it, going for it.
Brand new card in the Pokemon Unite on a casual battle.
Yeah, more than chip. It's not a knockout, though. Not a knockout.
I mean, there's like 3 chips. Like, we're on our way to a meal
Ben,
here.
stop thinking about chips. We're in a
Oh, double Pikachu. Okay. Oh no, sorry.
Okay, here we go.
This is nice.
There we go, down here.
I feel like this is what Shoma was aiming for, but then at the same time, it's
And this is the old map, true.
At the same time, though, how much health does that Calyrex have left after that Shadow Ball, and are you going to be able to use those 2 attack boosts at this point?
Yeah.
You really were hoping that the Fluttermane was targeting down the Raging Bolt instead that turn.
Yeah. You also, obviously, again,
Right.
about to come in.
That's nice, that's
He
nice.
looks to the sky and sees a big electric type Pokemon and thinks, oh dear. But it's going to be Nick's Calyrex Shadow, Ice Rider in the back as well.
Yeah. And then that Kyogre now on the field too. I mean, if that's a grass terrestrialization, we'll be able to take some good attacks from that Raging Bolt, but now we'll take a ton of damage from the Ice Rider.
That's a lot of damage.
Like, I'm glad you brought that up, Gabby, because that's kind of the point of doing all of that damage in the first place to the Ice Rider, because like a stray water type attack is going to knock it out at this point. And it means you don't have to guess anymore whether you really need to go for the Terra Grass or not. But Nick's already committed the Terra Ghost onto the
Oh, there you go.
So like there is no terror available to Thunderclap's going to do a lot, but it's not going to. The best thing
I won't store the power. I think it's cool.
Impulse, the move of, or the water move of choice, and that.
I have a lot of mobility there.
I don't know if he's going to change his mind now.
Do you see those moves though? That's kind of interesting.
The triple water, yeah. I really like it though, because Hydro Pump, that's dealing with your Zamazensis, the single target. You don't have to worry about the Wycombe Mind Game. I feel like it was at Portland, Gavin Michaels.
Alright, yeah, I have to be very careful with the boosted attack, because it can move me forward.
Very nice.
That was a good call. That was a good call.
Okay.
Yeah.
And now...
So, something, all bets are off at the World Championships, right?
Okay, going for the Calyrex. Sure. Okay, maybe baiting out to protect the...
Yeah.
Glacial. Okay.
Single target. That's going to do a lot of damage, and it
Nick
didn't
says
need to.
no.
Okay, good damage, good damage.
Okay,
Keep it cool, keep it cool.
Have you lost any Pokemon on Shoma's side thus far? Or is those the first 2 KOs?
I believe those were the 2 first KOs.
Okay, nice body blocking.
Because there's Incineroar in the back.
Yeah. We know it's Incineroar in the back.
Yeah. My notebook's
Nice defense.
really over there. I should have just brought it to the segment. So
Heal.
Gabby, we decided we're going to play on hard mode with this lounge casting.
It's okay. I'm learning. I have to juggle everything. Like, the director was just in my ear as well, giving me spoilers for later, so...
Oh my goodness. Okay, wow.
Yeah.
Okay, well, Koga's lost the Weather Wall. It's not Koga Groudon. It's
Alright.
Koga meets Paldea. Okay, so Calyrex, no clear amulet there, obviously, it's leftovers. But this is the downside, right?
Yeah.
Now you have your triple water move, and oh dear, you could have had an Ice Beam in there. Have we haven't seen Terra?
Oh, War Turtle arrives.
Yeah, no, I don't think we have. No.
Okay, nice move for us here.
But then do you go
I was waiting for that
Obviously, that's...
Like, definitely not.
No.
round from VGC to start.
From the fake out, I like to see Nick play this. He's a long time player. He's got a lot of experience in the game. And this is definitely
I think Thunderbolt.
There's no real downside to just double protecting in front of the fake out.
Yeah.
So you can see Nick's pedigree.
Oh, I
there.
see.
It's like, don't make any mistakes. This end game looks a little bit dicey. Like, let's make it as good as we possibly can.
And you're also stalling out those turns of sun.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So Oracle Pulse is going to
Which,
fade.
you know what? I don't think that the sun gets stalled out here,
Oh.
but like it gets close, and maybe some double protects could be like in a few turns, maybe able to
Nice.
Nick out of sun, but
He's giving himself
You have our
the opportunity to
Unite.
make that decision later.
100%.
Yeah.
100%.
Whereas if you don't go for it, then you can't make that decision later.
I think the interesting part.
Oh,
of this
that's
is
our
that
teammate.
The Terrafire
Okay.
on the Koraidon is actually necessary to pick up the KO on the Calyrex. So these leftovers Calyrex, they tend to be bulky.
Yeah.
Tend to play.
It's a great backline hitter, the Raichu.
Calyrex, the Flare Blitz in the
That's a
sun.
good
Nice.
call.
That's going to be an excessive amount of damage.
I'm sorry, Koraidon, I should have believed.
He'll
A lot of
forgive you for
recall.
Oh, Thunderbolt does a lot of damage.
I've got plenty of those.
Okay, so it connects.
I like that.
That is chip right there.
I guess if so, if it's close combat and close combat on the Koraidon.
Nice, our Timo is winning. We're pushing through.
Probably picking up a knockout, but I think Nick's best shot is Hydro Pump after the close combat, surviving on a sliver and then maybe getting a critical hit and stun.
Yeah. Low kick.
Who would have thought, though, that we'd see the two Weather Titans from, you know, Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, Kyogre and Koraidon just duking it out.
Yeah. I've always thought Koraidon was ahead of its time for a past Paradox Pokemon.
That's kind of like Groudon's gone to the gym and like come back fighting type.
Okay, our team is losing on bottom.
Very excessive
We're winning in general.
Okay. So low kick and close combat the same amount of power there. So we know that the Kyogre would have survived the close combat. Otherwise, the low kick's a really nice adaptation to the format. Everything's in restricted format.
Nice.
So heavy that it does maximum damage, which is the same as a close combat. So you know, really like to see.
Nice.
Worlds. No downside to using low kick almost.
It was a lot of damage from the right too. Well played.
Isn't that awesome? The power of editing?
Yeah.
I don't know, I thought that was just a really quick team preview.
No. We got to give players their allotted, what is it, 60 seconds?
Yeah.
Doesn't feel like 60 seconds, but...
Yeah, that's true. It's like, I didn't know the speed boost on the Switch 2 was this good.
Oh, good Unite.
It's doing well, but...
Oh, nice Unite from the Mr. Mime as well.
I like the flutter main adjustment from Nick. That's really interesting.
Yeah, it was like coming out in the lead is much nicer because you don't have to switch it into those awkward scenarios.
No. And then you don't have to worry about being...
Oh, Cinderace got it. Nice.
Ghost type, you have that speed control option potentially.
You got the taunt as
Nice.
well, which really might matter.
Our team is coming well together.
All bets are off at the World Championships. Whether this Carolex would actually just go for the Trick Room in front of a taunt or just go for a Glacial Lance and just hedge your bets while you've got the fake out in play.
If I had a nickel for every time you said all bets are off, Ben, I'm going to have to start getting a jar.
Would all bets be off?
Well, okay, well that's 4 now. 4 nickels in a jar. Keep it coming, Ben.
You could buy a candy from the candy store with
Nice.
Hey, I could.
It's gonna be TM.
I have my Unite. I can help the team push.
Okay, so confirm focus. Sash.
Well, it's taking a long time
Ooh,
for the set to show up.
Switch around perspective,
fancy.
Yeah. I think I saw earlier there was a quick show that Shoma does have Koraidon in the back, which I mean obviously you're gonna have here.
Okay, there we go.
Weather War.
We also get the item confirmations as well, which is helpful.
True. Clear amulet, okay.
Yeah.
Shoma, if you could just pause on that item screen for a bit longer for us, that'd be very helpful.
I was gonna say, I was assuming his Incineroar was Assault Vest because we saw the U-turn, but like, can't be sure.
Get out, Pikachu!
Yeah, it's a good assumption to make, I think.
Yeah. My favorite thing, and I hope I might have another bingo card going for this, Terra Bug U-turn on Incineroar. The boost, the antennae.
That's what we should do one of these years. Like, we should actually come up with like a bingo card.
Yeah.
I think that'd be fun.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay.
Here comes Koraidon.
Yep. Goodbye, rain. Rain, go away. Come again another day.
All bets are off. The hero.
Okay, level 14. We're doing all right.
Thank you, Ben. 5 nickels.
Okay, it's Rayquaza time. No Zapdos in this map, I mean. Oh, they're scoring 100 there.
Nothing.
There's water trickle rather than a
Team
water
Aqua
spout.
sees that and thinks, why were we so bothered about Kyogre?
Nice.
This whole real estate thing. Maybe we should go back to that.
Yeah.
Well, I've always said land is a precious commodity.
You have always said that.
I have always said it.
That's another thing I have a nickel jar
Famously.
going for, actually. But,
Oh.
Alright.
Okay, Amoongus.
That's a weird adjustment
yes.
without
Alright.
rain on the field.
A weird adjustment and also a
Move.
weird ring right now.
Yeah.
But you can see what he's
You've
doing,
got
right?
Terra Water,
Terra
yeah.
Water is, I think, the game changer here.
It helps a lot for sure, but
But
it
it
still
says-
just feels awkward.
It's telegraphed. It says to Shoma, I'm either terroring or protecting or I'm switching. Well, and that's information Shoma can use to their advantage.
But then also for a Terra Water, what do you do? I mean, Amoongus isn't heavy, so if the only fighting move on this Koraidon is a low
That's
kick,
true,
then
yeah.
actually this Amoongus is in a really good spot here.
All bets are off. Yeah.
All bets are off.
So when you say it, do you take a nickel out of the jar?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's you know, I do it regretfully, but sometimes
Okay.
you just gotta say it.
It's usually the right thing to say.
Oh. Nice.
All right. Well, unfortunately, if you want to watch the end of this match,
Okay, finally, maybe the other round will start now.
You'll have to go check these out online, and you can find all that information over on youtube.com/Pokemon.
Nice.
We have a second channel going over there. You can find some really cool highlights from past events and including future highlights from this World Championships. Ben and Charlie, thank you so much for making your Worlds debut here with me. Let's go back to our casters and kick off round 3 here at Worlds.
Finally, round 3. Come on.
Welcome back, everyone. We are so honored and excited.
Right when we finished our Unite battle. Let's go. I enjoyed Raichu.
Pokémon World Championships. I'm Sierra Dawn.
I'm Lee Provost, and we're getting ready to get into round 3 very soon. It's been incredible so far. We're only two matches in, and we've got so much to go, so it's so exciting.
It has been, especially too when you're looking at the players that qualified for this World Championships, all top notch, and being able to see it was difficult to be picking matches.
Okay, I was MVP, 11 kills, 3 assists.
Match is just gonna get better and better.
Did 110k damage, it's not bad.
Better every round, but I mean, when you look through the roster of players, you just see the talent that's there. These are the top of the top players.
Nice song in the background.
Of the world, and it's great to see them all coming together.
I would like to play a bit more, but then the set will start around 3.
And I think whoever does is going to be so deserving of it because the field is so tough.
Yeah, and looking at a couple of pairings that we have here for our Swiss round 3, I mean, there is some fantastic names here, but we're going to be focusing more on Christopher Hahn and Luca Scarabelli. And when we're talking about, I mean, electrifying matches, I think we did pretty well, but a couple of the other notable 2-0 matches are going to be so strong.
Yeah, Seong Lee against Jody Kaeda is one that really catches my eye. I think that's going to be very exciting. But, you know, you look through it and you say, where is there a bad matchup here? Where is there one that you would want to feature? And it's really hard to look past any of them here. Simone
Great matchups.
up against Nikolai, head-to-head, EU off again. But the one that we are featuring, of course, Christopher versus Luca, very exciting.
Yeah, that's going to be a very good one.
Current world champion on the broadcast.
The current world champion, Luca.
A nice moment for us.
Oh, I forgot he was world champion from last year.
Starting off 2-0, that has to feel so great for the confidence too, and having the opportunity to try and title defend a world championship is pretty.
Guys, I'll go to the bathroom real quick. Right back.
It's going to be a tough road ahead, but congratulations to the 2-0 trainers so far, so deserving. I'm even eyeing up. I mean, we have international champion Patrick Connors going up against three-time regional champion Justin Tang.
I love that you picked that one out. I think that is an absolute corker of a match, isn't it? You know, Justin having a great season this year, really kind of cementing his place in those upper echelons of those top trainers. And Patrick, obviously, at NAIC champion from last season, coming in and having a great run there, and then getting the invite again this season is just such a good accomplishment. That is going to be a great match, great representation as well for North America from both players.
Yeah, and especially too, going back to this World Championship, it's just so stacked with players. When you have that change to the qualification system, I mean, it's trainers that have really honed their skills throughout this entire season. To see it all come to a head here at the World Championships has been so nice. And you know that as we're gearing up for our next round of Swiss, that it's just going to get better and better. But let's talk a little bit more about this one, because yeah, we have the title defend of our current world champion going up against Chris Hahn, who's had a really strong season, so that's going to be great.
Yeah, Christopher's one of those players that we know has really kind of got a lot of confidence in that Kyogre-Asian kind of core restricted pairing, and I think, you know, if they stick with that, they've had so much experience in the run-up to this event with that pairing, it's only going to be a valuable asset to go into the rest of the tournament and have that experience, have that comfortability with the team to potentially give a lot of their opponents a really hard time. But then you look at Luca as well on the other side of the field in that prestigious club now of trainers that have the chance, like you said, to retain the World Championships. Not many players have that opportunity, and you know, you've got to really grasp it when the opportunity's presented itself. And I think, you know, you were mentioning about Luca coming back 8 years later from his first World Championships in Anheim in 2017, which is just, it's almost kind of written already to do well, right?
Yeah, when Luca's first World Championships was Anaheim, and now back to be able to defend that title, those are just the types of stories that are just amazing to follow, and to be able to see that journey competing so long, be able to accomplish that, I just absolutely love that. So you know that has to be a really special moment for him. So yeah, I mean, I'm rooting for both the players, but I'm a sucker for the good story.
So good. Yeah, of course. And I think Luca as well, he's had, I think, not probably the season that he would have liked to have had, but I think had the opportunity to kind of take his foot off the gas if he wanted to, because he already had that invite locked up. He knew he was going to be playing this year as reigning champion. So, but despite that, he still went and attended events, and we've had some great events where he kind of came in. I think Stuttgart Regional, he got top cut there, and then maybe didn't get the results he wanted in other events leading up to NAIC, but then NAIC really stamped his authority on that tournament, getting that top 16 finish, which was just incredible. So setting him up well to come into the World Championships.
Yeah, and that's where I'm going to be curious when we're looking at the players that did do well at NAIC, with where exactly they're going to be landing on a team, right? Because there is that opportunity to be running with a team that you're comfortable with, you've gotten accomplishments with, or do you want to make that call for Worlds? And having our players on the stage, getting a look at the teams, you can see two very different approaches. You were talking about this Kyogre and the Zacian that Chris has been using in the double restricted.
Okay, guys, we are back. Finally.
Yeah, really leaning into
Teams on screen, another Calyrex, Zamazenta, Chenpao, Ogrepon, the Raging Bull, and the Whimsicott on one side. That's interesting.
To this event, really, so it's interesting that throughout the season, when double restrictors have been available, Christopher has lent into that Zacian and the Kyogre, but deciding for the big tournament, the big one of the
Let's see what is the other team on the other side.
And maybe go a little bit of a different direction, which I actually really love, and I think is quite a brave decision when you've played with something so much and you have that comfortability with it, to make that change coming into the biggest tournament of the season.
Here we go. I love the Vanillite in the back, just chilling there. Yeah, Zamazenta Calyrex Shadow is really good. I agree with Gabby here. Oh, he's tired. The player on the right.
It is such an anticipated team going into this event, so that's going to be something as well. And for Luca, kind of something that is a little bit more known. So this is going to be the switch up from Chris and the comfortability level from Luca.
Yeah, and we talked about Luca going into.
I want to see the Luca on the player on the right. I think it's Luca on the right.
Luca looks as though they're playing the exact
Yeah.
same team as they
Here we go. Ogrepon, Helping Hand. Whimsicott, Tailwind, Moonblast, Fake Tears, Encore, Fake Tears could be great. Zamazenta, Body Press, Wild Guard, Protect, Heavy Slam. Usual. Taunt on the Shenpao. Dragon Pulse on the Raging Bolt. No Draco Meteor. Pull and Puff on the Shadow Rider. So he can heal other teammates. Can do super effective against Grass types, against Rillaboom, for example. Against Pure Psychic types, against Dark types. That's very interesting here. Pull and Puff, especially to heal Zamazenta, to heal Ogrepon, to heal Raging Bolt with booster energy. Covert Cloak Whimsicott, so it can be faked out. Life Orb Calyrex, interesting.
The Astro Barrage, the Psychic, and the Pull and Puff, an interesting option there, which can be used to maybe prolong the longevity of things on your team if you're in a pinch, or just be used for super effective damage into maybe some of those more awkward terrestrializations that we might see throughout the tournament. I really like the Chenpao. I think that with the Focus Sash, we're seeing a trend with
Focus Sash Chenpao. The last Chenpao we seen didn't have the Focus Sash. Okay, let's check the other team. That's a cool shot.
For the longevity of its time in Scarlet and Violet, and it is utilizing that taunt, which I think is a really good.
Okay, from Luca, the current world champion. Lunala Miraidon. First Lunala I'm seeing this tournament, of course. Moongeist Beam, Moonblast, Redguard Trick Room, Electro Drift, Draco, Dazzling Volt Switch, Miraidon, Choice Specs Miraidon, I like that. Assault Vest Incineroar with U-Turn, Fake Out Level with Knockoff, Urshifu Choice Band. That Aquajet Choice Band could be very useful. Ursaluna! Facade, Headlong Rush, Earthquake, Protect. Another Whimsicott with Moonblast, Encore, Light Screen, and Tailwind. Lunala Trick Room mode for the Ursaluna, with the Flame Orb, of course, and the Guts ability.
Pokemon, especially when you look at the options there, Facade, the Headlong Rush as the single target attack, and then the Earthquake. If the Y-Guard isn't present on the field from the Zamazenta on Chris's side, it's going to cause a lot of issues if that Trick Room is set. So I think, yeah, there is the importance of utilizing.
Here we go. Let's see. Zamazenta in check by the Ursaluna. Lunala very, very bulky. I think Luca won a tournament this year with Lunala on his team.
Especially too, looking at Christopher's team, there's a lot of things that wouldn't necessarily appreciate a Moonblast. And that's one of those calls, too, to be making. Because if you're trying to shut down a Pokemon and it does just go on the offensive, that all of a sudden could be a Pokemon taking a lot of damage. That could be Shanpao brought down right to its Focus Sash from the get-go. So I'm curious to how that's going to be playing out. And there is just this possibility that Luca does go for something a little speedier and looks at this Whimsicott. When you're looking at, I mean, the special attacking Pokemon from Christopher, he does, Luca has this light screen on his Whimsicott to be able to just kind of mitigate that damage, try and stay back. So there is the possibility.
Okay, here we go. Everything is ready. It's going to be a great set, I think. I think these two teams going against each other is going to be very interesting.
Team, maybe to earlier in the season, it's the same team as NAIC. One of the things that Luca's really comfortable with is, in particular, the Miraidon, the Whimsicott, and the Urshifu. That call there, because he's used
both Whimsicots over there. Could be very interesting to see the usage of the Whimsicott. Because Luca has two speed controls. He has Trick Room and Tailwind. So it could be more flexible, less predictable plays. That could be playing a huge role here.
Very strong trainer doing so well in Anheim so far at these 2-0 records.
Here we go. The lead is Wizme and Mira. Oh, the Zamazenta and the Qianpao. It's going to be a lot of damage from the physical attacker, Zama. That will not be benefiting the special attackers on the side of Luca. But Mirada doesn't need a boost. Mirada does not need help. Choice Specs over there can do insane damage. I'm expecting perhaps a Volt Switch? I don't know. The Mirada is being threatened by the Qianpao, which is Focus Sash, so you can double up onto it. The Zamazenta, still, Body Press will do a lot of damage into the Miraidon, but they're going to do something not very effective. Is that a heavy? Yeah, it's an heavy slam. Yeah, maybe Qianpao going down here. I think there is no switch from Christopher. I didn't realize if he was doing a switch or not. Let's see. Here we go. Zamazenta, Terra Dragon. Interesting. Now it will be super effective damage from the Whimsicott there with the Moonblast. Tailwind, no double up into Qianpao. Qianpao might knock out the Miraidon here. Miraidon Volt switching, no danger. Yo, it's resisted, but still it's so much damage. That's insane.
But now Luca does get this swap. Pokemon could be taking Mirage hits when it comes in. So I'm curious.
Lunala coming through. Okay. That can break the Dust Shield. Dust Shield? Shadow Shield? Shadow Dust Shield? Something like that. Oh, the Electric Seed. Ice Spinner. Removes Electric Terrain. Good damage. But now the ability of Lunala is broken. Heavy Slam. That's a one-hit knockout, but Whimsicott did his job, and now Luca is able to bring Miraidon back again. Oh, the camera on Luca. The cam. Yeah, because now, yeah, Luca is on full offensive mode with a speed boost. You know what I'm saying? He's doing really well now. I think he's in a great position. What will be the play here now for Christopher? I don't know what Pokemon he has in the back, of course. Protects Qianpao, conserving the Wide Guard. Yeah, he's burning turns of Tailwind now, I guess. Double Protect. Double Protect, yeah, burn turns of Tailwind. So the Lunala is not faster. Because Miraidon being faster, it's like a given in almost every scenario. So you just need to conserve the Focus Sash and then target that Miraidon. I was just thinking about Urshifu Dark. Are we going to see any Urshifu Dark in this tournament? Here we go, Lunala. Terra Fairy. It will be super effective. Heavy Slams into that. But it's not. Lunala is heavy, I guess. And Heavy Slam does damage based on the difference of weight in the target and the user. Double Protect, burning turns of Tailwind. Draco. Okay. And Lunala Moonblast. Yeah, that would be a double knockout. No, Qianpao with the Focus Sash will be a double knockout, true.
from the Zamazenta.
Interesting.
Shield broke as well.
Ice Spina.
Potential of some big damage into there, especially even with the double up from the Chien-Pao going for a sucker punch, expecting that Moonblast. So you've got to be careful in that top, but the Miraidon now in the Tailwind is protecting that Lunala so well from any threat of those steel type attacks from the Zamazenta, being able to go
Draco?
first.
Misses! No! Oh, that's bad, yeah. Oh, damn! Super effective. Sword of Ruin, helping out. That miss was unfortunate. Is now the body press comes through, does alright. Trick Room. Nice. Now last Pokemon for Luca. Ursaluna, that's a lot of damage. But Chien-Pao still with Focus Sash. That means it can still attack the Ursaluna. Ursaluna should go Protect here to activate the Flame Orb and the Guts, of course. So I'm sure Christopher knows that. I think Ursaluna is opting... Oh, maybe Luca is like, he knows I'm going to Protect, and I need to break the Focus Sash. So I'll instead attack the Chien-Pao. You know? Protect from Zama. Double protect again. All right. Ursaluna, but that's good for Ursaluna. Now they're gonna be faster. Both Lunala and Ursaluna are going to be faster because Trick Room. Because the Tailwind is over. Body Press is super effective on Ursaluna, by the way. Facade. Okay. Focus Sash, though. But the Chien-Pao, the Zamazenta will be doing super effective damage. Maybe you knock out the Zamazenta here? Yeah, nice. Yeah, I think Chien-Pao is a bit less threatening, but that means that Sword of Ruin is still in play. Ooh, that's a lot of damage, bro. Luca is not happy with his performance so far. Sucker Punch, though. Threatening Ursaluna. You have to protect Ursaluna and take down the Chien-Pao? Protect. Okay. If Luca reads into the Protect, this could be huge. Double Protect again. Burning Trick Room turns. I like that. Nice. It was risky from Luca, because Christopher could just Sucker Punch. But then he would lose Chien-Pao. Sucker Punch coming in. Nice. Now Chien-Pao goes down. Oosh! That's good damage. Who's going down here? Ooh! That's insane damage! But Sucker Punch is still in play now. Ursaluna will go down next turn. And Lunala cannot beat the Shadow Rider. Still good information for Luca. He knows Lunala can one-shot the Raging Bolt. Maybe it was a roll. So in the next game, because he's probably going to lose, he'll know that information. Yeah, because the Shadow Rider just now, it's GG, right? The champion is faster than the Calyrex. GG. Okay. Good game from Christopher. Good game. Also, Luca missed the Draco Meteor. And Christopher did great usage of Protect. The Protects were really good from Christopher. Really good.
It was so well played when you're eyeing up that Luca had the board in this situation. You have the tailwind at the beginning, and then all of a sudden you get the trick room when your slower Pokemon comes in, and definitely cannot take away the fact that Christopher played through the situation so well. I am curious though about the turn with the Miraidon with that Draco Meteor. How much that could have impacted this match, because being able to take care of that Zamazenta would have been so nice, and all of a sudden you lost your Pokemon on that turn for essentially free.
I think it would. I think that was definitely a pivotal moment and really unfortunate for Luca. I mean, you're using a move that has a little bit less accuracy in that.
Great turn for Christopher. I think if he plays the same, he can win. I think he's more calm. He's more a bit more sure. But Luca, he's the current world champion. He can do something. Very, very good.
Thing, but get a bit more value out of the Miraidon this time, I think it might be a different story, but you can't underestimate how well Chris is playing this first game.
There you go.
I mean, there was the opportunity to stick with what almost worked, but instead we're going to see a switch up, but not from
Calyrex, Art, and the Ogerpon. And the switch from Luca as well into Urshifu and Incineroar. I like that. That's interesting. Oh, Terra Ghost for no... Wait, but it's already Ghost. Not take 4 times super effective damage from the knockoff. That could be a possibility. Urshifu comes out, feeling threatened by the Ogerpon. Ursaluna! That still takes super effective... Oh no, wait, follow me. So no Terra. Psychic into Ursaluna. Yo! Insane damage. And then knockoff in... Yeah. Oh wait, you can take the mask, right? That would be crazy. Flame Orb. Activates on Ursaluna. Ursaluna... Oh. Looks really bad for Luca. Really bad. Double Protect from Christopher again.
It's going to be a double protect yet again from Chris. At this point, it feels like the staple within this Swiss set at least.
Yeah, Ursaluna also trying to find a way to do some damage. Incineroar trying to reposition with a U-turn. Doesn't work because of the Protect. Yeah, Ursaluna is not in a good position there. I think that the switch was not beneficial for Luca. The Urshifu was in danger as well because of the Psychic. Maybe if you Terra Urshifu... No, but Ogerpon then followed me, so yeah, it was really complicated. The lead was really good for Christopher, and it really didn't help Luca. Lunala? Lunala can tank. Follow me again. Nice defense from the Lunala. Incineroar Flare Blitz into Ogerpon. That's good damage. Hey, that's good damage. Maybe there is a way for Luca. He's the current world champion. He knows what to do.
knockouts that it really is looking for and activating that Grimnir ability to get those boosts, which is going to make it even
Wait.
stronger. Now you've got your Lunala on the field. Now you've got an opportunity to try and stick the Trick Room.
Going for a Psychic and Ivy Cudgel. I think Christopher is doing well, kinda ignoring the Incineroar. There is not much Incineroar. I mean, no, wait. The knockoff is still 4 times super effective into the Calyrex. Christopher maybe a bit too confident here. Expecting Luca to switch the Incineroar. Oh no, it's Terra Ghosting, so no 4 times super effective. Only super effective. No, it's Terra. So you're gonna totally resist the Flare Blitz. Flare Blitz. Interesting. Insane terrestrialization, you have to admit. Luca also ooh, the Lunala into Fairy. Psychic. Into Lunala. Still are okay. Ivy Cudgel, GG. GG. Yeah. The Ursaluna goes down as well, and the Urshifu goes down as well. Bro, Christopher is such a dominant performance. When you turn, you could never another Intimidate. Because once Ogreborn terrestrializes, he gains a +1 attack boost.
After the Intimidate onto the Ogreborn would have been enough. Psychic, Ivy Cudgel might have just missed it, and then Luca would have been in a way better position, but really committing to it hard and it paying off dividends.
And this is a really tough board state for Luca now, because as you called out, only one restricted was brought to the match. Lunala's gone. You have an Ursaluna that's down to almost none, and you can already see the head shake from Luca. I think a little anticipation of what is to
Luca's already. Yeah, Luca GG'd already, bro. That was crazy. That was a really good game from Christopher. I think also the miss of the Draco Meteor in the game 1 was very important. And then Luca was a bit more shaky. I told you before the match started, the second match started. And then he just made a bad lead and a bad switch. The bad lead is okay. It's like he's trying to read, trying to improve his situation. Then the switch into Ursaluna was tough as well. GG, I'm pretty sure he's gonna improve Luca and Christopher. Very solid. 3 games, 3 wins. Let me see if I can find Wolfie's third game. Oh, James back. Also with 2 wins when going to game number 3. Oh, let's see. We have Simone Sanvito versus Nicole Hall Nielsen on the side stream. Still going on. I'm not finding here Wolfie's game so far. Well, there are like 120, more than 120 tables. That's insane. It's a lot of players. And in the website, you can search for a name. You should be able to search for a name to make it way easier. Oh, there are so many tables, bro. That's insane. So many players. It's so cool. Riley Fractura lost the 2 first games. If he loses this current one versus Min Jun, oh, he's out. And he's a great player, Riley. I really like Riley. He's a great player. Super solid.
broadcast. But no, it's not over for Luca, of course. A loss, like you say, is not always the best thing to take at any time in the tournament, but not down and out. He still can easily turn this around, and sometimes it's one of those things that really just kind of propels you forward.
We already have some eliminated players, by the way.
Wake up a little bit and say, okay, I just need to reevaluate what I do, get back in a good headspace, and now I can go forward. And maybe we've seen it before, players do that early on in the tournament and not drop a game until, you know, they've reached finals and so on. So yeah, I won't be surprised to see more of Luca later on in the weekend.
Yeah, I also think Luca most likely will go to the next stage of the tournament, but maybe not. This is the hardest tournament of the year. All these players are top quality, top performance type players. Oh, Joseph Ugarte won his game. He's now on 2-1. He lost one of his first 3 games, same as Wolfie. Wolfie won here versus Javier Freire from Spain. Wolfie with 2 wins, 1 loss. All right, guys, I'll do a quick break as well. We'll be right back to play some Unite while we wait for the next set. Hi everybody, I'm back. Let's do some Pokemon Unite while we wait for the next set.
Kind of new game 1.
All right. That's good. Hi, Momo. Come in. Oh, I'm veteran class 4 on Unite. All right. I didn't play in a long, long time. Accept. The battle. Here we go. I have the Pokemon stream on the other side, waiting for the next round. Oh, I didn't check any Pokemon Unite games. We could do so. I think I'm playing with bots. Makes sense. Because I don't play in a very long time. Maybe not bots, maybe not. Okay, there is a Pokemon Unite game. Team EX versus Peru Unite. Team EX is won the first game. Let's go. Okay, the Pokemon stream is on a break. So we're gonna play some Unite. Let's go. I missed playing some Unite. Hopefully, I will enjoy the solo queue now. Pikachu! I didn't notice if there were bots or not. I think we have at least one bot. Oh, it doesn't seem like a bot. Nice. Okay, I got that. Okay. Our jungler is here to help out. Nice. Oh. Maybe it's not bots after all. That's a good movement. I have to be careful with the jungler here. Okay, so at least a 10-minute break on the Pokemon stream. That means we have a full 10 minutes to play the game here on Unite. Nice. I want to go Electro Ball in this game. Ooh, the movements. That was crazy. Yeah, it's so much mobility while you're attacking. I always feel safe. But I'm pretty sure against good players like Zoroark and stuff, I'll be just chased. Okay. Be careful, be careful. I'll go middle. Oh, there is Slowpoke here. Yo, the damage. There we go. Good kills. Oh, the Piloswine is in danger over there. Oh, my problem, I guess. Can't really go help. Who's getting my Unite, though? Oh, the Piloswine is still going. How is that possible? I don't know. Maybe because it's against bots? Maybe. Okay, got the Unite. The Piloswine is still alive. That's insane. Nice, I got a lot of knockouts there. I really like the base damage of Thunderbolt. It's really cool. Now, if we could score some points, that would be very cool. Let me go in the back, of course. Insane damage. Very good for team fights, the Raichu. Nice. Nice. And they got my Unite back. Let's do the Reggie. Alright. Nice. Score Greninja. Yeah, that's a bot. Greninja is a bot. I don't think the Mamoswine is a bot. I don't think Mamoswine is a bot, to be honest. You on fire! Thank you. Let's go back to farming. I'm enjoying the Raichu, it's pretty cool. Good farming as well. We have boosted Thunderbolt. Nice. Okay. Good job, good job. Oh, is that ahora? Bot ahora? It's a bot. It's not real. No, bots are real. They exist. They're not real people. That's different. Nice. Right. Level 15. Maxed out. You're on fire. Yes, we are. Oops. Nice. Good damage. Okay, I want to be together with my team. For Rayquaza. Okay, 2 minutes to go for the Pokemon stream. No, 3 minutes. But I think there will be some time. Okay. Still 1 minute. Just to now chill here. Nice in the race. Nice. Some points over here. Nice. Another knockout there. Yeah, the Thunderbolt makes the Electro Ball explode as well. Lone Flame still with the shield, unites against the wall. Nice. Can we make 1,000? Not sure. GG. Bots out. No, I don't want to start a new match because I don't know. Because before they still were yapping and whatnot. No, I'm not sure. Let's check the side stream. They're yapping as well. Didn't got 1,000 points, but pretty sure I did a lot of damage to be proud of. I scored 300 points, 102k. Yep. I guess we can do another battle. Yeah, they're not like on the couch, they're gonna be talking. We can listen, we can have this on the stream.
We got such a strong start with that Paul versus Eric match, and I cannot wait to see what else is coming after that.
Yeah, and of course we got to see one of the tournament favorites as well up on stream in Marco, going up against one of the other tournament favorites in Michael Kelshin. I mean, Marco just looks like he's on form. I think it's honestly really hard to come.
Yeah, Marco is playing really well on the VGC tournament.
The best players fall a little bit short at Worlds, but I think Marco's 3-0 right now. He's on a great journey to try to make it to top cut.
All right, well, let's go ahead and cue our feature match and get that rolling, as I hear it's a bit of a long one. So we'll be featuring a match between Simone Sanvito and Nicolaj Nielsen. It looks like Simone
Hello
was
there.
the EUIC champion back in 2018. I also got top 4 in one of the global challenges this year, which is quite the accomplishment. Nicolaj got a top 8 at Worlds in 2013. And Scott, I could go through the teams, but I want your first impression of based off the positioning on the field of these Pokemon right now.
I mean, I really like to see Iron Bundle do some stuff. You know, it's I think Rose is excited to
Oh wait, is there a Pokemon match going on the stream? We could watch that. No, they're also on a pause. Okay. What's up? We're doing a watch party of the Pokemon World Championships. They won, and they have like these big 20-minute breaks. So we're playing some Pokémon Unite while we're waiting for the action to resume. Now they're just doing a recap of a game that happened on the side stream. For the first time this year, they have 2 streams, and the final we played on an arena, which will be kind of crazy. Iron Bundle will be pretty cool, but I don't think they will be using Iron Bundle.
It also is this unique Miraidon set with Life Orb and Electric Terra rather than the Choice Spec sets. You're able to protect. The downside, as you see here, is there's no ability to go for Fairy Terra, Dazzling Gleam. So Icy Wind plus Volt Switch is a really nice way to just make sure that the Calyrex here gets a really powerful attack. But the bundle plus Koraidon is very reminiscent of things like Flutter plus Koraidon, where it's like Icy Wind and then try to just get a knockout immediately. Here we actually see a Volt Switch to pivot out, and Ursaluna makes its appearance on stream.
Ursaluna Blood Moon! Somebody brought it! That's really cool!
get to see a whole lot other than kind of that initial format where it was such a monster. And kind of speaking about Iron Bundle and how it's kind of progressed through formats too, I think it's been kind of interesting this weekend already to kind of observe maybe how players have tried to apply strategies from past regulations to this one. We saw
We're not finding matches on Unite, that's crazy.
varying degrees of success maybe.
You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna do Legends Arceus. Because we need to do some leveling up to progress our Nuzlocke, so we're gonna do that. Some level up. No, like any losses here will not be counted. This counts as off stream.
The way it runs still makes a lot of sense. It just has to be supporting something that makes a little more sense in this format, and I think it really does. It'd be fun to watch this Miraidon as we come back through here, just because it's you can't do the things you can do with the normal Miraidon with it.
Pokemon fanboy? I wouldn't say so. I like Pokemon, but I'm not a fanboy. As in, I'm not crazy or extremist, but I do really enjoy Pokemon. I do enjoy a lot. It's my favorite franchise. They have some of my favorite games. I like to do Nuzlockes, for an example. I need to level up the Gabite. The level cap is 46. We can farm some more Carnivines. My favorite game is this one, Pokemon Legends Arceus.
In terms of those ground type attacks that it can go for. You're looking at the earth power here. We've also seen that on Landorus Incarnate, and all of these Pokemon have been really successful versus all these steel types that we've got going on.
Yeah, I think unrestricted Pokemon that can dish out tons of damage. I think it's also there's just like not enough of them, so I think exploring the ones that are available is really important. Where kind of these Pokemon, they're kind of like in one of
Oh, the Carnivines are not spawning here. Here are the Bronzongs. We don't have anything super effective versus the Bronzongs. Right? Now we have Luffy with Crunch. Maybe that could be a good experience source. Let's see. Level 39, that shouldn't be a lot. Oh, that's Crunch, not even Bite. I've been swimming for 3 years now.
Switches in, Bundo ends up not taking damage, Calyrex protects, and so there's the threat of like Encore onto that. Ursaluna here gets so much damage off, but also is still threatened by Zamazenta. I think one of the awkward things about Ursaluna is...
Okay, that was an alright XP. That was alright XP, nothing crazy.
Different ways you can train this Pokemon. You can run max speed, max special attack. You can run max HP, max special attack. So how you choose to invest in its speed is a
This Bronzong stronger?
And if you don't have a lot of speed investment, even after Icy Wind, it actually won't be able to outpace things, and that can make it a little bit awkward.
Is this your passion? One of them. I like it a lot.
I have to wonder why it was Ursaluna Blood Moon that was the ground type of choice on this team, as opposed to something like the Landorus Incarnate, where that would be consistently faster. I mean, maybe it's a Trickromancer? Looking up the other Pokemon on this team, I know you guys can't see it, but I just took a look at my notes, and he does have a Sneasler on this team as well, which would be very fast. So you probably have to have that slower component to make sure you can cover your bases.
I think you want the speed sandwich as well.
Is that a sandwich for Miraidon?
Maybe. I think it's definitely feeling the power boosted friendship for this one.
I think part of it is Blood Moon with that Silk Scarf is just such a unique, like, powerful attack that has incredible coverage, and I think, you know, Ursaluna's bulk is also pretty solid, and yeah, to your point, could be, like, utilized under Trick Room. It means it's not the easiest to pilot, per se, but if you are able to get even one really powerful Blood Moon off, it often can just get that one-hit knockout you're looking for.
I think I kind of like the ambiguity too. Like I kind of agree with what you guys are doing. I'd assume this is a slower Ursaluna on this team, but you don't know for sure.
Can we get good experience from the Onyx?
Some question how your Pokemon are trained is like the last frontier of information.
You can ask me something, Isabella. Yes.
You know, you don't get to see the stats of Pokemon on the open team sheet, and you're having to figure it out. Even if you're still pretty sure, you got to play a little bit more conservatively. So I think Pokemon that can reasonably be trained different ways always get a little bit extra value.
And to your point, Gabby, when you bring up the Sneasler that's on this team, I think the reason why we do see something like that Landorus Incarnate is because you can go Terra Poison, you have the Life Orb for those really powerful Sludge Bombs, but if you have the Sneasler on the team, you've already filled out that niche of having that poison.
Let's see, how much experience was that? Not good enough.
You open to be able to use this Blood Moon. That Mind's Eye ability is so good to be able to deal with those opposing Calyrex Shadow Riders. And you don't have that same threat of the Wide Guard either with something like the Earthquake for the normal Ursaluna.
For sure, for sure. We have the third
So yeah, defeating Onyx is not great. Maybe Rhydons?
I wasn't expecting to see the Ursaluna and the Farigiraf in the back based off the lead, but you know, Nikolai
Oh, that's a steal. Is it an alpha? It is.
Possibility of slowing things down at the end.
Okay.
It kind of seems pretty good on this team in general too, right? We're kind of mentioning a lot of like faster, frailer Pokemon, and being able to, especially as a fourth Pokemon, maybe even if it wasn't for a graph, kind of reveal.
Okay. Where can we farm? Hippodon could be a good farming spot. It's very strong evolution.
Even if you don't get the speed advantage, but terrestrialized Farigiraf. We did not mention this when we were going over the distribution, but apparently a thing you can do.
I mean, look how big its hat is.
I think this turn is actually really interesting because you normally don't see Ground Terra on Farigiraf.
43, that's good.
For electric type damage, and so obviously obviously will be able to soak up a Thunderbolt. Simone could have actually gone for a Draco Meteor body press double up onto Friggraf and try to just get the knockout off. I believe the Friggraf actually has Protect on its moveset as well, and that's not very commonly seen, and so as a result, it's actually a much bigger guessing game. Normally you can double up and do it very safely, but here not the case. Now Trickroom gets sets up, and Ursaluna's like, hey, I'm very happy to just start attacking.
Now I think we know for sure.
Okay, how much experience was that? That's very good for the Samurott.
Mentioning Ursaluna's coverage too, but I do think like the way it's like single target and spread damage is split a little bit compared to the regular Ursaluna is kind of nice, where it actually matches up pretty well into the Zamazenta.
So we can go defeat that other guy over there.
Physical Ursaluna can be kind of annoying, where you have to
Let's go Hippo down.
right a little bit more, where Shadow Rider can't really do anything against Ursaluna other than protect to avoid the Blood Moon, and then having like the stronger single target ground type move with no drawbacks to threaten the Zamazenta.
Come on, Hippodon, come here. So I don't want to fight the Hippopotas as well. Okay, there you go.
I don't think I would ever call Blood Moon Ursaluna easy to use exactly, but it does seem a little simpler here.
This is a really interesting predicament, though, for our trainers. You've got this Brick Room set up, which would notably be pretty good for the Blood Moon Ursaluna, but now you've got this Amoonguss that's coming to play, and there's no Spore immunity.
That's a nice second call, though.
Oh, yeah. That'll help. That'll help a lot.
Yeah, I can't help but think if that got the knockout, the game's probably just over immediately. Now it's like you can, of course, switch into Miraidon to set up.
Let's see how much experience from this level 44. Okay, Samurott already on the level cap. Let's go back to camp and switch it out.
Got that really nice Earth Power earlier. Like you still need one more big attack to knock out the Zamazenta, and so yeah, you can see kind of the Rage Powder body press threat here.
Okay, let's heal.
Yeah, it's tough. You think you can also make a call. Do you really want to switch in your Miraidon into the Trick Room? I think probably not.
Yeah, it gets awkward, right?
All right, now we're gonna switch.
But also, you have the Amoonguss's Pollen Puff. You have to worry about giving that up for free.
Oh yeah. There's the switch.
Okay, so Friggraf gets to see around later, but yeah, Miraidon coming in. I guess maybe you're hoping that this Ursa, it's either like the Miraidon isn't going to get attacked.
Which Pokemon will be training next?
I mean, this is why like the perfect call here to bring that Miraidon back in. But
I think an electric type is always useful.
The fact that you went for the Spore though means that Nikolai is
Not be useful for the fight, but still gonna be useful.
I feel like it definitely is now.
Yeah, kind of surprised not to see Rage Powder there. I think it's like
We could now be going back to farm the Carnivines. They should be respawned here.
At least you can go for the Rage Powder.
Here we go.
I guess like it kind of helps, but yeah, it's look a little bleak in game one.
Well, then you just go for the like. It's like you get the KO.
Are they going to be reviewing the whole match? It's kind of crazy.
You have to. I don't think there's any other option. Yeah.
It's tricky because I think like you have to think about how you actually.
Okay, great levels.
Like you kind of want to launch that Draco to Miraidon, but if you're a Amoonguss faints now, it's -2 Raging Bolt and a Calyrex Shadow Rider in the back. That's like
also Dragon Pulse too.
two awful. Well, actually, because it's Dragon Pulse, that makes it actually a lot stronger. This, but I think it's if it's Draco, it's like you take the trade-off between the Raging Bolt and the Miraidon. But Pulse makes it more consistent here.
But Protect also,
Magmar already 45. The level cap is 46.
So you may as well try to give yourself that chance and see the Miraidon go for the Protect as well, because it also wants to stall out the Trick Room at this point.
Okay, 10% of damage, but it actually works out.
Yeah, it's the best possible move, right?
Yeah.
Like, he feels bad, like, oh great, I made the perfect call, I did 10%. But I mean, hey, beat 0.
Yeah, I mean, hey, every little bit of damage matters.
And there was the poison chance there too, right? That would have been pretty big if it had happened.
Yeah.
Totally.
No guts in this Ursaluna.
Not yet.
Nice.
Oh, don't say that, Gabby. Don't speak it into existence that there's double ability.
I was more going for like a guts to glory kind of thing. So
I
don't
mean, it looks a little
worry.
spooky over there. Like, kind of seems like it might want to see my guts, but.
Oh. Yeah, those claws look sharp.
Oh my goodness.
And he yells at us to fight. You know?
Yeah, oh yeah, it does.
Good point.
That's what he uses. Maybe this is like getting him dirty, you know?
This is, I think at this point, though, if you are Simone, I think you do have to kind of stall things out just a little bit if you want to.
Okay, Magmar almost 46.
Also, having the ground tear, I think it makes it much more difficult for this Raging Bolt. You can't use any of your electric type attacks at this point into either of these Pokemon, and this Hyper Voice, I mean, geez, that Raging Bolt gets like annihilated.
Yeah, and it's tough because you're like, oh, if I don't Dragon Pulse this slow and Miraidon just attacks, so I might just lose both.
Okay, there should be some down here. Yeah, I see one.
Calyrex is out, but you can see the value of this Ursaluna, and I mean, Ursaluna, Farigiraf, both normal types. Like, against a Ghost Terra Calyrex, right? That's the dream. And Calyrex Terra'd on turn 1, but it mainly was hoping to see Miraidon stay on the field and maybe knock out Miraidon. The Volt Switch was so smart just to get Ursaluna out, and so Calyrex basically hasn't gotten any value to its Terra in this game.
No. And now when you think about the game number 2,
Okay, one more with level
you
6.
still feel confident bringing the Shadow Rider Calyrex. I think that you actually have to think about that a little bit. We already saw in that first match of the day that both of our trainers here
Almost present distortion and some items.
restricted at home in those games, and that is something that I know, Gabby, you had actually talked to Paul Ruiz about. You have to remember and identify those moments where maybe my restriction
Nice. That's level 46. Let's go back to camp.
Because I agree with what Paul said. You know, it's very tempting to bring the Pokemon with the high base stat totals. They're very powerful. But at the same time, if you have the Ursaluna, maybe you don't need it. I mean, look at how bulky it is, too.
Well, the double up here should pick up, but still, I mean, now how do you get but how do you get rid of the rest of the Pokemon?
Okay, what we want to level up? Flying Dark. We have Dark types. That could be very good versus the Giratina.
Exactly.
Oh, it's plus attack. That's really good.
If so, I mean, I think Ursaluna actually was great there because it couldn't be ignored. It allowed Nikolai to kind of pick whoever he wanted to end.
Okay, I think with Heracross we can farm.
Scared right now for Nikolai, I'm not gonna lie. Like,
We can farm Parasects.
well, because it's like if
I am too.
yeah, like I'm not like Farigiraf normally has foul play. I don't remember if we saw whether or not has foul play here. If you have foul play, you could just foul play. Obviously, Miraidon protects trying to bait Dragon Pulse, but like if you don't get the knockout.
But here is mainly Luxius and
so this is the key turn.
and Ursaring's.
Trick Room, but you have Iron Bundle and Miraidon under Trick Room, right? The Farigiraf is just gonna faint here, and so I think that Trick Room actually was a little bit costly.
I think the Iron Bundle is also KO'd.
That's right, yeah. So
yeah, I mean, I wonder. I mean, like, yeah. If the assumption is not that your Miraidon is slower than the Calyrex, I don't understand why you don't just.
We should go to like more green areas to find more grass types, but that's not guaranteed.
Protect would have won him the game there for sure. Yeah, I think it's like this gamble where it's like you're worried about then the Farigiraf getting doubled into, but yeah, like Trick Room doesn't feel great here with Raging Bolt being faster. And so, yeah,
and there's that speed sandwich.
Yep.
Unfortunately for Miraidon, though, it was in the speed sandwich and not eating the speed sandwich.
It was eaten by the speed sandwich.
That is a horrible parallel universe, I think, for that Miraidon.
Level 44, but it's only a first stage evolution. Let's see how much XP we gain from here. Not much.
Going into game number 2.
Yeah, this is going to be kind of a cop-out. I want to talk about the high level of it a little bit first. I think this sort of game is
Maybe defeating some Gyarados here will be good. But maybe there are no Gyarados here. Oh, Skatank. That could be some good XP. 46. Okay.
winning or losing accurately, where like he was still down for a long way, right? Up to the point where it was kind of a little bit of a throw at the end. And you have to go back. Okay, well, how should maybe this game should have ended?
That was a crit? I think so. Okay. Heracross.
The players often have the same problem too, where like it's much easier to game 2 after like a 5-turn game 1 than like a 15-turn game 1.
Yeah, I was just thinking about that Trick Room.
Hopefully he wasn't too.
Yeah, and, it does show the
Okay, good experience.
as well, right? And so yeah, I like was not expecting the Calyrex Shadow Rider to pull off a comeback in that end game, but it actually manages to, and just surviving with a sliver of HP. I mean, it's tricky because even if you knock out the Calyrex, it's like, how do you actually do enough damage to the Raging Bolt once the Trick Room is set up? Raging Bolt can just keep launching Dragon Pulse into Miraidon, so part of what makes some of these
That's way better.
teams really hard to play is you need to know when to lean into the fast mode and when to lean into the slow mode, and that Trick Room in the end actually was, not beneficial.
Okay, let's see what Pokemons we find here. Revelers, Machokes. Can we defeat Machoke with Heracross consistently? Oh yeah, no problem.
free time.
I know, poor
How much experience?
I think it's doubly bad for Calyrex too. I mean, here, I mean, it directly leads to a loss, so it's, you know, I guess it's as bad as it gets. But I think with Calyrex, like earlier in the game,
It's not a lot for the rest of the party.
committing a turn to use Trick Room on such an important Pokemon, and you trade a bunch of damage for that. Now you have the problem like, oh, I've messed up the speed control, but also, oh, I've taken a free turn on such a critical Pokemon, or I've probably given up even more resources in exchange.
All right, well, we have game number 2 here. Looks like we have that Iron Bundle and Miraidon on the field once again. And Zamazenta and Chenpao. It's so small, I can't see it on the screen.
Chenpao.
It's just so long, you know, its body was getting blocked by the
he's a
move
long
selection.
boy.
Very
Oh, Alpha Golem.
Yeah, how many times have we seen an Ice-type mirror in a GS Cup match, by the way? Or say 2 different Ice types, but you know, there just haven't been many of them available. You know, both of them newly discovered in Holdea, and I think, you know, it's a fun thing where so many like the legendary Pokemon are weak to Ice-type attacks, but usually it's been hard to actually take advantage of that. I guess it still is, because these are 2 very difficult Pokemon to use in this format, but it's cool the options there.
A lot of interesting things, by the way, because in game 1 we did not see a double restricted bring from Nikolaj's end. We actually saw the Ursaluna Free-Graph and Bundle, so this time there's Zamazenta, but
Not a big Pokemon to farm here.
It's been everywhere so far, right? So it's like turn 1 you do threaten with Icy Wind and an Electro Drift. Zamazenta could wide guard, but there is no wide guard to start here, right? Like wide guard alone, I think there's also the potential to
Maybe we go back here. We can still farm Carnivines, by the way, with Heracross.
That's the beauty of this lead as we keep swapping sides, but Electric Drift, it is Life Orb, it's electric terrain, you've got the Electric Tower, like I would think this just knocks out Zamazenta, but let's see.
I mean, that would just be such a big turn. Yeah. Nikolai already goes up 1 Pokemon in this set, and I think it's, when you lose a restricted like that, very difficult, I think, for trainers to find that comeback mechanism. At least the Ice Spinner from the Chenpao is going to do some damage and also get rid of the terrain, so that does help a little bit. But you lost Zamazenta.
Yeah, and
that's a big trade.
Yeah, I mean, and I guess we do see, you know, Calyrex sort of like.
Okay, let's go back there. Farm more Carnivines, poor Carnivines. Or maybe we can do some good experience against the Golducks with the Raichu. Let me check. Nah, they're not really strong.
You know, it could be a big loss the other way, but we see the final Pokemon as well. That MVP from the first game, perhaps. So.
I do have a quick question though. So
That's good experience for the Raichu, though.
to the Video Game Championship Series, I did not see Chenpao with the Salt Fest. Where did this guy come from?
Newer adaptation, you know, it means you can actually lead it into the special attackers. A lot of players are running like super bulk on it. Almost has like no attack investment.
Really?
And it won a grassroots tournament over in Japan, specifically with Calyrex Zamazenta. And part of the theory of Ruination is such a great attack, and so much of Shadow Rider Zama's aiming to chip away your opponent, so then your Shadow Rider or your Zama can finish it off afterwards. And so, Spinner is also a great move, by the way. Getting rid of terrain is so valuable. But I think, you know, the response here makes sense from Nikolaj's end, where it's like, okay, now I've got him for
Here we go, more Carnivines.
for 0 damage. But Simone actually makes a nice play. I think he went for Ruination onto that slot as well, meaning you will actually be able to damage it.
Cool. Ice even. Ice typing.
Oh, but it's not a one-hit knockout.
Ruination, it's not 100% accurate.
That's right, it can miss.
We've seen it miss. Yeah, that is true.
I think you're also seeing, by the way, the awkward things about Iron Bundles in that it's an incredible support Pokemon. Yes, you can Icy Wind, you have Freeze Dry Encore, but you generally don't do a lot of damage. And so
Okay, nice
right
levels.
now, we've got 2 support Pokemon out, and like neither are really applying that much pressure. Oh, did you just will the
I think it can't be a caster curse because this is a replay. But you'll let you off the hook this time.
Okay, then is it premonition or did I just get fed the script?
You tell us?
Hold on, the director's in my ear. No, I'm kidding.
No, that was... I've done it so many times now where it's all like misses or critical hits.
Okay.
Oh no. Did Trick Room get set up? I wasn't paying attention.
Free-Graph just came in, so now this turn, I think there's the interesting decision, like you could maybe switch in your Zamazenta. You could actually sacrifice the Iron Bundle, try to get Trick Room up from there. Zama being brought this time,
Nice.
I think is a very powerful pick.
That's a one-hit knockout. That's really good.
Trick Room from a position like this as well, but Zama, of course, being able to body press. But yeah, Calyrex just protecting here, trying to stay alive for a little bit longer, not take a free try, and go from there.
It's a little scary if you do try to go for the Trick Room too. I mean, you got some slow boys on the other side from all the Icy Wind spam.
Oh no! That's unfortunate.
might be wondering, why would you Ruination a 1 HP Pokemon? And the answer is you're expecting Bundle to switch out there. If Zamazenta actually goes in there and you get a Ruination off, it's absolutely huge. But of course, the risk in trying to go for that is you can't miss. And so Bundle hangs around for a little bit longer. I'm actually not sure Bundle wants to hang around right now, though. This is what I mean. Like, what are you going to do with this?
Yeah. You just kind of like sit there with the target sign, being like, please hit me.
Yeah.
At least it looks cute because it's shiny. That is very true. It has that whole future chrome thing going for it.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, you know, it sort of kind of forced Calyrex out. Well, that's kind of good.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get to use like a super icy wind here, maybe.
Actually, yeah.
As long as Champ Character, yeah, I think.
All right, keep farming, keep grinding.
To the Raging Bolt, I think that is
Okay, there we go.
Hey, that's a caster blessing. I think is what we call that.
It hurt us criticizing it.
Oh, Icy Wind. This can miss, too.
Good try.
The Arbonne has done its job and can go to sleep now and come back later. But the Raging Bolt is already, I think, in a much more manageable position here for Nikolai than what we saw it in that first game, where they're not full HP.
Oh, this one is level 40, okay.
Yeah, and it feels really bad to take that damage because now body press from Zamazenta in the back is so good. Like, Zamazenta can just come out, pressures 1-hit knockout onto both Champo as well as the Raging Bolt.
And Heracross getting some good levels.
The debate is, how do I predict a Calyrex switch in and go for a heavy slam instead, right? But Raging Bolt does not like eating up damage. It can take a body press, right, at full health, but certainly not at the range that it's at right now. So this is a pretty tricky spot, I think.
I think we can beat the Alpha.
Noting Armor Tail doing some work here is stopping both the potential Sucker Punch and a Thunderclap, where it's a nice little trap here. And if you're really going to give credit to Iron Bundle, you were kind of poking fun at it, but you know, did a ton of actual damage where it traded for far more than a full Pokemon's worth of HP, and then with the Icy Wind really enabled Zamazenta to get in safely. You know, if it had caught that Ruination, I think it's a much worse spot, but winds up being protected just well enough from its buddy.
That's a super great point.
Yeah, like part of the theory is Ursaluna looked like it was in great shape in that last game, but then it was like one really good Earth Power and then kind of just like didn't actually ever launch a Blood Moon, for example. Ends up being Behemoth Bash here. That covers for the Shadow Rider switch in. You can see actually still gets the knockout, gets the critical hit. But it's nice because I think, yeah, like one of the things you might be afraid of is body press. Shadow Rider switches in, then there's Astral Barrage pressure, and so the Zama is in such a good spot right now.
And the Psychic in return, I think.
Okay, that's really good for us. Beat Missile.
Doesn't get the knockout here, but you think about it in terms of like into opposing Zamazentas, the special attack output we've seen can actually be quite high for something like a Farigiraf. So I think it makes the perfect sense, and leave it up to like the Hoy brothers to kind of like figure this out, right?
It's like Cresselia 2.0.
Yeah.
Nice, we beat the Alpha. Oh, it's 1,000 experience for everybody. That's crazy.
Yeah, exactly. And it's I mean, it's a Pokemon with just so much snowball potential, right? So it's like if your Psychic actually knocks out the Farigiraf, then you get the boost as well, and then suddenly you just outpace both Pokemon on the opposing side. I think one of the main things to watch out for this World Championship is always the wide guard mind game against Zamazenta from the opposing side. And I mean, we saw Marco Silva literally click Astral Barrage 4 times in front of Zamazenta, which could have wide guard and never wide guard, and he got like every call correct.
I think that's the thing, right? You know that if you are forcing the Zamazenta to wide guard, then it's not doing damage. I think that was the same sort of conundrum.
Okay, nice.
From Pelipper back in last year when it was also one of those bigger threats. So.
Bro, they said the game that they were watching right now would be big, and they were right. Been for a long time. I want to watch one last set, and then we finish the stream.
Surely this time insurmountable advantage.
But then when you look at Nikolai, you're like, are you thinking ahead?
Okay,
Like,
now I have to go to another place.
so juicy to get that.
And maybe on the water we can find some Gyarados or something.
Yeah, I don't even know if it KOs, honestly. That's my main question.
With the Psychic into the Farigiraf?
Yeah, and I mean, you need to get the knockout here to stand a chance, but if it survives, then you just take Behemoth Bash and Foul Play. But I think even if you get the knockout, you still have to deal with Miraidon, Zamazenta. But then if you get the boost, I mean, you do have Astral Barrage, so then it's like the wide guard mind game, and if you just Psychic into Miraidon.
So I hate to say this, Do you go for the trick room this time?
Yes, the answer is yes. No scale trigger app, okay.
That's probably why. No trick room on the table anymore.
Yeah, I mean, the Behemoth Bash, I'm really curious to see just how much this is going to do.
Yeah, it looks like no bulk on the Calyrex Shadow Rider, but yeah, not enough to get the knockout, so okay.
Oh, that's the Ed Mega. I was looking for it.
And then you still have the Miraidon. At least the spread damage, it's like it's not going to be single target damage because you have 2 Pokemon on the field, but do you wide guard?
Yeah. Would you wide guard?
I would.
Yes.
Okay, good.
We got 1 yes, 2 yes.
See, Glove Dash?
Oh, no, I just quick attack.
Okay,
There's no wide guard.
Well, if Zamazenta survives this, then I think it's always fine to just
I was
attack.
just going to click attack for that reason. I assume you lose to a crit, but
Yeah. And this is like the difference between a Life Orb Zamazenta or Shadow Rider or Spell Tag variant versus one that's not, right? So because you survive there, even with that special attack boost, it's not enough.
But Behemoth Bash just does
It will
have to KO
Correct.
here.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I think we're safe, right?
That's a lot of experience from around here.
I love how that endgame was set up, though, right? Because, yeah, I mean, we're all making our decision whether we thought we should need to or not. The reason why I wouldn't have wide guard is just you got in a situation where you didn't need to, right? I mean, getting crit and losing this, that would have really sucked. But, like, I think it's just so important against that comp to not have to come down to that sort of read.
Okay, they finished that set from the side stream.
You don't have to try to outsmart people too many times.
Yeah, and it shows the difference. Like, you saw that was a +1 Ghost Terra Astral Barrage, and it still didn't knock out Zamazenta. And, like, the 2 main ways people are running Shadow Rider in their tournament, you're using the Focus Sash Ghost Terra variant. It's really fast. Yeah, obviously can survive an attack, but its damage output is way weaker than, say, either a Life Orb Calyrex.
That's a beautiful waterfall, by the way.
Or even Modest, right? And so that's all the difference. But
Should be able to climb the waterfall, right?
If we were getting game 3, but surprise, we got game 3. We love
Bro,
game 3.
they're gonna finish the set. Okay.
Obviously, you have to worry about the Icy Wind plus the Electric Terra, combo once again here. And so, do you just let your Zamazenta fall once again? I don't know if we know the Terra on it, but if it has a good Terra defensively, it could work. Or it's just the Icy Wind, okay.
I think he might have wide guarded if that was the first move. Because he locked that in very quickly.
Yeah, for me, I just, I never
Nice.
go for the same move twice, right? I know it's probably a little too predictable, or, like, maybe I try to blow up the chin power.
90% of the time, you don't go for the same move. In case you're playing Scott in the future. I got you, man. I got you.
Appreciate it, Or maybe I always go for the same move.
Every time. These mind games are in here, I had heard.
This is what's fun about Bundle, though, because I think normally you're like, oh, I can just protect and see what you do. Do you commit to Latera? But if you protect, then you just get Encored, right? And so Bundle plays in such a unique way where it's not doing much damage. And here's one that you can do as well. You can double protect and just scout out for what the opposing side wants to do.
True.
Yeah, watching Miraidon protect feels so weird.
Where's your specs? Where's your choice scarf? Yeah, or like Assault Vest, I guess. 3 most common items you would think on this Miraidon. So.
I think there is an alpha Golbat back there. You can go get some experience from. Just a big Golbat.
Would have been there just to pick up the Zamazenta.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. Like the counterplay, you could either have, protect switch into a Moongus is actually an option because then you do get rid of like the Encore pressure, but then it's like you Rage Powder, you're probably losing your Moongus, and that doesn't feel really great, but I think
Era Cross leveling up.
the strength of the Bundle Miraidon combo, being able to just Icy Wind and blow something up with Electro Grip is so powerful.
I have to ask though, like if this isn't the situation you want to use Moongus in though, when would you be saving a Moongus for? Like when Miraidon's gone completely?
I mean, it's one of those where it's like you want it out in the field to get a Rage Powder to protect what's next to it, right? So Shadow Rider's a good example where like there isn't a Fairy Terra Dazzling Gleam here. It's going to be the Electric Terra variant. Also, the Freeze Drive from Bundle does so much damage into a Moongus. Like that is actually one of the only ways Bundle can deal damage in this matchup.
Fair enough.
The Raging Bolt as well, not faring too well with the other side of any of those freeze dries, but it's gonna be, I think, another time where bye-bye, Zama.
Oh, is that going to Chen Pao, right?
Yeah. It is. Bye-bye, Chen Pao.
You can't wait until I get to Volo's battle. Bro, that's gonna be a while. That's gonna be a while. Volo's fight is really late. Oh wait, Luffy's already level capped. You have to replace it.
That's a big, and I think it's sort of there's a bunch of interesting things here where I I think losing the terrain last time was really bad. Like at Forest, the Miraidon switch, it made Iron Bundle a lot less effective, although it still did like quite a bit of work in game 2. At least now you're still threatening your whole combo, right?
Who else we want to level up for the future?
Playing in a game 3 where both players really have to make a difficult decision here.
We don't have any crazy strong Pokemon. Maybe the Empoleon? Yeah, that's a good water type.
The best it can do is freeze dry something right now, right? And so I was wondering if there could potentially be a switch in into one of the normal types here, but it's not.
Okay, now we start farming again.
I'm gonna just position Shadow Rider and get it out in a really good spot. Wideguard comes out, no protects, no switches, and so that means Calyrex here should be able to do a ton.
Now there's still that focus sash onto the bundle, but the Wideguard's gonna block that Icy Wind, and that's such a big deal because I think also kind of predictable. Nikolai does not have the faster Pokemon on the field. If you get that Icy Wind, I think this Miraidon is
I have to go back. It's not a good zone to farm with our current Pokemons.
Miraidon, a nice boost here for the Calyrex, and this poor Iron Bundle down to its focus sash.
And this is when the snowball starts, right? You get one boost, then you get two boosts,
and then all of a sudden
boost
you
and a blue boost.
Oh yeah.
It feels really bad, right? Yeah.
Funnel's final battle is my favorite in this game. Yeah, it's really good. It's one of the hardest fights in the whole franchise of Pokemon. 3 waves is insane. And he has a legendary. And he has a great team. He has a great team as well.
Yeah, at least you have the Fergorap that's going to give you that 1 immunity to the Shadow Rider Calyrex. But I wonder if that matters enough to swing the tide back over to Nikolai.
I mean, we've seen how much foul play does already, so...
Yeah, but then that means it's not going to be a knockout. That's the, right?
Yeah.
That's the thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you're thinking Trick Room here, right? But we've already talked about Amoonguss, but you know, maybe that's a good answer to the question of when you want to bring it out.
Yeah, it's not going to be now, but you do lock the...
Okay, Piplup is getting a lot of levels.
I think that's actually really good use of this Iron Bundle.
Wait, the Shadow Rider protected, right? And Trick Room isn't going up, so now you've actually made both slots useless. Which is actually, I think, incredibly, right? Like, I mean, yeah, like, this actually working out. Now you encore into the Shadow Rider slot.
This Iron Bundle wants to win.
Or you predict, okay, predicting a switch.
There's no way he's going to let me do that.
Oh my goodness. I mean, if it's Freeze Ray Psychic and, like, you switch the Shadow Rider out into the Amoonguss and knock it out, like, oh, wow.
That would be insane.
This got really fun really quickly.
Yeah, right? It's like, well, you know I have Encore, but are you going to click it? Like, I think surely you have to switch out because you're not going to let me neutralize both. And, okay,
oh, he locked it.
These casters are really funny though.
Imagine how different that plays out if they, the Shadow Riders. I think you might still get the KO here, but you are taking a lot of damage in return. And what gets scary is now it's like Amoonguss plus Zamazenta as a duo, which means the other Zamazenta is going to struggle a little bit. Of course, though, you do have Psychic to hit the Amoonguss for super effective. I'm also not sure if Foul Play gets this knockout, right? Like, I don't think it does.
I mean, it was so close last time, and it's just not even close this time. And now you've got this Shadow Rider Calyrex that's at +2. So, like, what a great call from Simone to actually leave the Shadow Rider Calyrex in. Kind of predicting you're not going to go for Encore twice. Like, surely that doesn't happen. And it really pays off in a big way.
Okay, then after Heracross being level 46, I think we are okay. We have Snorlax level 46, Magmar level 46, the Heracross will be level 46. So I think we have enough tools to go and then face the noble Pokemon on tomorrow's stream.
Both slots are left useless, but if I were in Nikolai's shoes, I'd probably make the same play, honestly, right?
Yeah, it's such a hard decision you have to make in Game 3 of a set at Worlds too, or like you know they know, and like you can assume at this level, your opponents are strong enough players that like they see it too, they just know that you also see it.
And there is also Encore on the other side. Let's not forget that this Shadow Rider Calyrex has access to it also, so we did just see...
The music is going strong on the VGC stream.
Can't go for the Psychic into the Amoonguss. I think that's another good turn for Simone. One step closer, taking those set.
Yeah, I love that he's using the health of the Calyrex as a resource though, right? Like, it's a little bit tenuous here, but it does improve the position as long as there's no RNG occurring here that would perhaps allow things to go quicker.
But still here, so,
Yeah, both trainers, I think, doing a great job of recognizing when their opponents are leaving them openings and using the opportunity to set up for future turns rather than just going straight for damage. I mean, especially with Calyrex Shadow Rider on the field, you know, the Astral Barrages are just so tempting, especially once you have that first boost to just start, you know, attacking. But Simone just showing us that, jeez, that was insane.
Yeah, I haven't seen any Terapagos in today's tournament.
I mean, we saw that, right, in that last game. +1, Astral wasn't enough, but the +2, for sure. And the fact that this Berker app is still locked into foul play, it's going to be taking recoil. It looks like it's going to be another 4 hits before this Amoonguss gets knocked out, and so Nikolai throws in the towel.
Yeah, across level 46. So I think we good.
That was a lot of fun.
We go back to the camp. I'll go to the bathroom, and the new set of VGC should be starting a long time after. Like for tomorrow's stream, I have to plan a bit better because these pauses are huge.
Over on YouTube, so make sure to go check that out. I gotta ask you all before we head off to somewhere. What do you think you're gonna see? What are you looking forward to most? You know, we're going.
Okay, everybody, I'll go to the bathroom real quick. And I'll be right back.
Is there anything you haven't seen that you really want to see?
Groudon. That was my answer.
Ground on, yeah.
Maybe as a give another answer.
I want to see some ground oning here.
Maybe some small, like players we were less excited or expecting to see deep in the tournament in general, right? We've had a lot of like, really awesome big name players so far. There's always at World some names like, oh, I would never have expected that player to go, 9-2 or whatever, and
Hi all, we are back. Finally, we have some action. Here we go. Good teams, hopefully. Is there a problem or something? Another Calyrex Zamazenta? A lot of Urshifus, a lot of Chenpaos, a lot of Raging Bolts, a lot of Whimsicots today.
As you can see here, we've got the Dragon Trustalization on the Zamazenta. Very common kind of Trustalization here, but the substitute not seen so much on the Calyrex.
I thought Mati
makes it difficult to break the Calyrex and direct all that attention to that Pokemon. I think a big player here is going to be that Chenpao and a change-up from...
I thought Mati was Michael, the German player that went to World Semifinals into World Finals in 2003. Whimsicott, Moonblast, and Corphic, Tears Tailwind, Urshifu Choice Banded. Yeah, we've seen this team before, but it might be different IVs, as always. It makes Pokemon very, very interesting.
Something for Kanagawa to have to sit up and take note of.
And Maddie's team has a little bit of everything. Of course, you have the speed, you have the ways to be able to deal that big damage, but also that more longevity for your own Pokemon, and being able to maybe take advantage of the turn to set up that substitute.
Ooh, Tornadoes! Smeargle! Zamazenta, Shadow Rider. Oh, land Tornadoes with Skyblade to boost the flying type attacks. With they want to make that Bleak Windstorm really strong. Smeargle with Spore, Focus Sash as well. Follow me up Wide Guard Fake Out, so 2 Wide Guard users. Same Raging Bolt set. Woodhammer, Grassy Glide, Fake Out, U-turn on the Rillaboom. Boom. Interesting. I like Yuma's shirt, the Pikachu shirt and Ditto's. That's really funny. And the yellow and purple, yellow and light purple coloring goes really well.
Protection against those all but powerful spread moves that we see over and over again from trainers.
Yeah, and with how these two teams are so similar yet so different, I cannot wait to dive into
Okay. Oh yeah, the male Wind Pheasant. It's a very cool. A lot of people talk very bad about Wind Pheasant. I don't agree. I think Wind Pheasant is pretty cool. Double Smeargle plushie. And Yuma has Smeargle on the team. I like that. I like that. Interesting. Smeargle with Spore into the Shadow Rider would be huge. First Smeargle we see today. Let me see what's going on the side stream. He's still talking. Oh, can you see what a Wolfie won? We know that on the round 3.
I think the thing is, Kanagawa's got these really threatening options like the Smeargle that you're going to have to place certain Pokemon on the field to kind of check if you're Matty, because you can't allow it.
Okay, and on the Unite stream,
like Kanagawa's kind of used to being able to do that Pokemon, whether that's leading with the Urshifu.
Seoul, and you need coaching. Lol. Yeah, I think I should have looked more into the Pokemon Unite stream, but here we go. Round 4 of Pokemon World Championships Day 1. You have the Chenpao over there. And Whimsicott, I mean. That's a good lead. But versus Zamazenta and Calyrex, both of the legendaries of Yuma. This could be Tailwind, Sucker Punch. Pretty sure. If the Calyrex is going to attack, is going to Terrestrialize in front of the Chenpao, feeling that Sucker Punch. Zamazenta can just do a lot of damage into Chenpao. There is a focus session there. This could be a very interesting turn here from Matty. Both players with no losses so far in the tournament. 3 games, 3 wins. Tailwind. Okay. So the Sucker Punch, not enough value, I would assume. Astral Barrage. Will do a lot of damage into the Whimsy. Maybe a knockout. That'll be good for Matty, because then he can bring another Pokemon in Tailwind. Not a KO. The Zamazenta into the Protect. That's actually good for Yuma, because Whimsicott is not doing a lot right now. Switch into... Oof. That's tough for Matty, the positioning at the moment. Sucker Punch into the Calyrex. I think now Yuma Terra or switches the Calyrex even. In what world is Pursuit good? Against Calyrex to catch them on the switch? That would be interesting. No switch, Ice Spinner. Let's see the damage. Oh, Sword of Ruin helped, but it wasn't enough. Moonblast? That's enough. It's not, no way. No way, Calyrex, you monster. Now special attack boost into the Calyrex. Genpao, yes, can use Sucker Punch, but he's going down here now to the body press of Zamazenta. Oh, Calyrex goes down to Life Form. Oh, but now Calyrex goes down. So it's gonna be Raging Bolt and Zamazenta versus Zamazenta, and it's a good position now though. The Raging Bolt and the Zamazenta versus the enemy Zamazenta. Unless Yuma has the Smeargle or something for some sporing. So Rillaboom, fake out, of course. Oh, the Terra into Dragon. So it will resist the grass type attacks from Rillaboom as well. Interesting. Body press, that's super effective. But there's still the Terra available for Yuma. Protect on Raging Bolt. Not afraid of the fake out onto the Zamazenta. The fake out goes into Zamazenta. Body press coming through from Yuma. Oh no! The body press went into the Raging Bolt. Okay. And Zamazenta now heals back to full. Dragon Pulse, good option. Oh, the Terra into Zamazenta from Yuma. Interesting. It's gonna be boost. Yeah, it's gonna be boosting the body press. Oh, Rillaboom took a lot of damage there. Dragon Pulse, that's a knockout on the Rillaboom. But now the enemy Zamazenta will do so much damage. Yuma maybe doesn't knock out the Zamazenta from Matty, but it's still huge damage. Let's see it. No! To the Raging Bolt, insane damage! Tailwind is now out for Matty, though. Maybe Thunderclap into the Zamazenta will be enough? Oh no, double Raging Bolt. Oh, Matty going for a read here with the Protect on the Raging Bolt. Protect from Zamazenta. Double up from Matty will be insane here. Protect from the Raging Bolt. Double protect. Scouting. Yuma is scouting. Okay, body press going out from Zamazenta. Which Zamazenta is faster? Ooh, Terra Electric Thunderclap. Taking away the super effectiveness of Dragon type attacks. Oh, yeah, it's gonna be tough. Thunderclap, that's a risk. And I don't know about that damage, might not be enough. Thunderclap comes through. Let's see the damage. Oi! That's good. Body press is faster. Not very. It's not super effective. This one is super effective. Boosted by Terra. Into the Raging Ball, GG. GG game 1 goes into Yuma, I believe. Yeah.
Yeah, now you've got this really awkward position where you've got the grassy terrain kind of healing off those little bits of damage onto Kanigawa's Zamazenta, and maybe one more tick if we see the protect there could put it out of range from a body press. So that's why we're seeing maybe the body press going after the Raging Bolt, but we see the double up here, and it is going to lock it up. Kanigawa going to be able to take this first game really convincing fashion, not really in any threat throughout that whole game, and the finding Terastallization on the
Nice. Good game for Yuma.
Wasn't really a safe position for Maddie to go for Terastallization on that Zamazenta, because, I mean, there's a Raging Bolt that could just click Dragon Pulse and you're not living in a great world. So I'm really intrigued with how this next game can go, especially, too, again, we saw that battle of the Zamazentas, but it was a Calyrex Shadow Rider from Yuma that actually made a lot of impact early game, and Maddie that opted to only bring one restricted.
Yeah, and I think that it was a really smart lead from Kanigawa where they led so effectively there, where Matty maybe led with two Pokemon that really didn't have the offensive prowess to be
Second game coming through.
effectively, and you could see they're losing the Chenpao so easily, and the Whimsicott, yes, you got the Tailwind up, but you didn't really get much in return, because you may have got rid of the Calyrex, but probably the most important thing to get rid of in that situation would have been the Zamazenta, and you saw the damage that Kanigawa was able to do with the body press onto the Raging Ball after Terastallizing, whereas we had that similar trade-off where Matty went for the body press into Kanigawa's Raging Ball, and it was just not even comparable, the damage between the two.
I mean, I was going to say there's the opportunity to switch things.
Here we go.
Maddie, especially if you didn't think the Smeargle
Oh, the Smeargle and Tornadoes. Interesting.
Yeah, really drastic leads here, because you're going with matching the Tailwind almost, and not with that restricted pair. The Smeargle coming out obviously has to be a little bit wary of that taunt, but the one thing that you're going to have to say is, does the Whimsicott then match the Tailwind?
Protect. Coming in greatly for the Chenpao. Avoiding the Spore. Fake out. Into the Chenpao. Whimsy. Tailwind. Okay. Tornado Tailwind as well. Right? Blickwind. That could be a knockout into the Whimsicott.
Yeah, boosted by that Sky Plate now. I think it was the beak before, which was the boosting item, but swapping up there. I really like this though, because now you've kind of delayed a turn where you can go for your Tailwind with your own Tornadus, and you'll have that extra additional turn.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, true. He goes Tailwind after. Then we go Tailwind to get that extra turn. Of course, I didn't thought about that. Great. That's why they the casters of the worlds. They really good. You know what I'm talking about. Okay, here we go.
Yeah, when you're looking at these two Pokemon that Yuma have, and especially the Smeargle, that's a Pokemon you can't really let get out of control. Whimsicott, since it survived, you do have to hard swap into a different Pokemon to try to
Raging Bolt comes through. Threatening the Tornadoes. This game is very different from the first one. Very different rhythm. Follow me. Interesting. Blickwind Star. Good damage to the Chenpao. Speed fell on Chenpao as well. Moody. Defense rose sharply for the Smeargle. Sorry, I just were listening to some noises here in the room. Dragon Pulse. Matty with some doubts. Nice, that's super effective. Oh, the Smeargle goes out. To be able to use Fake Out as well later on, right? Zama comes through. Protect, nice. That's good damage. Good turn for Matty, doing some damage into the very bulky Zamazenta. Pesky Zama. Oh, Whimsy coming in. Whimsicott comes through again. Whimsicott, not Whimsicott. Yeah, here we go. Terra fighting is really good. Yeah, I think that feast is a bit too big for the Terra Crown, but that's okay. Tailwind! That's really good. Body press. That will do so much damage into the Raging Bolt. Yo! Super good. Through the Encore into Tailwind will be insane. But I think Yumi is in a commanding position. Matty will need something else here to pull this one out. Tailwind comes through from the Whimsicott. Body press into the Protect. That's a great play from Matty. Liquid might not. Yeah, it will hit the Whimsy. That's good actually. Now the next Pokemon of Matty can come in and benefit from Tailwind. But Yumi is also on Tailwind, so the speeds are matching. Calyrex. Yeah, this Calyrex is threatening a lot of damage. But Zama can go for White Guard. But no, it's kind of useless because, you know, JHTKO saying, man, this is really cool to watch how these players do in double battles. Bro, I'm really glad you're enjoying. I really like VGC as well. I intend to play a lot once Pokémon Champions come out. It's going to be like VGC for mobile and for Nintendo Switch, where you can make your own team in there and whatnot. But I'm really enjoying the World Championship so far. I'm really glad you enjoy as well. Calyrex comes through. Attacked from Tornadus. Thunderclap into the Protect. Good read from Yuma. Substitute from the Calyrex. No way. Heavy Slam. That might break the sub. It did. Good from Yuma. Thunderclap. Thunderbolt. Thunderclap is almost guaranteed now. There is a switch available for Yuma. So Thunderclap wouldn't work there. Hard place for Matty. Calyrex still can do a lot of damage, but what to do with the Raging Bolt? You gotta go. This could be Wide Guard from Yuma. And Matty. Oh, it's a. Wait. Wait, because that's Prank's turn. I think there is no Wide Guard. There is no Wide Guard. Oh, the Thunderclap misses again. Astral Barrage. Eesh, the damage. What's the last Pokemon from Yuma?
Yeah, and with that life ball boost as well, you get some really good damage onto the Tornadus. You're going to activate the Grimnir, and you're still in a pretty healthy position, just taking a little bit of recoil free trouble there, and you've still got the Raging Ball hanging on.
Oh, Yuma is out of Tailwind. That means Matty will outspeed everything. Wait. Zasmirgal. Also, Yuma was a bit lucky because Matty kept clicking Thunderclap. But Matty didn't need to click anything else. I think he was pretty secure with the Astral Barrage as well. Thunderclap was just... I mean, Thunderbolt will kill anyway. Fake out. Tailwind? Okay. Because Yuma's still with the last Pokemon in the back. Thunderbolt, insane damage. Focus Sash is there.
Yeah, now the question is, what does Matty go for, right? The Tailwind's set up now, so the stage is set for Kanigawa for the next...
Moody coming through.
Smeagol only gets that special attack Moody boost, special defense drop, that's fine. Not really going to affect the outcome here. But now you've got Wide Guard on the Smeagol. Do you lock in with an Astral Barrage? It's not going to be super effective into the Smeagol, but if you kind of lock into the Psychic and go after the Tornadus here, then you kind of open yourself up to being subjected to a small potentially from the Smeagol, and that's the worrying part about it. You want to try and get rid of the Smeagol.
It's a tough turn for Matty now. A lot of decisions. A lot of possibilities.
So well to make it so difficult for Matty to get that momentum swing that he's trying so desperately to get.
But the Calyrex can't hit the... There you go. Thunderclap is huge from Matty. And Calyrex has to go for a Psychic into the Smeargle. Spore! Because of the Tailwind! Calyrex takes a nap. Yeah, because of the Tailwind, I forgot about that. That's good for the Smeargle, from the Smeargle. Moody, defense versus sharply, that's not important. Speed fell, that's important. Speed fell is really bad. Really bad. Ah, the Shadow Rider in the back, of course. But the enemy Shadow Rider is Dark type now. And there is indeed still the Sucker Punch in the back and the Thunderclap for the Raging Bolt right now. Bro, just thought about a great idea. Do a new Pokemon Ranger in the past. And then you have to capture the Paradox Pokemons as well.
The Astral Barrage is going to be super effective if it does land into that opposing Calyrex, and more than enough to be able to take it down. And just to kind of try and get through, allow your Calyrex to wake up, we are seeing that protect.
Nasty plot.
You're trying to take advantage of the situation. Now there's a special attack boost for Yuma. We were talking about the difference in playstyles. Yuma talked about making maybe a big play into this, and that could be the damage.
Nice protect. The nasty plot is insane though. Moody. Defense rose sharply, special attack fell. Doesn't matter. Thunderclap, Thunderbolt. Calyrex is asleep.
As long as it's sticking around on the field, it's down to that 1 HP. So if you go for the Wide Guard here, you don't really need to worry about the threat of Astral Barrage. And now you've taken that perfect opportunity you had to get the nasty plot plus 2 special attack. You're in a position where even though it's resisted, the Astral Barrage...
Oh, the wake up is great. Yeah, and Yuma was really smart. He really needed the nasty plot to make his Calyrex able to challenge the Dark type Calyrex on the other side of the field. Astral Barrage, protect, and Raging Bolt goes down. Okay, now Chen Pao comes in and there is Sucker Punch. It attacks first if the enemy goes for an offensive move. Chen Pao.
between the two Calyrex is going to be really crucial here. Who's going to go first? But Matty definitely got the advantage. I think you need to get rid of the Smeargle though, because as long as that Y God's in effect, you can't really utilize your Astral Barrage where
Substitute doesn't really work, I guess, because +2 Astral Barrage should still break it. Wait, Psychic? No, never mind. What's the play here for Matty? I think Yumi's in control, but the Sucker Punch is a problem. The Protect. Psychic? So no more Spore? Astral Barrage? Because then the Sucker Punch gets the knockout. Yeah, I think Matty is hoping for the Sucker Punch to get the knockout. Calyrex goes down. It's all about the Sucker Punch now. Yeah, I don't think so. I think Matty wins. I think Matty wins. Actually, no. Yuma can keep clicking Nasty Plot and make Sucker Punch run out of PP. Oh, that's a lot of PPs. True. Now Matty has to predict. Matty can go for Sucker Punch, but Yuma can keep clicking Nasty Plot, but Matty can then go for a Taunt or Ice Spinner, and he wins. But if he clicks if Matty clicks an attacking move and Yuma also clicks an attacking move, Yuma wins. I think Yuma just clicks. Oh, Protect is nice. Oh, he can PP stall. That's insane. Matty has to make a read. Yuma is waiting for Matty to get nervous. He's gonna do it. No, he's not. Yuma. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's great. He can eat the Sucker Punches. Okay. Protect from Chen Pao, trying to get a read into Yuma's intentions. That's intense. No, it was a Protect as well. Go for Ice Spin, bro. You gotta do Ice Spinner, man. He's running out of Sucker Punches. He's getting too safe for Yuma. But Yuma will attack now. He knows. No, because Yuma doesn't need to attack. Yuma doesn't need to attack. He knows he just needs to run out the Sucker Punch and then he wins. So Matty is the one that needs to take the risk, not Yuma. Yuma doesn't need to attack because he's faster afterwards. No, you got to go Ice Spinner. Ooh! What a read from Yuma! The turn that Matty did not Sucker Punch, Yuma attacked. That was insane. Because taunt was a problem. If he taunted, then Calyrex couldn't use Protect or Nasty Plot. He would have to attack, and then the Sucker Punch will be mandatory. Matty should have went for the taunt earlier. It was a great game though. Alright everybody, I'm gonna finish the stream here for today. Tomorrow we'll be back for more watch party of Pokemon Pokemon World Championships. Thank you for watching. I wish you the best thoughts, ideas, feelings, and emotions, and a whole bunch of individuality, creativity, and responsibility as well. Thank you very much. See you soon.